Yeah. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready? Let's get it in. Let's get it in. You already know what it is, man. This is your brother sa.neter coming black at you once again. Once again, coming black at you once again. And before I go on to play the video in its full context so everybody can see it for themselves, there will be no editing. I'm playing it from scratch the way it was. I'm not swaying nobody. I'm not swaying nobody. I want to play it in its full so I don't have to stop it and edit it and talk about it. I don't want to do that. And to show y'all that I ain't got no hate from my brother Tehuti, I'm representing the House of Aton right now. Y'all see? I even got on his shirt that he sent me years ago. He sent me 2 of them. I even got on his shirt right here. So that's to show you ain't no hate over here for my brother Tehuti. I'm rocking his shirt today. I could have easily put on the House of Consciousness sa.neter, but I said, nah, you know what? Let me throw on my man Tehuti's shirt and represent the House of Aton right now. Check it out. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to my brother too. Subscribe to my brother because he be over there breaking it down, going in, y'all. So make sure y'all show that brother some love over there. Check. All right. So what we want to do is just stall for a minute. Let the people get up in here. Stall. We're going to stall a little bit. Let the people come up in the house so that they can see the video with their own eyes in full. It's 3 hours and change, y'all. I'm not going to stop it. I'm not going to talk over it. I'm not going to sway no audience. I'm going to just play the video. Play the video and let the people see it for themselves, judge it for themselves. And I might as well throw up another poll. Shit, so the people that never voted, they can vote. Tehuti might win 2 times. Who knows? Who cares? It's the vote. You know what I'm saying? Once we get 100 people in the building, we're going to go live. Are there any questions with anybody before we do this? Talk to me. Talk black to me. Is there any questions, y'all? Do anybody have any questions before we start this? Talk to me. The link is in the chat. Are there any questions? Y'all already know who we got coming up next Friday. The Friday that's coming next Friday, I mean. Ain't no more talking between these two. Jabari and Dr. Inky. Ain't no more talking. I spoke to Inky last night. Man, Inky straight up said he's going to whip Jabari's ass. That's what he said. That's his words. He's going to whip Jabari's ass. That's the words of Dr. Inky. That's the words of Dr. Inky right there. So, I mean, y'all don't want to miss that. What's up, Rakufu? What up, man?
Hey, fam, I just wanted to ask you, this is going to be the tape of
Yes.
Tehuti and
Yes, it is.
Jabari's discussion. Now, I was going to say, you asked, do we have any questions? Yes. I said, you're going to put up a poll, who won, but I will put up a poll, the people. Do you think this was a discussion or a debate?
No.
Okay.
Because sometimes the people could be ignorant as hell and don't know what a debate is. Because, you know, people that probably don't know how I run my debates, they wouldn't know.
Exactly.
A discussion is also arguing and going back and forth. And to keep it real, to keep it funky, a discussion is a debate.
Yeah. You're right.
When you really look at it, a discussion is a debate. But this was not a formal debate.
Or official. It wasn't official.
There you go. There you go.
That's what I would ask the crowd.
Official debate.
It was. I would ask them, stop. Let me say this. I would ask them this. All y'all who rock with me and know how my debates go, do you consider, as you finish this, Does this match up to my official debates? Yes or
No,
no?
no, I ain't got to do that. I ain't got
Oh,
to
you're
say
right.
that.
You ain't
You
got
just want to
to.
play and just throw up the poll and see who won this discussion.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just
Yeah.
run it like that and let the people decide, and they can go
Okay.
with yeah. You
I'm,
know,
I'm, I'm about to fall back. I'm listening. I hear you. Talk to you
okay,
later.
brother. All right, my man. So, any more questions before I start this thing? Yeah, I see what I'm repping. I'm repping the House of Atan. Shout out to the House of Atan. You know what I'm saying? The Netaru exists. The Netaru. The Netaru. That's how you say it. Roll it off your tongue. Pause. The Netaru. The Netaru. There you go. So I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. We got like 9 more people. Come on in. Once I hit 100, we're going to start this show. Here we go. Here we go. Let's start the show. Come on, man. Are there any questions before we get it in? Any questions, Brother Gideon? Any questions? The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. Are there any questions before we start this show? Once we start it, I can't stop it. It's 3 hours. This video is 3 hours. I'm going to play it from the beginning to the ending. Y'all want to hear the beginning and all that with the music? Y'all don't want to hear all that, right? Y'all want me to skip past all of that and get right to the opening. But no, I said I'm going to play it in its full. So we're going to hear everything. We're going to get to hear everything. So nobody won't say, "Saw, you skipped it or you edited it." Nah, baby. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. We got Ron Dalton tomorrow. Ron Dalton will be in the building tomorrow. Ron Dalton will be in the building tomorrow. Here you go right here. Ron Dalton will be in the building and he will be going in. Israelite leaders don't know who the Canaanites are. Why do they avoid teachings or debating on the topic? Ron Dalton. Why are y'all avoiding Ron Dalton? That's tomorrow at 2 o'clock sharp, y'all. That's going down tomorrow at 2 o'clock sharp. And then Sunday, we got that great and mighty warrior back in the building, Commission Adept. Commission Adept. Hold on. Yeah, that's early. But we got Sekou as well. I got to find, Sekou. I think Sekou is going to be Monday. But we got a tight schedule, but we're going to get it together. We're going to get it together. Don't worry about that. We're going to get it together. For those of y'all who missed part 1, it's on the channel. That's part 1 right there. Part 2, tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Check. Tomorrow at 2 o'clock. It's going down. Y'all don't want to miss this. Y'all don't want to miss this. It's going down like Charlie Brown. It's going down like Charlie Brown. All right? And then this Friday, next Friday, we got the great and mighty fight coming up. Dr. Inky going up against the Floyd Mayweather. When he get punched in the jaw, like you see Floyd Mayweather always punching people in the jaw and getting away with it. When he get knocked out in the second round, I'm taking bets. I take a bet that Inky might get dropped in the third round. Who's taking a bet that Jabari might get knocked out in the first round? Remains to be seen. That remains to be seen. Okay, so we got 123 people. Let's get this video started. And we're going to play it in its whole entirety, the full context of it. Without any further ado,
all the way back. Oh yeah. Sa.neter. Oh yeah. Welcome to sa.neter, sa.neter Studios. We don't get no better than consciousness info. Sa.neter TV 7. You keep it hot 24/7. Keep it hot 102. Sa.neter TV 2. Yeah.
You are now inside sa.neter Studios, the House of Consciousness production, Black News presentation. Sa.neter.
All right, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another sa.neter TV House of Consciousness production. You already know what it is. We are here with a new soldier, a new brother. He go by the name of Tehuti. He comes from the Lion's Den. He comes from the Lion's Den with our brother JJ 7000. And he recognized now that he is now in the big leagues. He was over there in the, the league over there with JJ 7000. The Lion's Den, that's what it was, right? The Lion's Den with our brother. So now he have graduated and moved up to the big league, the true league of the HOK. And, this is a brother who believes that when I talk, I'm going to just mute your mic because it's your mic. He believes that the neters were real. The neters were not like real people, but more so like aliens. Because I asked him specifically, do you think they were aliens? And the brother said, yes, they were aliens. They wasn't humans like us, but they were real characters. So we're going to get into that. Shout out to my captain. I seen your debate with the pastor too, Captain. I seen you do what you do. You lit him up. You spanked him. I checked that out. Shout out to our brother, Dr. Reggie, as well. He in the building. And brother, I'm sorry to do this to you because it ain't like you walking through the ranks and walking your way up. You fighting a heavy contender from the jump. And we call this brother the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. So it ain't like you going through and you sparring and you waking your way up. You going right to the top, brother. We want to see if you got what it takes. And so without any further ado, I would like for you to introduce yourself, my brother Tehuti, to the people who may not have heard of you before. Let them know what you do. Let them know that you got your class in here as well. Jabari, I sent the text to you and I asked you to ask your class to watch. Did you do that? Unmute yourself.
Oh, sorry.
I got you. I hear you.
I wasn't actually, I didn't see your text until after we were done. So.
Oh, all right. Well, this brother, he might have the advantage, Jabari, home court advantage. He got his classroom in the building.
Yeah,
so my brother Tehuti, introduce yourself to the people. Let the family know what it is.
Peace, everybody. I'm known as Tehuti on Facebook. My name is Amenhotep Ra. I am the current champion of the Lion's Den Debate League. Shout out to the Lion's Den. Shout out to Naga World. Shout out to JJ 7000. Shout out to everyone that supports us. And we're definitely looking for intellectual and good debaters, studious debaters. We like intellectual debates because it stimulates conversations that could lead people to new growth. I am a teacher of Ma'at. I have my class here. They're not online. They're actually here with me in the background, and they'll be listening in. Shout out to sa.neter for having us, and shout out to Jabari for coming back to talk to me about this topic that was left off. The brother said it wasn't juicy enough, but I think it's juicy. So let's get into it. Let's talk about it.
All right. So I want to also bring on my brother Jabari. Jabari don't call himself this, but I calls him this. And the people love him. And you know, you brother, you in the you right here at the House of Consciousness, brother. And we got brother Jabari. Introduce yourself, brother Jabari, in case we have new people in the building that may not know who you are. Let them know what it is that you do, and let them know that the trip that you're taking, and hopefully after this is all over, Tehuti might join on board going with you to Kemet, because I don't think the brother ever been to Kemet. So, brother Tehuti, we bring to you the House of Consciousness champion,
Oh, what? This is
brother Jabari.
Peace, sa.neter.
Peace, brother.
It's always amazing when I get a chance to talk to my brother sa.neter and to the amazing platform, the folks on the amazing platform that he created. He actually saw the ability to really put together the African diaspora and African community on YouTube before anybody else did. And so that's the reason why he paved the way for so many others who are attempting to do something similar now. It's an amazing thing that he's done. He needs to be respected and honored for what he's done. And so I just want to tell him that I appreciate him. I don't always get to say it that way, so I want to say it that way. And also peace to our brother Tehuti, who is a practitioner of the Kemetic tradition. Folks, you need to know that we actually see so much alike. But usually on a platform like this, on a night like this, we end up talking about things that we don't necessarily see the same. And that's fine as well. Now, I did hear, I'm going to see if he's going to corroborate this. I did hear that he was on earlier telling people that he defeated me on the Lion's Den program. You did not say that?
I'm on mute. Am I still? Okay, I'm on.
I can hear you now.
Peace. sa.neter asks.
Yeah, I'll be putting you on mute when we talk because it's a feedback coming from your system. So go ahead, brother. You on?
Okay, good. sa.neter asked about the conversation. I said we had a conversation. Me and Unc West had an official debate. I think the only debate I was informed that you had officially on the Lions Den was with JJ 7000. But me and you did not have an official debate. We had a conversation that led to many topics, but it was mainly based on this topic that we're going to discuss. But we did not have an official judge debate.
Okay.
Losers or winners. No.
Good.
I didn't say that.
Okay, good. Yeah. We didn't have a discussion. It was a rapid, a really interesting discussion. I enjoyed it. And I have actually contended with JJ. I don't know if I call it a debate. I mean, we've discussed some things as well. Honestly, in order for me to have a debate, I have to really feel like the topic is like something that is going to be thought-provoking for people, and it has to be meaty enough, because if we're talking about just one sliver of things, when we finish talking, then we just sit there staring at each other. So that's part of the challenge that we have. And so I'm excited to talk to you about this particular topic. And I think that we'll get it in, even though you're my brother. You know, we don't agree on some of this, so we'll challenge each other a little bit respectfully. I've spoken to this brother, so I do know that we'll have a respectful dialogue. But I think it's an important dialogue as well. So many people think that this physical, so many people look at the world literally, and I don't believe that that's something that ancient people did. That's I believe something that the European brought into existence for very clear reasons, and so we could talk about that as well.
All right, brother. So to be fair, I want to put the clock up. You know, I know we said we don't need the clock, and you know, we're gonna respect the time, but I want to be fair and respect the time, and so we can all have the same amount of time. How much time would y'all both agree on? Would 8 minutes be good? Would 5 minutes, 7 minutes? You let me know.
Right. I
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother Tehuti.
Yeah, I wanted to have so the one part of this conversation definitely has to be interactive, and I think that that me and Jabari's past shows that we can have an interactive. If we're gonna have another part where a person gets
Okay.
but I need to interact where we can ask each other questions. I can immediately answer. He can immediately answer.
All right, good.
If it gets
I'll let
out of
y'all go ahead and work that out.
Sure.
Yeah,
I would kind of do some of that maybe towards the end. Maybe if you can just lay out your thinking for 5 minutes and I'll lay out my thinking for 5 minutes, then we can, I don't know if is 5 minutes long enough for you? I don't want it to go too long. It is getting a little bit late and we should be able to have an interactive conversation primarily as well. But lay out your theses here.
Okay.
I think that is really your thesis more than it is mine. So.
Okay, and I
Right.
actually
So, Brother Tehuti, you can go first and let the brother know your argument. Let him know what you are defending. You are here to defend and talk about. You got the floor, brother.
Okay, and I actually wanted to continue where we got cut off because my I'm going to lay a little premise, but right where we got cut off, the brother Jabari was making a point, and he was just asking me, what's the degrees and temperature of the sun? And that's right when I got cut off or something happened. So I'll actually continue right from there. But I'll lay my premise really quickly. I don't need 5 minutes. If I start doing screen shares, then yes. But my premise is that the term neter is a term in Kemet that can be applied to powerful beings. It can be applied to supernatural energy. It can be applied to principles. It can be applied to power. It is a term that is actually an axe, and it represents power. It represents warriors, and this term has been applied to all of those things. I teach straight from the papyrus that the words that are composed that make up the neter are words that can be used to describe nature. They're words that can be used to describe power, but they're also names. Similar to the example I give of Matt Damon or Don Harper. There is a Matt, there's a Damon, but there's also a person called Matt Damon, even though there is a Matt and a Damon. And when you get into the language, these terminologies can be used to describe water, such as noon, or tefnut. These words can be used to describe earth, such as Jeb, but there are beings that also hold the names of these things too, just as an individual can feel the principle of joy and happiness, but I know a woman named Joy. So there is a person named Joy, but there also is the word joy that describes a principle and describes an emotion and a feeling. So the term neter, I can show and prove from the Kemetic writings that they acknowledge these as beings, but also the words can be used as principles. The words have definitions, so any word that has a definition can be used as a principle. But I wanted to continue right where Jabari was. He was asking me something, and unfortunately, technical difficulties, I got cut off. But he was asking something about the temperature of the sun. So that is my premise, and that's what I'm here to discuss. Brother Jabari, you can take it from there.
Yes, thank you. We're talking about literalism here, folks. The question at hand is whether the Neteru, the divine forces of Kemet, were literal individuals as well. I want to cite it a little bit more simply so that you can understand the argument that I believe Brother Tehuti is making, that they were literally physical, literal beings. And the argument that I've heard him make in other forums is that they are. And I want to say to you that the analogy that he's given, that there's a person named Joy and a feeling named Joy, I hope you understand that the person named Joy is not the feeling Joy. And I hope you also understand that when the Kemetic people were talking about the Neteru or the Netchers, as some people might pronounce it, they were certainly talking about divine energy. They were not talking about individuals. They were not talking about people who actually walked the planet. And And one of the reasons why I think we need to understand the difference is that when you look at the language, you will often see that neter or necher is used for many things. But then the Kemetic language uses something called a determinative. And that helps you understand what they're exactly referring to. So if you use the word necher, you could be talking about something that is divine. You could even say the medu necher, divine words. The determinative usually explains to us what they are actually talking about so that it makes it more specific. Simply because one word is the same word and it's used in different settings does not mean it's the same thing. And I think that I hope that you get that there are differences. You know, I know a sister named Freedom. Does that mean that she is freedom? Does it actually mean that when people who were enslaved were fighting for their freedom, all they really wanted was to meet that sister? Is that what you're saying? There are many, many different ways for us to understand how literalism is dangerous in the African mindset. And I perhaps what I'll do is I'll even show some images, show some of the language so you can get what I would argue is a deeper understanding directly out of the text. I think that might be helpful as well.
All right, my brother Tehuti. You could begin your argument, my brother. Let the family know what it is. You could begin your argument and begin the dialogue, matter of fact. Let me just say y'all can begin your dialogue.
Can you?
I hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay. Jabari, okay. Can you please continue with exactly what you're going to say? Cut off. It was about the temperature of the sun.
I think this might be okay. I could do that. One of the things that I was attempting to do is to explain to folks how they can understand symbolism, right? And so what I was doing is I was talking about one of the powerful female deities of Kemet. And that powerful female deity, the Greeks called her Isis. The Kemetic people called her Ast or Auset. And I think it's important for us to recognize that even when you look at the way that our Neteru are rendered, let me see if I can share my screen. You would have to know, can you share that, sa.neter? Thank you. You would have to know that we're talking about symbolism. You actually see that Ast, the lady on the right, who is depicted as the wife of Asar and the mother of Heru. Heru is on the left. The Greeks called him Horus. Asar is in the middle. Actually, this is a statue of a statue. So that's actually supposed to depict a statue of Asar in the middle. And he's actually, the Greeks called him Osiris. I'm bringing up Ast for a second here because I want you to understand that Ast's headdress is actually the sun. Can you see the sun in the middle of her headdress? And so I was asking our brother how hot the sun burns. And I want you to understand that the sun burns at nearly 10,000 degrees Fahrenheit. And so I don't know how you could possibly be confused in thinking that this sister literally has the sun on her head. In addition to that, take a look at her son, Heru. He has a falcon head. Are you actually saying that someone walked around with a falcon head? Is that the argument you are making? And of course, when we look in the middle and we look at Asar, you know that in the great myth, Asar was murdered and cut into 14 pieces and put back together. Are you literally saying that he was put back together? Be careful on Asar, dear brother, because there are lots of traps encoded in the questions I'm asking. But I want you to really study this and tell me specifically what you are saying. Are you saying that all three of these individuals were literal people?
Brother, you gotta remember, when you talk, you got to unmute yourself, and when you're not talking, you gotta mute yourself, because there's a big feedback when Jabari's talking. That's why I keep muting. So go ahead, brother. You got the floor.
Okay. All right. Peace, Jabari. Just for clarity on your question, are you saying that because there's an image of this, the sister here that you're saying is Aset, which I agree, is Aset, that because she has the sun on her head, that makes her not literal because the sun image is not literal?
What I'm saying, what I'm actually saying is that you can actually see, even in the way that these deities are rendered, that they are symbolic. And one of the ways for you to understand that is to look at Ast, who has the sun on her head. And I would wonder how you could think that someone could literally have the sun on their head.
Okay, so because this image has the sun on her head, this is what you render as. Because of that, then the being is not real because she has an image of a sun on her head. Is this what you're saying?
Can I make a distinction here? I want to be really clear that, and folks on your channel have heard me say this before, sa.neter. Something that is symbolic can be very real, just not tangible. People die for freedom. They will literally die for freedom. They will die for liberty. It is not a tangible thing. You cannot touch it. But simply because it is a symbol does not mean that it is not, quote unquote, real.
I just want to know.
I'm saying that she's not a literal person. That is what I'm saying.
What's the correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head? I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same thing about Asaru and the same thing about Asar.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her sun on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. So if that is the premise that we're using, then I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun, or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a myth, a mythological neter, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Can everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Does everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Osaze has? Can you see that, sa.neter?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Aset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledges a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
Wait, let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari, you need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because, you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal, when Anksenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
As soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal.
So is it your position that Ankh-Senamun actually had? Because I think this is a very simple thing for us to understand. You have to understand that Ankh-Senamun is being depicted as Ast. That is what is happening here. She also has feathers behind that sun. Are you saying that the sun is sitting on her head with feathers behind it as well, brother?
Brother, good brother, I asked you a straightforward question. And my straightforward question was, because Aset is depicted with the sun on her head, does that make her unreal? And your answer was yes.
I said, to be very clear, and I want you to understand that I am talking about symbolism. I am talking about symbolism. And I don't know why you don't understand that I'm talking about symbolism and that everyone talks about symbolism. Ankh-Senamun here is very clearly being depicted as Ast. She's being depicted as Ast. And that I want you to understand that it is impossible for one. You do believe that. Is it your position then? Because I'm trying to really get clear about what you're saying. Is it your position that someone can actually have the sun on their head?
Brother, I asked you a clear-cut one question.
I've answered your question. I'm asking you.
Your stance was, because she has an image of her son on her head, that makes her unreal.
Actually, let's be clear. I do not use the word real. That is your word. And I made the distinction for you. Perhaps you didn't hear it. Because something that is symbolic can be, for the person who was actually feeling it, is actually very real. And I know that you know that. Brother, you have a wife, don't you?
3.
Do you love her?
3 of them.
Do you love them?
Yes, brother.
Show me the love.
Are you removing the stance that you took?
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. But the reason why it sounds like that to you is because you are being very literal.
Brother, I asked you a straightforward question.
I have answered that. I'm going to say it again because
Aset has a sun on her head.
Let me answer it again.
Does that make her unreal? And is that your stance?
Let me answer it again. Let me answer it again. Let me answer it again. Because you like to use the word real, right? And I was very clear to you that I do not like the word real. I know you heard me say it. You're pretending you didn't hear it. I know you heard me say it. I know you heard me say it. And because you are pretending that you are not hearing it, you are pretending that I have not answered your question. Let me answer it as explicitly as I can. The fact that you see the sun on her head means that she is symbolic. And in fact, what you are seeing when you look at Ankh-Senamun is you are seeing them say that she is like us. She is wearing Ast headdress. Are you telling me that they're saying that she is Ast? So I'm asking you a very clear question. I've answered your question. Let me ask you a very clear question.
So based on the logic.
Wait. I'm asking the question. I'm asking the question.
And said are real.
I'm actually asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. Are you saying that it is possible for a literal human being to have the sun on their head? Is that your argument?
I've never made any such claim. I actually never made it.
I'm asking you to make the claim. I'm asking, is that, would you say yes or no?
No, I never actually presented an argument, sir. I just asked you a straightforward question instead of premise. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not answering my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question, I don't know why you would like to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right.
And
Let me say something.
Let me finish, sa.neter. And I wanted you to say to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head. And you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible, and that's why that is symbolism. Ankh Senamun and Aset were real.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is
no,
it? Let me ask
it
again.
it's not possible, but you set your premise already.
This is 8. This is 8. I'm gonna ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer.
Yeah.
Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Let me cut in this right quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here.
If
the brother asked you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asked you a real. Now, I agree with you, but because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said because the woman have a son on her head, she can't be real. So the brother then showed you a son on the head of another sister who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to be really clear about what is being said. Because when you look at Kemetic symbolism, you will often see human beings depicted as the Neteru. In fact, here's the deal. How do you know the difference? Because when you read the glyphs, they will tell you this is a human being. It will tell you this is a human being. This is not the Neteru. Brother Tehuti, can you tell us how, when you read the glyphs, you can tell the difference between the Neteru and a human being?
Am I still muted? Okay.
No, you there.
Okay, thank you. Okay. First, I'd like to start off by saying thank you, sa.neter. I'm on your show. This is your Floyd Mayweather, and thank you for your honesty. Okay. How do you tell the difference between a neter?
Yes.
And a real and a physical being? I don't know, brother. How do you tell the difference between a neter and a physical being according to your
image up again? Put your image up again.
Ankh Senamun, sure.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see if it has enough of the image, because your image may not be complete.
Can you guys see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So this is
okay. What I'd like you to do, if you can do this for me, let's start with Amen. Can you go behind his headdress? I want you to zoom in behind his headdress. Can you get closer? No?
It looks like it says Neb Kepra Ra, but it's blurry.
Oh, wait a minute. You can read that. What is that? How do you know that's his name?
Because it's in a cartoon.
Oh, wait a minute. Because it's depicted differently than the way the divine is depicted. Because his name is, by the way, don't say cartouche. Cartouche is a French word. It's depicted in a shan. So that they are telling you that he is a person that is alive.
Awesome. Thank you.
And when you look at Ankh Senamun, you will see the same thing. What you will of course he took it down already. But
I'm sorry. Hold on. No. Don't say of course as if I have an intention. I took it down because I thought we already established what was in the card.
Okay.
Sinister. Malintentions. I want you to get your point across. Okay, so let's go back to, I'll blow it up again. So we're looking at the Shen with the name in the Shen, and you're saying because the name is in the Shen, that is the regular, that's the physical being or person. You can continue.
Did you put it up? sa.neter, can you share the image again?
Oh yes.
I need to share it, sa.neter. Yes. Can you go behind Ankh Senamun? Is that as close as you can zoom in?
Yeah, because as soon as I let it go, it shrinks back.
It's because of the size of the image. I get it. That's just how it is.
But I'll say this, Jabari. I'll say this. I'll go ahead and agree, even though I can't blow it up. But I think you have enough knowledge to make your point, and if it makes sense, I'll agree. You can go ahead and describe what's behind her.
So what I want you to understand is, particularly when you see royalty, you are going to see them often depicted as the divine. The fundamental principle of Kemetic spirituality is that you are divine. That's the fundamental principle of Kemetic spirituality. And so I want you to understand that what is happening here is that they are telling you that this is not Ast herself.
Okay.
Now, because Kemetic spirituality occurs in a manner in which you can stop sharing. How about let me share something.
And before I stop sharing, Jabari, just to be fair, because I want everybody to see the image, so your point can be solidified. Are you saying that what was the point of you bringing up a name is inside of a Shen? Because it's inside of a Shen, that means what exactly? That's not a neter, it's a royalty?
What I'm saying to you is that often when we see people who are royal, their names are depicted in Shenu. But the other thing that you'll often see is that you'll often see that the royalty and others sometimes are also depicted as divine, right? Because they are taking on divine attributes, not because the divine person actually lived, not because Ankh Senamun or us or anyone else is able to actually have the sun on their head.
I never.
So what I want you to understand is that this is symbolism, and that Ankh Senamun there is being depicted as Ast, but they're very clear that she is not literally.
Okay, we've moved past the Floyd Mayweather hit. I want to go on to the
Wait, I was showing something. Remember, I just said I was going to show something. You asked the question.
But the cartouche thing, I still don't get the point of the
same cartouche instead of Shen.
The Shen, just for the people out there. So for everybody out there, Shen is the real word for cartouche. I don't know what everybody knows. I don't know. I may say Egypt instead of Kemet, or Hekapata. But the Shen, again, for everybody, Shen is cartouche. What was the purpose of you bringing up?
Brother, I just answered the question. I want to go to something else. Wait, I just answered that.
Can a neter's name be in a Shen or no? I just want to see why is the Shen being
the time that you'll actually now listen. You have to understand that the fundamental principle of Kemetic spirituality is that you can invoke the divine, right? That these divine principles are inside of you, and that the Netedru are symbolic descriptions of that divine energy. That's the fundamental principle of Kemetic spirituality.
What name goes inside of a Shen?
The name of royalty, particularly.
Is royalty a myth, principle, or an actual name of a person? The name inside of a Shen, is it a physical living person?
The name in the Shen is a physical person. However, I want you to understand that what actually happens very often is that based on your connection to a particular energy, it might actually also be included in your name. Just like Ankh Senamun has Amun in her name.
Right, but can Amun's name be in a Shen?
Not Amun referring to Amun the deity, no.
Okay.
If it was in a Shen, it would be referring to a person that has that name as well.
I will repeat what you said just for clarity. if it's in a Shen, it will be referring to a person. Is that your stance?
Yes.
Thank you. Continue,
So
please.
what I want us to also understand is this: when you look at the judgment scene, right, folks? I'm trying to use things that are really simple. I could also read some text to you, right? But when you look at the judgment scene, I want you to understand that this is the judgment scene of Hunefer, first of all, right? That different people had different judgment scenes depicted for themselves. Okay, make sense? Okay. So in this process, I am truncating this description of this scene greatly, just for the sake of time. In this process, when Hunefer has his heart weighed, and he has found Ma'akeru, true voice, he then is named Asar Hunefer. So that in this sense, he has become Asar. He has had victory over death. And in many ways, that is also what you were seeing when you looked at Ankh-Senamun. Ankh-Senamun was taking on the personages of As symbolically, because she was also in many ways depicting Tutankhamen as Asar as well. But that none of this means that there's literally a guy walking around with a bird head or a dog head. That's the other part of the question that I don't think you answered.
We can get, you want to get to, I'm just letting, I know you asked multiple questions within the sentence structure, so I'm letting you get.
So we could focus on that one if that's
okay.
At that point.
Yes.
I'll stop sharing.
Okay, thank you. Can I screen share, please, sa.neter? And then remember that thing about the dog head animal body. Okay. Let me share this. Okay. And just for clarity, Jabari, so we know that we're all talking about the same beings as Neter, is Heru an Osar and Ma'at and Set, are they Neters?
I'm going to give you a bit of a nuanced question, a nuanced answer. And it's the same answer I gave you before, but maybe I'll say it a little bit differently this time. There are certainly, yes, those names are the names of the Neteru. However, there are people that also have that name, just like the dude down at the corner's name is Jesus. But his mother doesn't actually believe that he was a literal walking person that they might have called Jesus. Now, you may know, folks, if you've been paying close enough attention to me on this platform, that I do not subscribe to Jesus being a literal historical person either. But
okay, so the Neter, so just for clarity, so
let me clarify. You're saying just for clarity. So
Neter determinative goes on the Neter name.
Let me finish. Okay, so that the person who named her son Jesus she thinks that Jesus is a literal person, but she does not think that her son is literally Jesus.
But there's a distinction in Kemet because there's a Neter determinative. Remember you said there's a determinative. The difference in a person called Heru and a Neter called Heru is the Neter would have a Neter determinative. Is that true or false?
Usually that's true.
Okay, I'm gonna go over something here. Can everybody see my screen?
We can see your screen.
Okay, so remember the good brother Jabari said that if a name in a cartouche symbolizes a physical person. I want to introduce everybody to this. I brought this up to Jabari before and others. This is the Taurine Royal Canon at display at the Egyptian Museum in Taurine. And what this is the Taurine's King's List written by the hands of the Kemetians themselves. I just wanted to show you the real picture, and then we're going to actually go and just take a quick look at some of the things within it. Okay, so here is, and you can go to Taurine Papyrus. You can look this up online. This breaks down the translations and the columns in the papyrus. And here, it states that the Royal Taurine Canon from the 18th dynasty, however, gives 23 years of rulership. And And this is one of the things they use to determine Pharaoh Khufu's reign. Now here is the column 4 of Pharaoh Khufu. Okay, and it says 23 years of reign, Pharaoh Khufu. Okay, and now what we have here is we have King Narmer, which everybody says is a physical man. Now here where I'm moving my mouse, here where I'm moving, where's the mouse? Where'd it go? Did my screen lock up? Can you guys still hear me clear?
I can hear you.
Okay, here, right here, this is a shen, a broken shen right here. This line right here, this line right here, and this right here. This is a shen with the name inside the shen. Okay, here's the name with this symbol right here representing the Heru standard, the ruler. And this right here, this B and this flower says Nesubit. It is a ruler, and there's the name inside the shen of a physical king called Narmer. Okay, this is in Taurian Papyrus column 3. Now remember, the brother Jabari said that if your name is in a shen, I made sure. He said if your name is in a shen, that denotes that's a physical being. That's not a neter. That's a physical being. So we know Narmer is a physical being. Now we're going to go over here to column 1 where we go back before Narmer. This is before Narmer, going back in time to column 1. And we have here inside the shen, see a little circle right there? There's the shen. And in here is Heru with the neter symbol. See where my mouse is moving right here? These are the neter determinatives, and it has Heru as a ruler on the Taurian kings list. Here is Heru. Before Heru, who did Heru take authority over? His father Asar. So when we go backwards, even back in the columns, now we have inside the cartouche or inside the shen, right there, the other part of it's broken off. That's why it has these lines. But this is the other part of the shen. Here we have Asar, Nesubit Asar, and this is before Narmer. And there is Osiris right there. Now this is in the Taurian's kings list, and I just showed you where we have, now we have Set. Here we are in column 1 again, and we have inside the cartouche, inside the shen, there is Set, Nesubit Set, right there. And there is Set living for 200 years. So we have Heru in the Taurian papyrus inside of a cartouche as a ruler, as a king, or as Jabari would say, as a person. We have Asar inside the cartouche of the shen as a ruler before Heru. And then we also have Set inside the Taurian papyrus, inside the same Taurian papyrus as Narmer, Khufu, and the rest of the kings. So I just wanted to establish that the name inside the shen here are neter names. So by Jabari saying the names inside the shen, that depicts a person, he is also agreeing that these were beings.
Can I ask a question? How do you know? How do you know that's right on the screen? Wait, you always take everything down as soon as I'm questioning you on what you have on the screen.
Oh, because I was done showing my screen. I didn't know.
No, I'm asking you about what you have on the screen.
Okay, let me. So, all right, can everybody see the screen?
You were showing us Set, right?
Yeah, let me Set, Heru, and Osiris inside of the shen. Let me go back to the.
I'm going to ask you 2 things, because I think that part of this might be some of the your literalism and maybe your lack of familiarity with the language. And I do not actually subscribe that I am an expert in the meta-neter. You know that folks who have listened to this know that I am not the expert in the meta-neter, but I think I might read a little bit better than you do. When you look at actually this description of Set, how do you know that that is the deity Set and not a human being Set? Because by your standard, you said that if you see the flags behind it, the axes behind it, that means that they are a deity. So how do you know that that is the deity?
May I answer?
Yeah, it's a question. I want you to answer it.
Okay, good. Okay, so if you look at the top, here, you're going to see these pieces are broken. Up here, this is broken. Those broken pieces are symbolized by these lines right here. So you can't actually see what's here.
It's called a lacuna.
Yeah, it's broken.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when we go to where the lines are not broken and it shows the full thing, we see Heru with the same standard and the neter symbols right here for Heru inside of the shen, or what they're calling the cartouche. Over here, you can't see them because it's, once again, it's broken. Over here, you can see them. Over here, you can't see them.
Wait, wait, no. I think that's a little disingenuous to the audience. Those are two different lines on the same papyri, correct?
Two different lines. I'm not sure.
One is for Set and one is for Heru, correct?
Yes, I showed you the ones that weren't broken.
Yeah. So I'm asking. My question is about Set.
Because
my question is about Set. So how do you know that is the deity Set and not the name Set?
Very, very simple. So first of all, it has the Set determinative. Okay. So when you see Set's name, see this symbol right here. I'm going to wave my mouse over it. This is what Jabari was talking about. This is a neter determinative. When it's talking about Set, the neter, it uses this determinative.
No. You're incorrect.
Let me finish the answer, please.
Incorrect. Sir. That is incorrect.
Let me finish the answer. This is the word Set, and it is also the determinative, and it's in line with all the other neteru that are on the list. I didn't show the rest of them.
Brother,
we're seeing them in. Hold on, please, sir. Wait, hold on. Let me answer, and then you can tell me how it's incorrect. Okay, this is the determinative for Set. This right here. Okay. Prior to this, as you go back in the columns, you go back to Osar, and then when you go back to Heru. Heru, Set, and Osar were the three neters that were fighting over the throne. Well, Osar got killed, but it was Set and Heru who were fighting over the throne. This is why they're in order, and this is why they're in the original columns. The fact is, sir, Jabari, is that Osar, Heru with the neter symbols, and Set are deities, are neters, and they're ruling for longer periods of time than regular men live. 200 years for Set, and we have 300 years for Heru. So if you can show me somebody named Set that's back before Narmer that was a regular man, I'll look into him in archaeology. But according to this, Set, Osar, you have to deal with all of them, sir. Don't just pick out Set because the Lutein is scratched out.
No, wait. First of all, let me say to you that you are not actually rendering the language correctly. You are actually now telling us that the word is also the determinative.
Yes.
Wait, let me clarify, because I think that this is your unfamiliarity with the language itself. So let me clarify for the folks listening. A determinative explains what the words before it mean. You cannot say that this is Set, the determinative, and it's also the word Set. It does not work that way, dear brother.
Actually, you can. I can show it in the dictionary that's
so it doesn't work that way. When you have a determinative clarifies which version of the word is being used. And so you are trying to say that Set is both the determinative and the word. And the only reason why you would say that, brother, is because you are less familiar with the language. Now let's go back to the other. Let's go back to the Neteru image that you showed us for Heru. Okay. And then I'm going to ask you a really fundamental question, because I'm
one moment. But once again, one moment. Let me go back to that. Hold on, please. Back to home. Why is it showing me? Okay, so brother, you asked me your question. Oh, first of all, can you still hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, you did ask me your question, but I did render a question, and you want to ask two more questions. I just said, is the name, if it's inside of a shen or a cartouche, is it a physical being? Yes or no?
It's supposed to be a literal person. Yes.
Okay, who is this? Who is this in the cartouche right here? Who is this?
It's someone named Set.
It's Set.
It's someone named Set.
Oh, you're adding the word someone.
I have to. Listen,
who's the brother you're talking to? Is it Jabari or someone named Jabari? I'm talking to Jabari.
Well, I want you to be clear that my Kemetic name
is this
is my legal name. My Kemetic name is Heru Jeden Ma'at Aten Ra. Are you suggesting that I am Heru? Brother, there are people who have the names of the divine, just like your name is Tehuti. You're not saying that you are Tehuti, are you?
Who is this, sir? Who is
someone named? The reason why I'm saying someone named Set, first of all, is that you cannot make any assertion other than that. First of all, because the section of the papyrus that you are assuming to the audience incorrectly is that you are reading is not even there. So you are making an assertion on absence, first of all.
So this is okay. So this is someone named Set, someone named Osar, someone named Heru, and this is someone named Narmer.
Hold on.
This is someone named Khufu.
Hold on. Honestly, I want you to understand that when you are dealing with these instances, very often you're dealing with symbolic descriptions of the creation of the world. And so I'm going down this road with you of literalism to show you how the literalism will really jack you up. But I'm not exactly sure why you are going down the road and jacking yourself up.
Brother, the person in the cartouche is referring to you as a physical. If your name is inside of a cartouche, it's a physical person. The physical person's name is Seth.
But brother, you are also trying to say that the word set is the determinative. And the reason
I'll pull it up in this conversation, I'll pull it up in
the reason why you're saying that is because of your unfamiliarity with the language. You do recognize a difference. No. You realize that you're not supposed to speak the determinative, right?
No, sir. I don't realize who told you that or who was in Kemet when they were speaking. I don't know who was in ancient Kemet when they were speaking to tell you that you can't speak those symbols. I'm not sure. That's something that you are saying. I don't vouch for that.
Well, brother, if you don't even agree with any of that, then why use the language at all? You want to use.
I don't agree with what you're saying.
Rules for the language when they apply for you, and then when they absolutely body you, now you want to throw out the rules.
No. Those are your rules. Those
aren't my rules.
There's no ancient Kemetic that agrees that those are your rules. That if you see a symbol, you can't pronounce the symbol.
Okay.
I don't know who ancient Kemet you talked to that told you that.
I think virtually everyone in this room recognizes that Reggie Mabry has been teaching the Kemetic language for a long time. There are people in this chat that have higher a clarity with the Kemetic language than I do. I'm a historian primarily, not a linguist.
Okay, can you see the screen now though?
Everyone will tell you what a determinative is.
Yes, because they learn that from
and you're the one that says the screen. In fact, it says determinative on the screen that you are using.
Exactly. And what's the determinative for what? Brother, can you see the screen now? Can you see the screen now? Since you pointed out that it says determinative, let's read what you're pointing out, since this is one of the people that agree with what you're saying. The cobra sign, a determinative for a goddess, is an anomaly not usually seen in Ma'at's name. This, again, Ma'at is ruling for 700 years, and here is her name. This is on the same lines as Heru, because there's a line of neters. This is in the same column and lines of Heru, Asar, and Set. And here is Ma'at with the goddess determinative, as you are saying. It's a determinative that describes that it's not a regular person. This one's the goddess Ma'at. So there's a goddess Ma'at that ruled long before Narmer, and she lived 700 years. Are you saying that this is a regular person, sir?
I am saying that for whatever reason, this person named Ma'at.
I can't even watch this anymore. This is crazy. I mean, as a linguist, I'm looking at this and it's driving me.
He's destroying, he's mangling the language. He's mangling it. And then, so he's using the rules and then he discards them when he wants to.
The cobra doesn't even have a. How would you pronounce the cobra?
Sir, I asked you, do you believe?
All right, brother. Now you speaking with someone who knows the metal nature, who is also a linguist, and that's
I'm speaking.
Miss Dr. Anika is in the building.
Beautiful goddess sister, much respect, but I'm speaking directly with Jabari. I don't want
And I
on the
apologize.
line.
But listen,
Because I got people that I can bring, and I'm just talking a
answering the
conversation with one. Is a Ma'at a physical being that ruled for 700 years, Jabari? According to that Taurine, did she rule for 700 years?
According to this list, they are rendering someone named Ma'at. I'm not going to say it's Ma'at, the deity, but someone named Ma'at as ruling as 700 years.
So okay,
I think we could agree on.
And she has the goddess symbols, the cobra symbols, the goddess symbols that determine.
How is the goddess symbol? How's the cobra symbol the symbol for the goddess?
It's not.
Once again, brother, let me go back to screen share. Let me go back to the screen share to the people that you agreed with. These are the Egyptologists that you agreed with. What you pointed out, and you said,
wait a minute. This is
brother,
yours.
You said, look, it says determinative. I'm
so
reading
wait,
what it's.
Wait.
I'm
Are you
reading, brother,
that you don't agree with your own
brother,
source?
hold on, brother, please. I'm reading what you're pointing out that the people that put this together is using determinative, and you agree with this determinative. Well, if you agree with this, you told me, look down there. Look, it says determinative right down there. Okay,
Brother,
good. I'm looking down here, and it says determinative for a goddess.
Wait a minute. Wait.
We're gonna agree with.
Would you please share, sa.neter? I want you to understand that I think that what you are doing is you are making some really strange assertions. And even in this sentence, it's telling you that this is unusual. It says it is an anomaly.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't tell me that on your source you want to use your source, and then when your source says that you are incorrect, now all of a sudden you're going to ignore it. I didn't put this up. You did.
Sir. The source did not say I'm incorrect. I agree that this is an anomaly.
You said
I agree that it's a determinative that's a goddess. I agree I agree that this is a goddess named Ma'at.
I know you're a magician, but I don't get confused by the shell game.
Sir, I agree with this. There's nothing that it says on here that I disagree with.
Go back to set. Let's show what.
No. I don't. Let's stick right here. Let's stick right here.
All right. Hold on, everybody. Hold on for a minute. Time. Time out, everybody. Time out. I'm putting you on mute. What I have here, I called up one of my brothers, Dr. Reggie, because Dr. Reggie is a Metal Netter scholar. And so I would like for Reggie, and I told him to be honest, be truthful, and be fair. So I would like for Reggie to come in. Put your slide back up, brother. Put your slide back up. I would like for Reggie to come in and break this down and see what he see. Dr. Reggie, you have the floor, brother.
Well, also on the chat is Sister Anika Osaze, and she is a Metal Netter person, scholar also. And so I think that all of us will agree is, first of all, this is a very, very bad example just to even begin to talk about. One is that we know that these are kings' names, but there's incomplete information. And so we can't analyze anything with complete information except for to begin to see if we can identify a particular king, right? And then when you deal with titles, the important thing is with determinatives, well, in titles, the symbols function in a different way. They usually are what they are, right? So to make up the name. So if you're going to make the point as to whether you are identifying that this was actually Set or Heru, right? Then you would need a better example. Otherwise, this looks just like a king's title, where kings have many attributes of many deity, and so do the queen rulers. So this is a bad example. And then the other thing is, it's hieratic. And so the top is hieratic, and we see it's missing information. And then we see what they do is they transpose it into the meta-neter, right? So this is a very bad example to decide whether or not you're talking about Set itself or Horus. But it looks like, because this is the Turin, these are actual king names. So I'll stop. Bad example, just a bad example. Anytime you're dealing with missing information, then we have a problem, because anybody can say anything. And then we go back and we even look at the Europeans' translations and transliterations, and that they're incomplete. And I've looked at some of the other stuff that they're actually incomplete in what they're saying. So let's find a better example, and then we can move on. This is a bad example. It's incomplete information. We have all of this white space. So we can't even begin to make a determination on anything. So let's just move forward with at least show something that is complete. And let's just move.
All right. Thank you, Brother Reggie. We're going to put you back on silent until either one of these brothers would like to call on you. Brother Jabari, you got the floor, brother.
Trying to say it. Because the challenge I was having is I was trying to pin him down on what he was saying, and then he started slip.
Hold up real quick, Jabari. I'm sorry. Sir, it is not 4 against 1. Reggie is simply here as a referee. He is not going against the brother. He is not going against Jabari. Jabari and this brother is having a dialogue. So it's not 4 against 1. Let's get it right. Go ahead, Brother Jabari. I'm sorry.
Anyone who watches this channel that know that Reggie is my brother, but he and I have gotten down and scrapped with us.
That's right.
Scrapped with each other many, many times. I was the one that called him in here. Why? Because I know that Reggie has even more familiarity, expertness on the Kemetic language than I do. And so you have to know that for me to call in someone that I argue with regularly, what this brother is doing is he's mangling this. And I wanted you to get someone who was not going to be on my side to hear that what you are using is really poor. And I've told you this now 4 times. I told you this on the Lion's Den channel. I've told you this on sa.neter's channel. I guess you're going to say Reggie and I are the same person. I don't know what you're going to say. But the reality is you don't know what a determinative is. You don't know that Turin is Turin. It's not even Turin, it's Turin. You're mangling everything. You need to do more research on this. Instead of, and the reason why I'm heated about this is because you're coming in front of 1,200 people and misrepresenting this, and they're going to get more confused because of your confusion.
But you haven't, Brother Reggie. Can you hear me, Brother Reggie? You're on mute. You're muted. Your mic is muted.
I can hear you. Yeah, peace, good brother. How you doing?
I'm doing great. So peace and thank you for coming in. Brother Reggie, with your meta-neter skills since you came in, without saying things like bad examples and just by what the meta-neter says from what you see, this sentence right here, could you just tell us what this says right here?
Sure, it says Nosut, Biti, and then there's this representative, I guess, from here, and this is Mat, and then it's Ren Pet, and then it's missing information.
Okay, what's the after the T and the egg symbol? What's the serpent? What's that represent in a name?
That's one of the Neptes. That's the cobra. Yeah. And
what does it mean when you put it on a name? Is it a determinative of any sort?
Well, yeah, and yes. But here's the thing. So the thing is, in a title, whether or not we pronounce it or we just know what it is, right? So here, you're reading King's title. It's pretty much, you pretty much know what it is. So it is pretty much at this point feminine because it deals with Ma'at, and you see the egg, right? And then it's right.
So you agree that this is a physical ruler's name, as you said, it's a king's name?
It's a physical ruler's, it's part of a physical ruler's title.
Okay. If we go down here, it says Renpet's 700 years. You see that part, sir?
Right. So, but so again, the European now, so what he's doing is, so he's, as far as whether or not this is Saturn or not, using his convention, he is leaving this out, right? And so there's missing information.
The
sign is an anomaly. Can you show the whole thing,
sir? The 700 years is what? Is that a rulership?
The 700 years is pretty much what they are saying as far as the rule, but there's missing information. So,
and this is Khufu ruling for 23 years.
That's correct.
Right. So we've come to the conclusion, according to your understanding of sa.neter, regardless of who we say these beings are, this is a physical being that's a ruler. And this one ruled for 23 years. His name was Khufu. And over here, it's another physical being. And this being ruled for 700 years.
Right.
Wait,
what we think it is. Who we think it is.
Second.
What the word
Except that there's missing information.
Yes. Could you hold 1 second as well?
There's missing information, but the information there is Renpet King 700 years. That is what is there.
Hold on. I think. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I was in the middle of talking though.
I didn't think you were in the middle of talking. You asked Reggie a question, and I wanted to respond. I think that there's another reason why you're moving so quickly through the slides. Can you go back to Ma'at again? And I'm not going to even say it. Why don't you read what the English says? Because it's saying what I'm saying, it's saying what Reggie's saying, but maybe reading comprehension is difficult on that side of the country. Could you please read it?
No.
Yeah, not with those subtle insults, sir. No. You can go ahead and read it.
Read it.
Not with those subtle insults about English is difficult on this side of the country. I've been very respectful.
I said reading comprehension.
Right. I've been very respectful for you, brother Jabari.
If you are offended, I am sorry. Please, can you please read it?
You're talking about reading.
I just apologize. If you are offended, I'm sorry. Could you please read it?
No.
Yeah. Go ahead and read it, brother Jabari. Go ahead.
Okay, fine. I'll read it. It says the sign, a determinative for a goddess, is an anomaly not usually seen in Ma'at's name. First of all, they're telling you that this is unusual. But what you are trying to do is you are trying to make the unusual the normal. Let's continue. The number could perhaps be part of a 700 sign, which is the only hierarchic number that looks similar to the traces. The cartouche close is missing. What they're saying to you, brother, is that there's so much here that is unusual and missing that you should question it. And what you are doing, what I'm trying to say to you, and I'm getting a little frustrated, to be honest, is I've been saying this now for over an hour. And you're only picking what you want to hear. This does not say what you'd like it to say. We brought Reggie in that said it doesn't say what you'd like it to say. Anyone that has any familiarity with the language knows that it doesn't say what you'd like it to say. And what you are doing is you're using something that is unusual and trying to actually make it regular.
The only thing unusual, sir, is the cobra sign.
So now you're trying to say that because of this unusual thing that you're looking at, we should believe that Ast is a literal person. We should believe that Haru.
I've never said anything in this conversation about Ast. The only unusual aspect The only unusual aspect of this image is that the cobra symbol is not usually associated with Ma'at. That's
That's not what that says. I just
That's
read
the only unusual thing.
That's not what that says.
You like to pull it up again?
Yes.
And none of which.
Why don't you use?
None of which denounces the fact that you said if a name is inside of a cartouche or shen, it's a physical being. You said that. I'm showing you the name of somebody named Ma'at, who's a goddess, inside of a cartouche or shen, who's ruling for 700 years.
Now, first of all, I'm saying to you, I did say that. But I want you to understand that what you are trying to say is not there.
What is it that I'm trying to say, sir? What is it that
I'm trying to say that Shen means that this goddess, that's the thing you use, this Ntert, is a literal person. And I have said to you that many people have let me finish. That many people have the names of the Neteru. You are Amun Hotep Ra. I am Heru Jedin Mad Aten Ra. We have the names of the Neteru. I'm not saying that I am Heru. And then you also, in your description, it says that there are anomalies in it. And it also says, would perhaps, but things are missing. That's what it says. And you're trying to go on something that is a misunderstanding of, because you don't really understand what a determinative is, in one. Something else that is missing as fragmentary. And you want us to now take these pieces of information that are at best fragmentary. At best fragmentary.
The pieces that are that which is there, we've all agreed that this is the name of kings that are inside of a Shen.
Or a queen.
Or a Nesubit. Regardless of whatever else, hold on, sir, please. Regardless of whatever else they did, regardless of whatever else is in the sentence that we do have is that these are the names of beings that are in a Shen and they rule. That's all. I'm just establishing. These are physical beings whose names is in a Shen.
But that's not what you're establishing. Why are you pretending?
That's not what I'm establishing?
No, that part we do not disagree on. We do not disagree on that. What you are trying to say, wait a minute, come on, let's not play the flim-flam. You are now also trying to say that because we agree that they are depicted as literal people, that these must be goddesses or gods. That's the important part. How would you take out the important part? You have a sandwich, there's nothing in it, it's just bread. The important you are trying to say is you are trying to say that because these names are in a Shen and that they are goddesses or gods, then that the goddesses or gods, I'm using your terminology, are literal. But that is not what you are reading says.
Brother, I showed you the determinative, the neter symbol by Heru's name. I showed you the determinative, the cobra symbol by Ma'at's name. These were physical beings. After we established that these are physical beings, then we
I'm not disagreeing with you on that.
Okay.
I'm saying that it's the name of someone named that. By the way, I think it should be very clear. Let's be plain and speak very plainly, folks. No human being lives 700 years. By the way, if you believe that the Neteru are able to live 700 years, then I think you also believe that if they are Neteru, then they should not die. So how could even, I mean, what you are saying is a form of inaccuracy upon logic.
That's a circular reasoning debate. You're saying because I do this, this means this. Not necessarily, sir. Because
explain how circular reasoning.
Because I believe that the neter can live a certain amount of years does not mean I believe something else. That's not how reasoning works. Ask me what I believe, but you can't say because you believe this, this also means you believe that.
Be clear. To be fair, I did cut to the quick there. And the reason why I did that is because I've had this conversation with you before. The folks in this chat haven't heard that. But I know what you believe because you told me. So let's say it plainly.
A star died, sir.
All right. We're going to move on now. We're going to move on to the next thing. And Brother Jabari, I would ask you the question first.
Okay.
Newt and Geb.
Yes.
Were they real people Or were they like aliens? The brother's statement, the brother claim is that Newt and Geb were real, not people, but real beings or something like that from space, aliens or something like that. Would you elaborate on that, Brother Jabari, and then we'll hear from this brother?
I'm gonna try to do it really quickly too, because I know that the time is late. I'm gonna share my screen really quickly. I'm gonna show you Newt. Okay. Here's an image of Newt. Can you share that, Sa?
Yes, I see it.
You should know that Newt is the heavens. You see the stars on her body?
Yes.
In addition to that, you'll also see these reddish dots in her body. That is depicting the movement of the sun. She swallows the sun at night and gives birth to it in the morning. Newt is symbolic. Newt is not a literal person who lived. I'm done. I want him to continue. I tried to be very brief.
All right, go ahead, my brother Tehuti.
Okay, good. And I want to, the brother Jabari, we are going to get into Newt, but the brother Jabari did ask me a three-part question prior to this, and one of the things was about the anthropomorphic images. Remember that, Jabari? That was Heru an actual being with a head, and a bird's head? Was Anubis really a dog's head? And you said we're going to get into that. So I would like to address that before we move on. Is that okay with you, Brother Jabari?
I'm okay with that. Yeah, sure.
Okay. And then we can get into Newt, because I absolutely do agree with you that Newt, because I don't have a head. The Newt in that context. Jabari?
Yes, I'm sorry. I was looking for a statue because I want to show it as you're talking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Newt in that statue, the Newt in that image is definitely symbolic of the water that surround the planet Earth and the solar system. But I want to go back to what I showed sa.neter earlier. sa.neter, let me do a screen share, please, my brother.
Okay.
Oh, Jabari, I'll let Jabari step back.
I'm here. I'm listening to you as well.
That's a great piece. sa.neter just showed that piece earlier. I lost mine.
Jabari always copying my stuff, man. He got the ring I got. Now he got the statue I got. What is you doing, Jabari?
I'm about to roll up in your crib and steal it.
The mom symbol. Okay. So Jabari, you saying that because they were depicted, you're asking me about because they were depicted as an animal-headed being. Do I believe that that's what they look like? Was that a question you asked earlier?
You might be simplifying it a little bit. There's several reasons why I am arguing that these individuals are symbolic. One of the reasons is that they are depicted as hybrid human and animal.
Okay. So once again, just for clarity, because they're depicted as hybrid human and animal, that is your premise that they're one of your many premises. You have many, but that's one of your premises that they are not real.
Yeah. No, not I you know why I bristle when you say not real? Let me say not literal. Literal.
Yeah, we know, brother. We know what we're talking about. Not real like this. We're not.
I'm not gonna ever say real, because people have to get to the point where we're clear about what is real and what is literal. Something that is not literal can still be real.
Okay, physical. Then you would like to use the word like a physical being. Is that
literal physical being? Yes.
Okay, so your premise is that because it shows Tehuti with an animal bird's head and a human body, and Heru with the bird's head and a human's body, because they show that anthropomorphism, that is one of the things that make them not real. Is that your stance?
That make them not literal.
Sorry, I keep using real. Literal. That's your stance?
That's one of them, yes.
Okay.
It's one of them.
Let me screen share. And before I screen share, do you believe that Tahar, because I don't know exactly your beliefs, but do you believe that Taharka and Hatshepsut are physical beings that were in the literal? Taharka and Hatshepsut.
I do.
Okay.
I do.
Screen share. Let me screen share, please. sa.neter?
Yes, I'm waiting until it come up. There you go.
Do you see something?
Yes, you up there. You up.
Oh, okay, sorry. Let me
Remember, we supposed to be dealing with Newts and Gab,
yeah,
right?
this was before we brought up newts.
Okay.
Can everybody see my screen?
Yes, we see it.
Okay. This is an anthropomorphic image of Taharka in British Museum Room 65. It is a symbol, an image, a symbolic image of a lion's body with a lion's mane and a human's head. This is anthropomorphic. Yet Taharka was a real being. Anthropomorphism is not a premise to say that because a being is depicted as anthropomorphic, they were not real, because Taharka was very real to all and everybody I've met. Yet here he is. Over here is the Harakuti, or as the white man calls the Sphinx image of 1479 of Hatshepsut's mortuary temple at Deir El. And here we have Hatshepsut as an anthropomorphic being with a lion's body, a cobra's head, a beard, which we knew she didn't grow, and a woman's face. So these are two of many examples of anthropomorphic images of beings that are, let me stop this. Two anthropomorphic images of beings that are physical and in the real. So if the premise is because the being is depicted as anthropomorphic, that's the premise that they're not real. That can't be the premise, because here we are with anthropomorphism and they were real. So that premise is not a good premise, sir.
Can I respond?
Sure you can.
Okay. I don't know if you've seen this before. Perhaps you have. I'm going to show you two different things, because I think that it's important for you to recognize symbolism when you see it. And so I'm going to try to make the case here in a way that's a little bit more clear to you. Let's see. Give me 1 second, because I want to get the best image. I don't know if this is the best one. Okay, this is probably a good one. Okay. Are you aware that there's a king that most people have come into knowledge of Kemet with? He's actually a king that we believe might have come to rule at the age of 9 or around 9. And he dies quite early under some circumstances that we're not exactly sure. But he does die, and I hope you also understand that his body, his sahu, his mummy, actually exists. And in fact, I just saw it. Well, I didn't go in 2020, but I did see it in 2000. Why is this not saving? Let me find another one. I did see it in 2019. In fact, I've seen it a lot of times, many, many times. This is, and there are better images, but this is just the one that I'm finding off the top, right? These are some of the pictures of, can you please show, let my screen share, sa.neter? Thank you. This is one of the images of the mummy, the sahu of Tutankhamen, right? You're familiar that his body is actually back in his tomb in Kemet, Brother Tehuti? We can't hear you. You're muted. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
Yeah, we hear you, brother.
Now
okay.
we can hear you.
Yeah, you're speaking of the young 9-year-old king, Tutankhamen. Yes, I'm very familiar with him and his.
And you're familiar that his body we found his body and it's actually back in his tomb, right?
Yes, that is what's said. Yes, I've heard this. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I want you to equate you with a symbol on one of his coffins. This is actually a symbol of Tutankhamen as a Herumaket statue. So I guess what you're saying is that this body doesn't actually exist, or maybe it's been manipulated. Maybe they cut off the lion part and stuck it on a human part so that they could hide from us the fact that Tutankhamen actually looks like this. Brother, this is symbol.
Excuse me, hold on.
Body. Wait a minute.
Wait,
let me.
You're saying what I'm saying. I
And
never
his
said
body,
anything.
finish. His body is a human body that has been examined many times, that Jabari has seen with his own eyes on at least 10 occasions. But on his Neb-Ankh, we see him depicted in this manner.
Anthropomorphic.
But I want you to understand that
I'm
this
just going
is
by what you said, brother.
this is symbol.
I'm just going by what you said.
So I want you to explain to I want you to understand that when you look at Taharqa as a Herumaket statue, once again you are seeing symbol. Taharqa
I
didn't
know that. I know that.
Taharqa
I know
didn't
that.
exist that way, and
I know
neither
this,
neither did Tutankhamen.
Brother, I know this. I'm just going by what. See, this is like, remember the last Floyd Mayweather hit that sa.neter talked about? I'm just asking you straight for a premise, your premise, your stance. Then once you make that stance and you stand there, I'm showing what knocks out your stance. You said
No, it does not. It does not.
Because this is just like the last question. You said,
No.
I asked you clearly, because it's shown as an anthropomorphic being, does that make it not a real person? You said yes. Now I just showed you that real people are depicted as anthropomorphic. Then you're showing me that King Tut is depicted as anthropomorphic. I agree. Yes. Yes.
No. No.
We're sa.neter. We're sa.neter.
That's not what I said. I said it's one of the reasons why I am telling you.
That's not even a reason, because you just, that's not a reason, because we do see physical beings drawn as anthropomorphic. So it's not a reason.
Why? When you say drawn as, you are using a simile.
Yes.
That depicts symbolism. But
you have to withdraw that reason. That's not a reason.
Wait a minute. This rule does not work for you when you think it does and when it doesn't. The blade that you wield has cut you. And I want you to recognize that what you are seeing is symbolism. And that we have Tutankhamun's body.
Yes.
We have his body. He is not a Herumaket statue. He is not half lion and half because
symbolism. It's symbolism of a real person. I'm just quoting what you said. You said
I'm quoting what I said.
You said, because I asked you a clear-cut question. Because a being is shown with an animal's head and a human body, does that make it an unphysical?
And what was my response?
You said, excuse me, sir. You said yes. That's one of the reasons.
That's one of the reasons.
That's not even a reason.
Oh, stop!
It's not even a reason,
brother.
Not even a reason, because
wait a minute. Wait. This is one of the ways that we know that they were dealing in symbolism, because we have bodies, and when we see depictions of people, we recognize that there are symbols that are being used. You would like to ignore the symbols and say that the deity are literal people, that some of them live for 700 years. By the way, what kind of deity can live for 700 years and still die? I mean, I want you to.
Brother, who said anybody died? What are you talking about?
You're King's List.
I never said anybody lived 700 years and died. I never. That's who are you debating? That's straw man.
Brother, you were the one. You were the one. That's your source.
I never said anybody lived. sa.neter, did I ever say anybody lived 700 years and died?
You did. You did. You did. It was on the screen, and you said this. You were trying to get Reggie to agree, and when Reggie wouldn't agree, then you kind of backed away.
Is sa.neter still in the studio?
Yes, he is.
sa.neter, did I ever say anybody lived 700 years and died? sa.neter?
To be honest, I didn't hear that part. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear it. I'm just saying I didn't hear it. I ain't gonna say yes and didn't. I didn't hear it.
Didn't hear it because I never said it.
Now, you know what? It's on video, so
Wait.
People is going to get the video and they're going to look and drag it back and see.
I want to be clear that some of what I'm saying is cutting to the core, because I have spoken to you about this before. So I know what you were intimating. When you showed Ma'at, who you said was a king, but obviously she must have, I don't know what you were doing. I think you need to do a little bit more work on the language so you understand what you're saying.
Reggie said it was a king. Me and Reggie said that.
When you look at Ma'at, you were saying to Reggie, does it not say that this person ruled for 700 years? Now, we all know that kings rule until they die. So that is what you said. We know that. Now, did you say it in those exact words? No, but we know what you were saying. Why pretend that that's not what you were saying? When does the king no longer be the? When does the king no longer?
Sir.
When is the king no longer king in ancient Kemet?
Sir.
Could you answer the question?
I would like to get to Gab. I would like to get to Newt. So Jabari showed the picture of Newt. I would like for you to deal with that, my brother. Is Newt a real, like you said, literal? I mean, because you said yes, it was an alien or something like that. So let's talk about that.
Okay. What's that noise?
He's whooping you up, brother. Come on, take the.
Hey, where your spider at, man? Where your spider? You put it back in the tank?
Like a dog. I don't know what that is.
What's a dog? It's growling.
Okay, great. It's growling.
He's trying to whoop you up, man. Don't put surprise.
I don't know. Okay, so
hey, before you finish, before you go on, hey Jabari, let me ask you real quick.
Sure.
Are you all right if Zion was to come in?
Sure, I have no issues with my brother.
I just want to ask you. I don't want to send him nothing without you knowing. You know, I just want to ask you because, you know, he would be as, you know, he wouldn't be coming in joining on to nobody else. But go ahead, brother. Show us Newt. Let's go.
One moment, please. Sorry. Newt in that depiction. Newt and. Oh, can you hear me, guys? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
You want me to put the image back up?
No, actually, let me. The Newt symbol right there is a depiction of the skies and watery bodies that exist in heaven, such as the Kepler belt and the Oort belt, which are watery bodies that exist all around this solar system. And Newt in that depiction is a symbol of the pet. The pet is the same symbol. It's a symbol of an ark with two things coming down, and that's the heaven. And Newt is an ark, and that's also the heaven. So in that depiction, Newt is the word Newt, which is the watery heavens. So no, in that depiction, Newt is not a physical being, literal, walking around. Newt is the word, because there's a word. Once again, like I said before, there are people named heaven. There are people named joy. There is also the emotion of joy. There is also the physical heaven. So in context, when you read a story and it's talking about a heaven and it's talking about something out there, you know what you're talking about because it's showing you an image. When it's talking about a physical being, then you're talking about that. So that Newt is definitely the heavens. Now, Jabari, what do you think about the Westakar?
No. Hold on, brother. Hold on. We can't let you get away like that, brother. You said that Newt is talking about the heavens. So because are you insinuating that the other Newts are real?
Yes.
That's the one I'm talking about. Because we just did a show. Hold on, my brother, Tehuti. We just did a show about an hour ago. And I asked you, was Gab and Newt's real figures, real characters? You said they were real, but not real like we are. And so then I said, well, are you saying they are aliens? Your response was yes, they were aliens, brother. So are you going back on that now? I mean, it's all good if you want to do that. Are you going back on your statement?
Not at all. Not at all. Once again, all of these words, such as Gab, earth, Tefnut, meaning moisture, all of these words have meanings and are used in daily conversations in Kemet for daily things. Moisture is Tefnut, Jeb is the earth. Yes, these are daily words used to describe physical things
So are they aliens?
and people. Now, when you show an image of Newt, that particular image is depicting the heavens. I agree. I'm not saying every single time you see the word Newt, it's talking about any one particular thing. There are stories, and you go into the context to see who it's
Brother,
talking.
you ain't do all of this when I just asked the question, brother. You ain't break all of that. I mean, come on, man. I told you it get rough over here, brother. You in the big leagues now, brother. You gonna have to stand up, man, and stand on your statement, brother. So I'm asking you, Gab, is Gab and Newt aliens? Yes or no, brother? You can. I mean, if you want to fall back on this, all good.
sa.neter, can I say something?
Hold on, Reggie. I gotta see what the brother gonna say.
Geb and Newt as beings have their origin outside of Earth. Yes, the Geb and Newt that he showed in the image also have their origins outside of Earth, or at least the Newt is, because Newt is actually the sky. That Newt is actually the sky. Was there a being called Newt? Was there a being called Tehuti in the stories? Yes. I'm saying they're both. These are words. So when you asked me the question, you didn't show an image is being shown right now where I have to look at the context, and I'm not going to say, no, there's a huge blue woman with stars in her body spanning over us. Of course not. That is symbolism. That's describing the heavens. Of course not.
How do you know that there's another Newt that you're describing that is someone or some physical being that comes from someplace else? What are you basing that on?
Can I make a comment before he does
Go ahead, Dr. Reggie. Go ahead, brother.
Thank you so much. Okay, so here, if we're going to think about, or we're going to think like ancient, the people of Kemet, because this is a subject. So if you would look at Geb, and Nut, right? If you want a personification, a living personification, you would look at Brother Jabari and his wife Anika, right? If you want to look at a Osaze, you're going to personify it. Again, you're going to look at Jabari and his wife Anika, or Anika and Jabari, because this is how African people think. So when you think of Nut, for example, you're going to see Sister Anika. Right? And what you're going to do is that you are going to personify all those attributes that you see into this woman. This is how ancient African people thought. So the reason why I'm doing this is because we can't be an African family and have a sister scholar here, and she's sitting here quietly, right? And there's much she can say because she's actually studied the information, but her husband is debating. But I have to stop and just acknowledge the fact that when we talk about a source set, you're looking at Jabari and his wife, you're looking at Nut and Tefnut, you're looking at Jabari and his wife, right? That's just how we personify information symbolically and as African people. I'll stop.
Well, I have to say, Reggie, with you saying that, I'm angry because you're hurting my neck, because you're saying what I'm trying to say, and I'm not so much. With Africans dealt in symbolism. Africans dealt in symbolism, and they often personified themselves as critical descriptions of symbols, of energy, of principles. That's not unusual. Just like we see Taharka being depicted as the Herumakhet statue. We see Tutankhamen depicted as a Herumakhet statue. We know that his body didn't actually look like that because we have his body. This is a symbol. And so I'm not exactly sure how we've actually gotten now into aliens and to extracorporeal beings. And I honestly believe that we struggle sometimes when we actually have gone at least one step to try to embrace African principles, but then we're still looking at them from Western eyes, and that's a problem. That's a problem.
12 and turn.
All right, Dr. Anika, would you like to say anything? Or you want to wait and just give your overall view after this whole thing is over?
I mean, all I want to say is it's really hard to sit and watch people who don't practice the tradition trying to explain it to other people. It is disingenuous when people try to do that. You know, you are sitting here in a room with people who speak the language, write the language, have learned the language, and are trying to tell you what you are interpreting is incorrect. And I know it's not easy to hear that, but it's the truth. You know, we've studied this long enough, and it's beyond just the scholarship, it's the practice. We're trying to look at a divine force that is so beyond who we are that it can't just have one name, because it defines all things that exist. To some people, that's mind-blowing. We look at it as a series of energies, and each energy has a name. You know, that's why we get into debates with these Tom who want to say that there's monotheism and polytheism. That's just their way of trying to say one religion is better than another, or one spirituality is better than another. Those concepts don't really exist, because most people believe that there's one divine force, but it is so large you can't give it one name. You define it by how it behaves in certain instances at certain times. So you give it names to try to explain a larger concept that's hard to explain. You know, when you look at these symbols and you look at these names, and people are taking the names of the divine force, they're taking the names of what they would like to embody. They're taking the names of what they would like to become, who they'd like to be. Jabari takes the name Heru because he looks at Heru, the divine entity Heru, as the warrior, as the hero, as the leader. So these are attributes that Jabari would like to develop within himself that come from the divine. I take the name Ma'at because I want to live in truth. I want to live in balance. I want to live in order. But that doesn't mean that I'm walking around here with wings in my back trying to fly. I am not saying that I am a being with wings that's flying around the earth. It's a personification. It's a way that people try to explain something that's difficult to explain. When we look at Ast, she doesn't really have it's not a human being with a throne on her head. It's a symbol, because it represents the fact that women in ancient Kemet were the ones that were looked upon to decide who the next ruler should be, the mother. So Ast was the one who represented women, or represented the matriarchal society, or matrilineal society, excuse me. So that's the concept we're trying to explain. And I feel like there's a block in some people's heads where they want to believe that something is quote unquote real. Real is the term real is subjective. What's real to you might not be real to me. What's real to me might not be real to you. That's why we use the word literal, because literal means actual, something that actually existed, something that is physical, something is flesh. So for some people who are Christian, Jesus might be real to them, and I'm not going to tell them it's not real to them.
I will. No, stop. Let me stop. It's a joke.
Story.
It's a joke.
But for them, Jesus may be real. But if you want to say, was Jesus literal? Then that's a different argument.
Right. I'm not. Right.
Tutankhamun had the name Amun in his name. That didn't mean that he was Amun, the deity. It's just a name that people took on to say that they want to embody an aspect of the divine force. So it's really important. And the reason why this is important is because we have people who might not be familiar with the tradition, who are taking information from people who don't even practice the tradition. Or at least if they are, they're not practicing it correctly.
Well, Dr. Anika, thank the spirit of the ancestors that the metal netzer and the netchers do not say women need to teach in silence. You know what I'm saying? Hey, so you over here going in, you teaching right now.
That's right.
I definitely don't. And then, Brother Reggie, I thank you so much for what you've contributed, because that's the things I wanted to say. And I know I wasn't part of this debate. I don't do these debates. They drive me nuts. But I'm sitting downstairs watching this, and I just couldn't be quiet, because as someone who is a linguist, someone who studied this, it was hard to listen and not say anything. We talked about the determinatives. Some, in very rare instances, maybe a determinative is pronounced, but it's not a frequent thing. The cobra, I challenged the brother to say what the cobra sounds like in the word. We said that the name was Ma'at. The cobra is not the T. The cobra is not the A, and the cobra is not the M. So that means the cobra is not being pronounced, which means it's a determinative. So, I mean, the argument that the determinative is spoken in this instance is incorrect.
We don't even know what it does there because, you know, who knows what they're.
Very rare instances, the determinative is pronounced.
And could sa.neter, could you share?
In very rare instances.
Hold up, Jabari. Let the brother go real quick, and I'm gonna share your screen. Go ahead, brother.
In very rare instances, the determinative is pronounced.
It's possible. I know when I talked to Baba Heru, he says that the term Ra, which sometimes is a determinative and sometimes it's not. So yes, that's
so there are cases where the determinative is pronounced.
The example you gave, it did not have a sound at all. So we're going to talk about the example you gave. It had no sound.
The example I gave was set.
The example you gave was a cobra.
No. He tried to shift it. The actual example was that. It was set.
Yeah, Jabari said the word set does not make a sound, and the sister came in and said, in very rare instances, the determinative does make a sound. Jabari says determinatives don't make sounds.
No. You're misunderstanding. So you have to study the language. You have to study the language. In that instance, if it's the only glyph there, how could it be a determinative and the word for the person in a shen? It doesn't work that way.
Brother, the sister just said in very rare instances, determinatives can be pronounced. She said that.
I'm referring to your example.
Why don't you pull up your example so he can show you? It's the only word there.
So you're talking about set. I'm talking about Ma'at and the cobra.
It can't be. Well, wait. I want you to understand. It cannot be a determinative and the only word. Because what is it determining? Yeah, what is it determining?
Yeah, there's no reason.
You say it's a determinative. Okay.
You said it's the determinative that proves that it's the deity set. But it can't be a determinative and the only glyph in a shen.
It is. That's what you say.
That is what I'm saying.
That's what you think. Yeah, you say that. That's what you say. You think
that someone who has studied the language.
A symbol can determine what itself is, what it is. It's a symbol of a neter. It is itself a neter. It is what it is. It's a neter.
If there's a dash underneath it, that's when it's what it is what it is.
But the dash is the determinative in that instance.
So you have the sun disk and you have a line under it. That's when it is what it is. It's the determinative.
But no. You're confusing it because then the sun would not be the determinative.
No,
the line would be the determinative. Yes. But if it's just a set, how can you say it's both the determinative and the word?
Well,
it doesn't work that way.
The problem is looking at it as it's written and trying to speak it. We have never heard it spoken in its native form, so we don't know if there are instances where they actually speak the determinative.
Exactly.
So we are only reading it. I'll stop.
But Reggie,
the symbol of set. The symbol. If I was to ask you who is that, you would say set. Yes?
Correct.
That could be his name too. When you look at
the fact that you're saying set, you're making a sound. When I show you.
Wait a minute.
If I'm reading it,
explain.
No, not you, brother. I'm talking to Jabari. Jabari, that symbol, when I asked you what is it, you said set. You made a sound out of your mouth.
Yes. And it could be sat, it could be sit. That's not the point.
So it makes sounds. The determinative could be.
You're not listening. You're not listening. If it's used that way, then it's not a determinative. You said it was a determinative because you're trying to say that that word is both the word and the determinative. The language doesn't work that way.
Brother, when I asked you simple, what is that symbol there? What is that? You said set. You said it.
It is set.
Is that not a sound that you're making out of your mouth?
He's asking.
What is its meaning?
No. I'm only talking to one person.
You're trying to wait, listen.
Ask you a question. Did you say, when I showed you the symbol, did you say set?
Wait.
You said set. You said a sound.
Lots of things make sounds. The determinatives help us understand what the meaning is. That's what a determinative does.
Brother, when I showed you the symbol and asked you what is that, you said set.
It is set.
Is that not a sound? Is that not?
That's not what the argument is. That's not what the argument is.
Is that symbol that you're calling a determinative?
No.
Set.
Listen, brother, that's not what the argument is. That's not what the argument is. That's not, you need to get in Reggie's class or Anika's class. That's not what the argument is. The argument is not that we are saying that that's not set. We're saying it's not, you cannot say that it's set the deity. That is what we're arguing.
That
Because
symbol is
you are
determined to set the deity. Yes?
No,
Is that not
that's why he's, Reggie, could you please speak to your brother? Could you put that up again so Reggie could explain this to you?
Somebody put up, okay, you know what? I'll actually withdraw my symbols, and anybody in this room, show me the determinative for set the deity. Put it on the screen.
That's not hard to do.
Show me the determinative for set the deity, because there's many determinatives, and is that not one of them?
Oh my goodness. Let's look for a name.
For set?
Let's see.
Is that image? It's a deity sitting down.
You asked me to do something. Let's see if I can do it quickly for you.
And he said it. He said it can be said set or suit. I said, what's that symbol? You made it sound, well, it doesn't have to be set. It can be set or suit.
That's not the question. That's not what we're arguing.
Made a sound, brother. That symbol in your mind made a sound.
Brother, the question is it set a dude's name, or is it set meaning that is the deity? That is the question.
It's the sound set. Who it is, we have to determine. But when I say what is that symbol, you made a sound.
Brother, we're not arguing that.
There's a symbol, and
you are arguing something we're not arguing because you want to actually confuse the audience about what you actually said. And I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
What am I doing?
I don't understand why you would try to do that. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Symbol.
Because if the set is in a Shen, it could mean this is a dude named Set. But you are trying to intimate that because Set is in a Shen, it means that the deity Set is a literal person. Let's not pretend that that's not what you're arguing. We all know what you're arguing.
We both agree that any name in a Shen is a literal person. We agreed to that way back.
We agreed to that.
And that name in this cartouche was
now let me say to you.
Yes or no? Was it set? Yes or no? Just yes or no?
I just agreed to you. I just said we agreed to that.
So that's set.
Hold on. Wait. What? What you're not hearing is that there are many times when people have the names of deities. You have the name of a deity. That doesn't mean that you are the deity.
And I am. I am a netter. What?
Listen, if you were the netter Tehuti, you would have better clarity with the language. Right now, you are not
you're talking about the. You're talking about the. We are all gods, and the term for God in that language was netter. Yes, I am a netter. Yes, you are too, and so is sa.neter. Yes, we're all.
That is not no.
We're all netter. What about it?
No. Listen, sometimes there's a strategy that people use in debate sometimes. That they try to shovel so much manure that no one knows where anything is because everything stinks to heaven. But the reality is you are shoveling manure right now. That's not what we're talking about. You are trying to argue. The title of the darn show, Brother Tehuti, is that the Neteru were literal real people. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about whether that word is for that.
Ramesses and Sneferu were both Neteru. So was Ptahhotep. All of them were Neteru. They were Neteru. Yes or no? Do you want me to show you Ramesses called Neteru?
Brother, the fundamental principle, I said this earlier, you're speaking to a Kemetic high priest. The fundamental principle of Kemetic spirituality is that we're all divine. I'm not going to disagree with you on that.
You're a netter, yes or no?
But this is not what we are debating. We are debating whether the Neteru, whether Asar was a literal person who walked around, whether An was a literal person who walked around. That doesn't mean that you and I cannot invoke the principles and take on the attributes of divine. That we're not debating it.
I agree, brother. I agree you can invoke and take on the principles of the divine. I'm saying that there's ancient beings in the past that were called netter, and they passed.
That's what we're disagreeing on. So stop trying to shovel all the manure, brother. You know what we're disagreeing on. sa.neter, could you please share my screen?
Not yet. I'm charging my mouse. My mouse just went out, Jabari.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
I wanted you to see this image, a beautiful image of Anika taken on her birthday. She has
Well, I saw that. We put it up.
Did they see it in the chat?
The different determinatives of set. That's what you're supposed to be showing.
That's not a determinative.
We're not talking about beautiful women on their birthday, peace and blessings to the sister. We're talking about the determinative of set. Not beautiful sisters on their birthday. I love you. Happy birthday.
Brother, I don't know how you're making this depiction. It's really a little frustrating. But let me show you. I'm gonna show you one right now.
And I preferably like the one with him sitting down. If there's any determinative
Sitting down.
with him sitting.
With set sitting?
Yeah, a determinative, the neter symbol where they're in sitting positions.
Oh, as a determinative.
Yeah.
Well, let me show you two things. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
I'm gonna show you two things. Because I think that
Is that my phone?
let me show you two things. And the other one is who was the deity? It wasn't Kasekemwe. Was it Kasekemwe? I think it's Kasekemwe. Hold on, Kasekemwe. Can't believe that we're having this debate. I want to try to show you. See, this is not the best one. You're asking me to show you something that is a little strange. Hold on 1 second.
Just determinatives of set, the one sitting down. You know how it shows all the neter above the judgment scene? It shows.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. The reality is you're asking me to do something. Give me a sec. Hold on.
I can't really show anything yet, Jabari.
Well, you can't show it anyway. I forgot that.
That's one thing I hate about these new all-in-one Macs.
They're glitchy.
No, they don't come with the battery mouse no more. Remember, like you could put the battery in the mouse?
Yeah.
No, you got to plug these joints up.
Oh! You mean they're rechargeable?
Yeah, man, you got to plug them up. You don't put no batteries in these ones right here.
Don't get an old mouse.
Since we can't show anything, Jabari, is the Westcar Papyrus a part of your belief system?
Hold on.
Is the Westcar Papyrus part of my belief system? That's a strange question.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm not sure if I understand what you're asking exactly.
Are you familiar with the Westcar Papyrus? And do you teach that that's a real papyri that you teach from or talk about as a part of Kemetic history? The Westcar Papyrus.
Yes. Yes, I wonder what he's going to say here. What are you going to say? Yes. I'm familiar with it.
Great.
Okay, I got it, Jabari.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. First, you got to show the picture of how modern people also try to invoke the divine. Take a look at this beautiful image of Anika with Ma'at.
This is gorgeous.
What we're trying to explain here is that we are all trying to invoke to represent the symbols of the divine. Anika does not believe that she literally is a literal being that lived a long time ago named Ma'at. She is saying that she is embodying the symbol, the principle, the energy of Ma'at. That's why we took this image. This didn't just happen in the ancient world with Tutankhamun depicting himself as a Hera statue. We do this today as well.
But that's just established for the public that this is not the determinative of Seth.
Brother, we're talking about something bigger than the determinative of Seth.
No. So you're moving away from the sitting down.
I'm not moving from anything. I'm not moving from anything. I wanted to show
the sitting down.
I wanted to show this some time ago. I know you remember I asked to show it, right? So I'm showing it now that sa.neter is able to.
Here it is. Perfect. Keep that one. There it is. There we go. There it is. I saw it.
It's not a determinate. Oh, okay. Wait. You're gonna be.
What is that? Well, I just want to know what does this say? What's this thing here with the Ankh in his hand sitting down? Who's that?
Oh, no, brother. You need a language.
I'm just asking, what is that? I'm just asking you.
need, listen to me.
I'm asking you a question, brother. What is that?
Class.
Brother, I'm asking you a straightforward question.
Listen to me. Let me answer.
What is that?
Let me answer. This is the Shen of Seti the First.
Okay, what is the thing holding the Ankh? What is that? What is that?
This is a glyph that represents Set.
It,
It is.
They laughing,
They're
Jabari.
laughing because they don't understand the
no,
language.
but here's the thing.
Wait a minute.
Here's the thing.
Wait a minute.
Jabari.
Wait a minute.
It says Seti Merin Patah.
Right.
Says.
Oh, wait a minute.
What is the set?
Listen. What you have to understand is, in this instance, you see the glyphs in front. You see, you have to, Reg, you got to work with him. You have to work with him. If this was the only symbol here, it would not be a determinative. But this is explaining what this is.
What part is the set in the Seti image here, sir?
And I want you to understand that this is his name. It says Seti.
It says Seti Merin Patah.
Right.
What part represents the Seti part?
Wait, yes.
Across the dog is
Here.
the Ankh. Like
Patah here. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't even a determinative. This is Seti.
right.
What is that?
It's not a determinative.
That symbol there is the symbol there is the same.
It's not a
symbol.
determinative.
It's pronounced. This is pronounced. So this is a different operation
This
because
is his name.
Brother,
so it's actually pronounced. So it's Seti Merin Patah.
does it make a sound? That symbol there, right there. I wish I could blow. Does that symbol make a sound? Because that's the same symbol.
This one right here, yes.
We're
Set.
saying it's not a determinative.
Yes.
Why are you clapping?
Well,
You're
not-
thinking you're clapping.
You said determined.
Reggie, speak to him.
It's in Sanu, right? So it's a name, so it has a different operation. So in this case, it's not it's actually a personal name, so it has a different operation.
Only asking that
Reggie,
symbol make a sound. That's all I'm asking.
Wait.
Set.
Thank
Set.
you so much.
Wait.
Is that the symbol? Is that the symbol that I showed in the Turin papyrus that was in the cartouche sitting down? Is that the same symbol?
Yes.
Probably.
But it's not the same.
Probably now. Probably.
No, the reason why I can wait, listen. The reason why I'm saying probably is because it's fragmentary. We don't have all the glyphs.
Image isn't fragmentary.
No. Reggie, you gotta speak to him. Listen. Okay, listen. No shade. Let me explain this to you. No shade at all. No shade. Listen, this is a lesson for everyone. Listen, you have to listen. When you showed the glyph in the Shen before, there were no glyphs but set in it. In that instance, we have to assume that that is the name and not a determinative because there are no other glyphs.
So that symbol that I showed made it. That symbol that I showed made.
Brother, you have to listen because you're getting it wrong. And you have 3 people telling you you're getting it wrong and you're laughing while you lose.
Yeah, you look crazy.
Because you're not listening. In this Shen, the image set is not a determinative. It's his name. This is a dude named Seti.
Yes.
So in the other one, just because you see, let me make it plain. Just because you see Set in a Shen doesn't mean they're referring to the deity. It could just be a name. And in this instance, it's just a name.
Brother, when I first showed that symbol, you said, and sa.neter can vouch for this, that how do I know that symbol makes a sound? That's what this.
No, that's not what I said.
I said it makes the sound set.
No, we're not disagreeing on the sound that it makes, brother. We're not disagreeing on the sound that it makes. What you have to understand, listen, Tehuti, there's a difference between the way the glyphs are used. There's a difference between a glyph that is spoken and a determinative. And you intimated that the Shen was both the word, the glyph, and the determinative. And that's why I'm saying, and the reason why you were saying that is because you were trying to argue that Set must have been a literal person because you see him in a Shen. So this means that he's literal. Well, you see him in a Shen here, but the reason why he's in a Shen here is
unmute yourself, Tehuti.
Because this is the dude's name. It's not a determinative.
Do you understand that though, Tehuti? What they saying?
You have three people trying to explain it to me.
I want Tehuti to speak real quick. Hey, brother Tehuti, do you understand? No, hold on, Tehuti. Do you understand what they saying? What the argument that brother Jabari is talking about as far as knowing who is the deity and who is just a name Seti or something like that? Do you understand what he's saying?
Brother, yes, and that's not even the conversation. That's
Explain it to us, brother. Explain what Jabari is talking about.
Okay, so first of all, we both agree that this symbol makes the sound set, and that's all I wanted to determine. This symbol that I call a set determinative makes the sound set also. That's all.
That's wrong, though. That's
Jabari
wrong.
says that. And Jabari, can you pull up the determinative symbol of Set, the one sitting down that's after his name? Can you pull that up?
Sitting down. What do you mean? It's not a determinative.
Can you pull up the determinative of Set for us, please?
I would have to find one that has it as a determinative. That's not as easy, but I think I might. Let me see if I can find it. By the way, you're asking me to help you make your argument after you. I mean, brother, you could find it. The reason why you can't find it is because you don't know what a determinative is.
I actually am the one that showed it, and you said it's just a determinative.
Yes, no, I said it's not a determinative. I said it's all we can tell is that it's probably the dude's name. You're not understanding. Reggie, Anika, speak to him.
Okay, no. Don't call other people.
You're not listening to me.
Don't understand the language.
You're not listening to me.
Don't call the tag team. Don't call the tag team.
It's not about, listen, it's not about tag team.
Don't call the three people.
I've it several times, and I feel like you're not understanding it.
I'm talking to you directly, brother in the yellow. Just you. I'm not. Don't tag. Hey, come speak to him. Only you.
Stop.
Stop. I'm
Not
tagging it.
Reggie is not on my team. Reggie is a scholar in the meta-netter. You know that Reggie and I have had plenty of tussles in the world. The reason why
you called Reggie in.
Wait a minute. The reason why Reggie is here is because he can effectively call balls and strikes. He's not going to just say something on my behalf because we boys. You know that because we feud sometimes. That's the reason why he's here. And he's trying to tell you that what you're saying is incorrect. Anika ran upstairs because what you were saying was so badly mangled.
Reggie, first of all, Reggie never came in here and told me what I said is incorrect because we both agreed.
Reggie, let him speak. Let him speak. Let him speak.
Hold on, Tehuti. Number one, brother. Reggie is not here to help Jabari. If you was right, believe me, Reggie would have came in here and told everybody that you were right. That's how Reggie get down. He ain't coming to help nobody. But anyway, let me bring on Dr. Reggie for himself. Reggie, speak for yourself.
Yes, I have not come on this show to say that anybody was right or wrong. What I did come on is to explain. So in a Sanu, that is a type of operation. Within a word or sentence, that is another operation. When you were showing that the from the Turin papyrus, right? All I said, it was incomplete. We need a better example because we need more information. So I'll stop. So I haven't.
And to add on to that, Tehuti, you know why Reggie can't come in here doing that? Because he would be on the line. Don't think for 1 minute that you don't have Rujaru and all these other dudes looking. So if Reggie was to say something that was inaccurate, believe me, they gonna come at Reggie. And they gonna say, yo, Reggie, you know you was wrong for that because that brother did this and did that. Reggie is not gonna do that and put himself on the line like that. Trust me, bro. There's a lot of people out there that know this meta-netter.
Sorry, for brother JJ and anybody calling me.
JJ don't know the Metu Neter.
AJ's calling me.
I didn't say that. I'm just making a message for the people that are calling me on the phone. I use my phone to tether internet, so I can't answer the phone while that's what cuts me off. So I'm just letting all those who are listening that are my phone's blowing up. I can't answer while I'm on this, or this will cut me off of the StreamYard. For those who are listening, nothing to do with you guys. I would like to share my screen one last time, and then I'm
Yeah, brother. Share your screen.
Let me stop sharing. Hold on.
Okay. All right. So let me share the screen.
And shout out to my brother JJ 7000 too. Matter of fact, shout out to our brother
7,000. One moment, please. JJ's. Why is this?
I'm impressed that it's working this well. He's not going to go here again, is he?
What do you guys see on your screen? Okay, here we go. Is the screen white right now?
No, it's black.
Black, but
okay, it's white now. But there's nothing up there. It's nothing on there.
It's blank? Okay, hold
yes.
on.
Okay, it's writing up there now.
Okay. Everybody see this screen?
Yeah.
And then I have to go pretty soon. I don't know what time it is over there, but you guys probably after 12.
Yeah, it's 12:15 here.
Wow. Okay. Now after these days, Redudets had a quarrel with her maid and had her this is the Westakar papyrus. Had a quarrel with her maid and had her punished with a beating. Then the maid said to the people's house, "How could she do this? She has borne 3 kings. I will go tell the majesty, King Khufu." She went and found her older half brother binding bundles of flax, and we'll stop there. Jabari, what are you familiar with this paragraph at all in King Khufu and Redudet?
Am I familiar with the you brought it up before? I'm familiar with it.
Okay, well, is this this story here of Redudet and
Brother, you got to make your argument. You're asking me to tell you what your argument is. What's your argument based on the papyrus?
I just want to know if we agree, because if we don't both agree on the papyrus, we got to.
But agree on what?
Okay, do you agree that the people spoken of in this situation here are physical beings or just symbolism?
Oh, I don't. I'm not going to pretend to answer that question, because what I would have to do, I can't just read it in English. I would have to actually read the glyphs, and I have not read the glyphs.
Okay, so
because the English language obviously doesn't have determinatives.
Okay, just for those people out there that don't know how to read Medu-Neter.
And wait, no, this is not. No, wait a minute. I want you to also understand that this papyrus is written in hieratic. I cannot read hieratic.
Okay, this papyrus that's written is speaking about King Khufu. In your knowledge, Jabari, is King Khufu ever a symbolism, or is King Khufu who is King Khufu then? Is King Khufu a physical king, or is he is he a story?
There are some stories that are legendary about Khufu, where he does some things that are not things we would ascribe to human beings. So there are sometimes I think that he is doing legendary stuff, and there are other times that I think that if you look at his burial, you look at the description of who was in that tomb, if you look at some of the artifacts that we found, I think that we should understand that Khufu is the builder of the Great Mirkut.
Okay, that was my debate with Unc Wes. Okay, so let me just go back to the beginning of the story. We have Khufu here, and here's the beginning of the story. It's called The Birth of the Royal Children. On one of those days, Redudet felt the pangs of her labor. It was difficult. Then she said to the majesty of Ra, Lord Sekbu, to Aset, Nebtet, Meskenet, Heket, and Kanum. Please go deliver Redudet of the 3 children who are in her womb, who will assume this beneficent office in the whole land, and they will build your temples, and they will supply your altars, and they will furnish your libations. They will make your offerings abundant. These gods set out, having changed their appearance to dancing girls, with Kanum as their porter. When they reached the house of Rawusur, they found him standing in his loincloth upside down, and they held it out to their necklace and sistra, and they said to them, "My ladies, look, it is the woman who is in pain, and her labor is difficult." They said, "Let us see her. We understand childbirth." He said to them, "Come in." They went to Redudet, and they locked the room behind themselves. Aset placed herself before her, Nebtet behind her. Heket hastened her birth. Aset said, "Don't be so mighty in her womb. You whose name is mighty." The child slid into her arms, and the child of 1 cubit strong boned, and his limbs overlaid in gold, and the headdress. And then it goes on. Then Meskenet approached him and said, "A king will assume the kingship in the whole land." And Kanum gave health to his body. Aset placed herself before, and Nebtet behind her. Heket hastened the birth, and Aset said, "Don't tread in her womb, whose name is tread of Ray." And the child slid into her arms. And then it goes on, Meskenet approached, and the story goes on all the way over here, where Redudet had a quarrel with her maid and punished with a beating. And then the maid said to the people of the house, "How could you do this? She has borne 3 kings. I will go to His Majesty, King Khufu." Okay. So in this story here, we have birth of 3 kings, and we have the gods of the Neter coming and helping and talking and helping this childbirth of the 3 kings. Okay, did you see that, Jabari?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I understand your argument though.
Okay, did Aset, Nebtet, Heket, Kanum, and these gods come and help with the childbirth of the 3 kings, and was communicating with on asking questions back and forth just in this story, just for what it's worth, what it says, not our interpretation, not our theory, but just for what it says. Did the gods come and help and stand behind people and help with this childbirth and have conversations with people?
Well, I don't understand what you're asking me. I mean, I want to be.
Let me ask it again. Let me take it off screen.
Wait a minute. I mean,
look at
you're asking me whether
in this story, brother. I'm going to say this, then I do have to go because it's late. But in this story, did we have, as it said, the gods, Meskenet, Heket, Aset, Nebtet, and Kanum came and helped with the child labor of a woman who was talking with a physical king called Khufu?
Sure.
Yes or no?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
What's your point? You're muted. I'm not hearing you.
Am I muted, sa.neter?
Nah, you're not muted. We can hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. So this is all I'm saying. I mean, I don't need to say much more.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that Aset, the god, Nebtet, Heket, Meskenet came, according to the story, and helped physical people with child labor, had conversations back and forth, and then they went and spoke to the king Khufu, who's a physical being. This is what I'm saying in the story. However you want to interpret it or make it, this story says that.
But brother, I think you have to understand the genre of story. I think that everyone understands that when we're talking about the way that the Neteru or any divine force in any tradition actually assists us, I would say that Heru has assisted me in my life. That there have been times that I've been downtrodden, and I believe literally I feel an energy that is Heru. Not a physical person, but an energy. And that energy has assisted me. I would call that Heru. But it wasn't a person that is a bird with a human body. And I want you to understand that it is, throughout all of human history, we have depicted stories that include some people who are historical people with things that are not quite historical. sa.neter, can you share my screen for a second? Could we agree on who this is? Who is this brother Tehuti?
Looks like Barack Obama. I don't know if it's really him. It looks like him.
Well, okay, you could say it looks like him. Can I ask, is Barack Obama a literal living person?
We'll say yes for this conversation. Yeah.
Okay, good. I don't know why you're bickering. I would assume that you would say yes.
Although he did disappear.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Did Barack Obama meet Spider-Man?
In today's culture, no. This is a comic in today's.
Oh, wait a minute. You mean that people are able to intersperse literal historical
Sir,
people?
you're reverse reasoning. You're taking what people
That's
do.
not reverse reasoning.
You're taking Spider-Man.
No, hold on, Tehuti. This is a powerful point that Brother Jabari is making right here.
This is
This is a real good point.
This is not reverse reasoning.
this is
What you have to understand is that people depict
Spider-Man, brother. You're bringing me. You're talking about.
Let me finish. I let you read a really long piece,
Oh,
and I did not
wow.
interrupt you.
That's equivalent to Spider-Man.
I did not interrupt you, and I would appreciate if you would allow me to finish. I'm not going to take long.
Is this real?
People often depict historical or literal people in fictional, in mythological, in legendary stories. What you have to do is look for other pieces of information in order to tell whether what you are reading is something that is literal or it is legendary.
Brother, my good brother Jabari.
Wait a minute.
Is not.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Is not taken seriously in this culture.
Brother,
What I read to you.
bro, wait a minute.
Serious story about three
You
kids that are
just speak because you're getting that work. Get the work, take the work, and then do something.
Are you showing
When
me
you get the work, when you
you're
get the
comparing a
work,
comic book story?
don't just now try to keep talking. Stop.
Brother,
Stop
can you
it.
show me something serious, please?
Stop it. Stop it.
This is not.
Stop it. Stop.
You think the comedics did things like this?
The story, when people
No,
tell
son.
stories, when
Mm-mm.
people sell stories,
What?
often incorporate historical. They often incorporate literal people.
Show me in comedic. Show
want you
me.
to
Show me.
understand.
Show me.
Hold
Show me.
on.
Put the comedic story up.
You
of
just
the
did.
real being.
Can I give an example?
Put the comedic. You're
Yeah.
putting up today's Spider.
You
My
just
brother, show me. Excuse me. Show me the comedic story where
you
they
just
real characters.
Can I show the story?
No. I'm talking to the
Nah,
bar.
nah, hold on, Reggie, because he gonna.
No, I'm going to show a proper comedic story.
I'm
Is that okay?
asking Jabbar. Excuse me.
No, he want to talk to Jabari right now, Reggie.
Am I talking to Jabari on my three-way conversation? What is
But
it?
what you have
Because
to,
of course his story is going to help back up Jabari's side,
Right.
and of
What?
course what he says is going to help up back up.
no, it's not going to back up my side. It's going to back up.
Can I
the
just
side.
talk to you? Is
I
it
want to
possible?
show a proper because what it is.
Brother,
is
can I
have
talk?
the
Can I
most-
talk to Jabbar? Is it possible for me and Jabari to have a conversation without?
It
help?
is, but if you're going to talk about, wait, hold up. If you're
Can I
going to talk
talk to
about the
Jabari?
meta,
Can I talk to
You wanna
Brother
talk about
Jabari
the meta.
directly? Is that possible? Or
no,
is it-
but if you're going to talk about the meta
Here we
nature,
go. Here we go. Yeah, here we go.
I have a proper.
Here we go.
I can give you a proper example of Stephen Gett.
I'm not asking
you
for
don't
you.
want- you don't want me to show
I'm
you
talking
proper-
to brother. I'm talking to Brother Jabari. Is it possible?
Right,
for me
but you're not talking with proper
Conversation
meta nature.
with conversation without his friends or people jumping in? Is
I'm
it possible that I can talk
I'm not his
correctly
friend, and I'm not,
only with
and I'm
only
not
with
against
Jabari?
you.
Does it have to be like this? sa.neter, does it have to be like this?
All right, hey brothers, Reggie, stand down. He don't want correction and like this. But brother, he's not against you, bro. Reggie is not against you, man.
Everything that
Reggie probably would have said something that would have helped you, bro. You don't know. I'm trying to tell you.
Every time Reggie spoke, and every time the sisters spoke, which were both brought in by Jabari. One is his actual mate, so of course she's brought in because she lives with him.
I'm not against you, and I didn't say anything against you.
One was called.
All right. Hold on for a minute. Everybody, hold on. Hold on for 1 minute. Everybody, hold on. Everybody on mute. See, brother, this is what I'm talking about when I say that this is the big leagues. We don't do no crybaby shit over here. I'm not saying you crying, my brother, but I'm saying we don't do no crybaby shit. No crybaby shit. When I'm over here and I got these Hebrews in the goddamn in my interrogation room, you best to believe I'm by myself and I'm taking on 5, 6, 7 goddamn Hebrews. Not one time do I cry. Not one time do I say, oh man, it's 5 Hebrews coming against me. I whip they ass, all of them, brother. I don't sit back because you know why? The truth stands out clear from error. If you coming with truth, there's nothing Reggie could say, nothing Dr. Anika could say, nothing Brother Jabari could say. Why? Because there's other people out there who knows this science, who knows this truth. So when I'm in here cutting these Hebrews' ass, believe me, I don't cry. I don't look for help. I don't ask people, yo, tell him to stay out of it. Tell him to mind his business. I look forward to it. I love it. I welcome them in. That's all I'm saying. You are not in these little leagues now, brother. You in the big leagues where we really tell our people to sauce up. We haven't even been telling you to soft up and go and get the metal netter on the wall. You see, so really a lot of people skating here. But anyway, I just had to say that. Go ahead, brother.
I take 2 minutes just to show the meta netter. It's only to show the
Reggie, fall back. Let the brother go in because he
talking about the meta netter and don't let me show the meta netter.
Right.
Comic books. You want to show English text. Let me show you the meta netter. 2 minutes.
Go ahead, Reggie. Go ahead.
Thank you. And I promise Tehuti it will not hurt you. Right? It's just going to make my point. So let me just share. I promise it's not going to hurt you. I just want to show the people what it looks like. There, share. This is it, right? Okay. You see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. So all I want to do is I want to show where Horus and Seth is mentioned. So in this word over here, it says, okay, so heka, right? To rule.
Can you blow it up, Reggie? There you go. Yes.
Okay, I'm not gonna read the gibberish, but you know this is heka, right? So it says to rule what the sun revolves around, the southern and the northern lands, and as well. It says Pesewet, right, which like is the border, and then it says Horus and Seth. And so this is how they are depicted. Now, these are not determinatives in this case. These are actual names. It depends on the operation. So here's Horus and Seth, right? And then you have Smai Tawi, the 2 lands. So it depends on the operation. So I just want to show everybody how it looks. There's a little difference when you are looking, when you're trying to read it and comprehend it, and if it's in the text. So I was not trying to hurt anybody. I was just trying to show the difference in the operation. And so this could be part of a title.
And that's important.
I'll stop because you know what? Y'all can show English down here. Now it continues now because now it continues. Now it talks about the throne of Geb, and here's Geb, right? And so the conversation continues. Now we actually have the netters that you're talking about, Horus or Hor, Set, and Geb in a text. And for what we do, I just wanted to show you that that there's a different operation. So thank you so much for your time. I'll stop sharing, and that's all. It was painless.
Now see, this the difference is with some of the audience that you bring, my brother, they don't care about scholarship. They don't care about sources. All they care about is winning an argument. They're not here to try to learn. What they are doing is looking and saying, oh, you know what? I'm going to roll with this brother. I mean, we got to stop that. Just what's the same thing with Jabari. Over here, people look for scholarship. They looking to see if you're going to show something, you know. But over there, it's like they don't care about scholarship. Brother Jabari, make your point, and then I'm gonna let this brother Tehuti go ahead and unmute yourself.
I don't know if you know this, but Reggie is really trying not to offend you. He's trying his best not to offend you. But I want you to understand that what he is trying to explain is what I tried to explain. What Anika tried to explain, what everyone tried to explain. It's not because we actually, in my case, I'm arguing against you. But in many ways, I want you to understand that what they are doing is they're just trying to clarify how the language works. And when you were looking at the Shen earlier that had set in it, it only had one glyph. And you asked me, is this set? I said, yes, but it's someone name. It could be someone name set. And you said, no, this is a determinative that means God. I said, no, it cannot be both the word and the determinative. Reggie is trying to show you how the different glyphs operate at different times, while without saying it, because he's really trying to be nice to you, brother. He is trying to explain that your understanding of the language is incorrect.
One real quick, Jabari. I see a lot of people in here, brothers and sisters, saying Jabari, but Jabari showed the comic book. All it shows me when you say that is that you are still dealing with slow gases. You didn't get the point that Jabari made. He made that was a powerful move right there of what he was arguing with the brother was showing you. That was very powerful. So you missed it, and y'all still dealing with slow gases, and you still sleepwalking.
Yeah,
you haven't waken up. If it was a bomb to be dropped, I should have dropped the bomb on that.
And the other thing, sa.neter, that we have to understand, the papyrus that he's describing, I cannot. Now, listen, I have already said I am not an expert in the meta-neter. I do read the meta-neter, but not with the proficiency that Reggie or Anika do. You know this already. But based on what he has said, he is reading it at a lower level than I am. And I want you to also understand that someone in the chat is saying, why won't they show the story that he just mentioned, the story in the Westcar papyrus in the meta-neter? Well, as I said to you, you have to listen. The Westcar papyrus is in hieratic. I do not read hieratic. And I don't believe that Reggie or Anika read it. They read it better than I do, but they do not read it well. It's a whole other form of writing. Same language, different writing. And so that's the reason why when you ask me questions about whether we were talking about a person or a deity, I said I'm not positive because I would have to read the glyphs. And as I'm trying to explain it to you, you're on the phone.
Okay, let the brother talk. All right, brother Tehuti.
Everything I just said.
It's all right. Go ahead, brother Tehuti.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna end off with this because I do have to go. I do have to get going here, but I will say that if you're going to show an equivalent in culture, then you have to show the equivalence. What I showed you was an extremely important story to the Kemetians, which dealt with the birth of 3 kings and the hierarchy and the lineage that comes from those kings, and the father and Khufu and the gods and the neter. What you showed me, brother, as a comparison, is a comic book of Spider-Man mixed with Obama, which nobody that reads that comic book applies that to their culture. Nobody takes that comic book seriously. What I read to you is something extremely taken seriously by the Kemetic culture. So what you have to show is the equivalence in seriousness, not a comic book joke of Spider-Man, which nobody in our culture acknowledges. You have to show me in Kemet where they have real people and the Netiru interacting. I just showed you where the real people, the Netiru, hold on, brother, were interacting you're showing me Spider-Man. That is not the equivalence in seriousness. The culture does not take that serious. This story of who gets the throne and 3 kings and how Aset, Nebtet, and Heket helped that birth, and they were sitting on the side and holding the baby. That's an extremely important story. But I'm gonna say thank you, brother.
Wait a minute. You can't just now. You're gonna leave that before I respond.
You can respond. I gotta get going. I think that
well, let me.
sa.neter assumed that I brought some people into the.
Let me see this then. Let me say this. Because now you're talking about something else. Let me respond to what you said.
I guess you said I brought that.
Let me respond to what you said. I'm going to say 2 things. First of all, my point of showing you the comic book was not because I'm telling you the comic book is comedic or the comic book is a serious historical document. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that throughout human history, people have interwoven literal individuals into stories that are not literal. That is the point. But I also want you to understand that there's nothing in that story that you read that said that it is a literal story. There is nothing that says that. I don't know why you're opening your eyes. I've read it probably better than you have. There is nothing in that story that says that it is a literal story. There are many stories that people write about how the Neteru assists them. When I have been in my worst possible situation, Anika can tell you, we were in Puerto Rico once, and all these people surrounded us asking us for money. We were very nervous. And a woman appeared and spoke to us. And I turned back and she was gone. She was not a literal person. We sensed energy. Sometimes energy exists in a way, and I want to be clear, this is the reason why I bristle when you say real. I'm a spiritual practitioner. Spiritual energy is real. It's just not literal. There is not someone in actual history that has the bird, the head of the heavy bird, and a human body. This is symbol. And if you study the animal, you'll understand why they use this animal. It is symbol. And in fact, when you look at the story of Heru, you're going to even see that he's not always even depicted as a falcon. He becomes the falcon in another story. When you read the story of the beginning of the earth on the Shabaka stone, it's getting late. On the Shabaka stone, you'll even hear that Master Key, I don't believe in spook gods, but I do believe that some people act really strange and spooky, and you are one of them. I would actually say that one of the things that you have to understand is that people often talk about how these energies exist in our life. And you even see the story is called Khufu and the Magicians in English. They're trying to explain how these people interacted with divine energy. That is what they're talking about. There's nothing in that story that says this is literally what occurred. It is a mythological story. And myth doesn't mean that it is less important. It just means it's not historical. Myth also often help us understand how to behave and how to react.
All right, brother Tehuti, man. Thank you for coming through, brother. Thank you for coming through. This is just your first round. Hope you be back. I hope you don't run away, brother. You know, it's just going to make you stronger. You know, I hope you don't be scared to come on back through, brother. If you want to come through by yourself, that's cool. But I told you earlier that this is the school of hard knocks. This is where we rock at. This is the big league, the true league. And it's not the minor leagues no more, brother. You in the true league. Now, if you feel that you can't rock in the school of hard knocks, then, brother, stay with the minor leagues, brother. Don't come up to the big leagues, brother. It's the big leagues, brother.
Class. You must take a meta-netter class.
Yes.
You can't argue with meta-netter.
And Jabari, you having another closing?
That's not a closing. I'm making a comment. I didn't say I was. Did I say I was?
All right, peace to y'all, man. Peace, family. Peace.
Now, wait a minute. Wait. Before you leave, I want to announce what's happening with me this year.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Tehuti, you need to go with him, brother, if you can.
You can leave if you want. Really
No,
quick.
no, brother. I'm trying to tell Tehuti he need to go with you.
Oh yeah, I'd love it if he could. But you should know that Anika and I have been absolutely blessed to do amazing things this year. We're just beginning initiation for the Shrine of Ma'at. We'll have other people who are practitioners. We have a large number of people that are doing it, many of them coming from the sa.neter TV studios family, sa.neter. You should know.
I'll be waiting on my donation, brother. That's all.
My donation for 3 hours. Anyway, so listen, then also I want you to understand that we are continuing to take people to other parts of the world, right? In June, first of all, Anika and I are going to be traveling to begin the process of chiefdom in March. We're traveling to Ghana. Later this year, we will be named Chief and Queen Mother. That's a whole other thing that's amazing that's happening. But you should know in July, we're going to be leading what is called the Majesty of the Moors tour, right? We're going to be taking people to Senegal, Morocco, and Spain, 3 countries in one trip to look at the journey of the Moors. This is going to be a powerful trip. We have been honored to be asked to lead it because the person that normally does is unable to. And it's going to be amazing. These are 3 countries I have not been to. So Anika and I are chomping at the bit to go. After that, in August, we are going to take people on our regular trip to Kemet, our study tour to Kemet from August 1st to August 12th. It's going to be an amazing trip. It's also going to feature the Kemetic yoga master, Yasir Rahotep, who has also graced the sa.neter TV studios family. You need to get down with that. Go see these things so you have a better understanding. And then after that, we'll be back in Ghana for our celebration. Some of you might actually want to come to our celebration in Ghana. And that would be amazing because the Shrine of Ma'at is doing really big things in Ghana. And they're going to be bigger and bigger and bigger. We would love to bring some of you with us so that you are able to reconnect with the family on the continent. Now, I want to be clear, Anika and I are not deciding to live in Ghana permanently. We are going to be bicontinental. We are going to be coming back and forth between Ghana and the United States. So many of you can choose to do that as well as you reconnect to the continent. So if you're interested in any of those things, please go to our website at centerforma'at.com or shrineofma'at.org, and you'll really get to experience those things. And Sinful the P, he says, I think a lot of y'all just don't like Jabari. You know, the reality is once sa.neter said I was the
right, the Floyd Mayweather.
People like to see people that think that they're the champ get knocked on their butt. They like to see it. So some people like to do that, even when
yeah, I put a target on your back, Jabari. I'm sorry, brother.
And you know what? But here's the deal. I'm not complaining because I'm strong enough to take it. I'm strong enough to take it. I think I had a really interesting conversation with my brother. I think that anyone who was listening very carefully can see that there are a lot of holes in his arguments. That's my opinion. I hope that he studies the language because he was talking about the language and not understand the difference.
The truth of the matter, though, he did throw some good jabs, though. I ain't gonna front. He threw some good jabs, Jabari.
Listen, I think that what you might do is if you look at one moment, you might think it's a jab, but later on, you see how it unravels. It unravels.
Listen, okay. All right.
It unravels.
Peace.
All right, peace, brother Tehuti.
Having me. And Jabari will talk again, sa.neter.
Yes, we will.
Shout out.
Peace. Hope to see you back, brother.
Peace.
Yes. Shout out to sa.neter. Shout out to the Lions Den. Peace.
Peace. All right. All right. Anybody would like to come in and talk about it? I'll be here for a little minute if y'all want to come in and talk about it. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat, y'all. Be here for a minute. The link is in the chat. Y'all want to come in and go in. All right. We got our brother Suntan in the building. Suntan, what up, man? What do you think?
Peace.
Peace, brother.
Pretty cool. I got a bone to pick with you though, sir.
Uh-oh, pick it. Go ahead. Pick the bone.
Man, when Morpheus come on with this little talk he be having, playing these word semantic games, man, you gotta let me respond because he think he really doing something. I hope he listening. And he popped back up because I want to have at him, you know. And I'm gonna let him know one time he pop up. But you know,
You sure you
next
want
thing,
to smoke with Morpheus though?
yeah, huh?
You sure you want that smoke with
Man,
Morpheus?
come on, man. Morpheus ain't. Hey, listen, son. Let me tell you like this. Let me tell you the honest, educated fact. I can roll with anybody because I'm coming from the realer. And what I don't know, I don't know. But you can't come with me with no educated words telling me how I think and what, you know, you can't,
Right.
That's not allowed.
Got you.
Yeah. So that's what he tries to do. And then what he would, then secondly, he'll go to a dictionary and tell, what do you understand? Man, don't play word semantics with me. You know, don't set no red herrings up. Don't try to leave away from what I said, because that's what Morpheus do. He try to do an educated snub of you. So I'm already up on him, and he ain't got, but I'm gonna get him next time I come. But see, my thing with you was, you know, you
I
hit
saved
me.
them. You said I saved them? You think I saved them?
You, not only that, but you didn't give me a chance to respond. And at the same time, he kept, you know, popping off.
My bad, brother. My bad. It won't happen again.
It ain't no big thing. You know, I got tough skin over here. But I'm going to let him have it when he get back on the thing.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, because I don't talk.
I give you the green light. You got the green light to smoke him, man.
Oh, yeah. I'm going at him. I know you're a little scared because you got the pistols coming. So you just sit back and, you know, I tell him that.
Well, without OG Ananobi, it's a problem. Just like without your top guy, it's a problem, man. So, I mean, if the Pistons win, cool. But I know we ain't full strength. We ain't at full strength.
Can I say something?
Yep.
K was out. We had 3 of the top guys out. Duran was out. The enforcer was out. Beef Stew. And we still stayed on that winning streak. You know what I'm saying? With our backups, man, they was out cold. So you can say that because you're right. That's what I was telling somebody about our alliance. You know, our tight end is our Laporta out. He had a little procedure. So when you lose some of your top guys, you can see it. You know what I mean?
All right. Anybody want to come up, man? Come on, man. Talk about what y'all just witnessed, what y'all just seen.
Yeah,
what do you think about what you just seen?
Well, what I just seen was, you know, Jabari trying to explain a way of thought and a way of knowledge to Tehuti, but Tehuti got his own way of thinking and his own way of accepting it, right? Because Jabari was saying that he wasn't reading it correct, and then Reggie didn't come on to try to put him down. Nah. And I just noticed this about Tehuti. He stays in his straight lane. So I didn't see him kind of bending. You know, he kept punching back no matter what Jabari threw.
Right.
You know, even with Anika around and all, because you kind of gave him a little heads up that, you know, Anika was this, and then here come brother Reggie. You know, you didn't take no sides, but Tehuti stayed straight on what he talking about. And like I said, I want to ask Tehuti something yesterday, but Rakufu kept going on and on with his point, and I didn't dive in. As soon as I started responding to Morpheus, strike one. I said,
well, I'm gonna I told you I ain't gonna be patting y'all no more. Jabari clearly beat him in this discussion because Tehuti didn't. Jabari had to keep correcting him on Netra. So if you had to keep, and then you got a Linquist sitting right there. Then you got Reggie that came in. Reggie was not trying to help nobody because if Reggie lie on the Metal Netra, you got Smash Rockwell would have called Reggie out. You know, Jaru would have called them out. And then you got Zion who would have called them out and said Reggie lied. He don't know. So Reggie couldn't have been lying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Tehuti too hard.
He was lying.
Tehuti you know, he like kind of hard-headed. You know, he don't do it his way.
How in the hell can people say Tehuti won and they know goddamn well that ain't no goddamn Netra is real? Who gonna live for 700 years?
Hey, Sal,
bro.
I wanted you to let me on so bad. My question, because Tehuti said, Suntan, you can go next after Rakufu. And I was going to ask Tehuti, if you think that's literal, So do you actually believe, Tehuti, if we get to talk, I said, well, I was going to ask, do you actually believe that he got, Osaze got cut up and got his body threw up, then a set came and put him back? Do you think that was real?
Right.
That's what I
You
wanted
know
to
what I'm
ask.
saying?
That's what I wanted to ask him yesterday, but I couldn't get a chance.
Yeah.
That ain't real.
Right. Now,
Right.
now to answer this question from the brother, it's a lot of people hate Jabari for no reason. Wow. No. It is a reason. It is a reason. And I wouldn't go as far as to say hate him.
I wouldn't
'Cause
say
they don't
hate.
know Jabari personally. I would say they go against him because when you are the head in the Floyd Mayweather, it's like I put that target on their back. Like just like a lot of people wanted Floyd Mayweather to lose, you
Right.
know, because of he was just a winner and he couldn't lose. And
Hey.
so and when you can't lose and then you talk that talk and back it up, people wanted to get Floyd. I'm going to this fight. Floyd gonna lose. A lot of people bet it and lost
Damn,
money
son,
on these fights.
you left out the main man who talked stuff and they wanted to get him beat.
Who?
Ali.
Oh yeah, Ali got beat though. He got beat
No,
before.
what I'm saying was Ali was talking about y'all
Ali
white
was the
folks
greatest
just
of
wanna-
all time now.
Huh?
You know who talk a lot of smack? Roy Jones. Hey,
Who?
Roy Jones.
Yeah, Roy Jones used to could back it up though.
Yeah, but Roy Jones got knocked on his
See,
ass.
you know,
Yeah.
when my man knocked him out, that was because he said, Roy, no excuses tonight. You remember that?
Yeah. Don.
He
Do
knocked
not.
him
Yeah,
out.
Heavy is the head who wears the crown. So you got to try to beat Jabari psychologically. You got to try to beat him in the chat. And then, like, come on, man. Anybody with common sense can clearly see Tehuti lost this.
Yeah,
Because
he
there's
was
no
looking
real.
lost.
Yeah, the netters can't be real, bro.
Nah.
Who gonna chop Osaze body up into 14 pieces?
Yeah, man.
His
You wouldn't
penis
let
get
me
eaten.
ask.
Hold on.
Man.
His penis get eaten by what they call the catfish.
Right.
And then my aunt comes in the form of a bird and sits on him. And then, like, come on, Tehuti. You got to know that this is myth. You can't be serious. And then when the story came of Newt, you talking about this is somebody that came from another planet or something. Like, come on, brother. You got to prove that.
But, you know, because like Jabari said, it's not literal. Look, Si, you can't none of y'all see it, but right now, this is my little space, my office, right? At the top, I got Ra, the sun. Then I got Shu, the wind. Then I got Nut, the element sky. Then I got Geb, the earth. Then I got Osiris, the water. I got all that plot out with this right here, right up in front of me.
There you go.
Yeah, but you know, this is right here. And on top of it, hey, Si, I'm gonna end it with this. On top of it, I got life is like a piano. What you get out of it is how you play it.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah.
Anybody want to come in? Don't be scared now, y'all. Come on.
We're indigenous black man.
It's all right if y'all want to come in and say how Tehuti won. It's all right. Come on and give him some love. Come give Tehuti some love, man. Come on in, y'all.
I want my brother indigenous black man to come on in, man. He talk a good one, man.
Oh yeah, they all learn from indigenous though. All of them got that from indigenous black man.
He ain't never been on the panel though.
No, he did a show with me on the phone.
Oh, did he?
On the phone a few times.
Oh, okay.
He did a couple of shows with me.
Oh, okay. I ain't never peeked that. Where boy Apostle at?
Oh, Apostle. I'm surprised y'all was doing good yesterday. You was helping Apostle out and everything. I was like, that's what's up.
I ain't got no hate for nobody, son. You know, Apostle just get reckless, man. You know, he just the way he is, man. And you know
what made me stop banging on Apostle, man. And I'm not banging on him no more.
What's
the
that?
Paul said something so real to me the other day. A couple of days, Nepal said, you need to lay up off Apostle. You know he was in the hospital for a while. And she said, if Apostle leave this earth, you're gonna be fucked messed up. You're gonna be mad. You're gonna be sad. And I was like, damn. I thought about that shit, and I was like, damn.
Yeah.
You right. I said I could leave before Apostle, but I still was thinking about that. Like, yeah,
Yeah, because he run his blood pressure up, bro.
yeah,
He
no,
be really angry, you know?
yeah.
Yeah. But you know, hey, Si, my whole thing with the Hebrew Israelites, and I'm not just talking about Apostle, Captain, all of them, you know, when I speak of God and you know, any kind of religion, especially Christ, it says love. That's the most important thing of all. Man, these dudes is mean, man. I see Cube in the chat and Rakuku back there. The rebel in there too. Yeah, man. So when I don't see love coming from these dudes, man, I get kind of, you know, I feel some kind of way because that's what it's supposed to be about, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and at the end of the day, man, I ain't got no hate for nobody, especially not Apostle. I may not like his ways sometimes, but so what? He might he don't like mine.
And Cynthia say the same thing to me. She always say that to me too. And I'll be like, damn, Sid, you know, I gotta teach the people. She said, yeah, but you be too hard on Apostle. So Apostle speaks to Cynthia sometime. He speaks to her on the phone.
Okay.
So yeah, they love Apostle, man.
Yeah, but you know, it ain't a thing where you just come out. You ain't never cussed him. I'm talking about in the mean. You ain't never was mean at him. You just checks him on stuff.
Yeah, I just deal with. I like to go back and forth with the information.
Yeah, you know, don't be mean to the man.
Sometimes it could be a little hard. I could be I could be going at him a little too hard. He don't, you know, he ain't ready for that really. He's an elder, man, and I'm an elder too. But he's this old.
He don't fire back though.
Yeah,
his blood pressure be going up high, man. You know. So
the whole chat done told you that. Cut it out. Yeah, well, I ain't listening to you niggas. I'm listening to the wives, goddamn. Nothing personal, y'all. Don't get mad at me, but hey, when they get home and the woman got to tell you, that's who I'm going with. The woman, man. Yeah, you know.
I ain't mad at you.
Hey, Cube. I need you to give me a call when you can, brother. Please give me a call, brother. Me and you got to talk in the back. Please give me a call, brother.
Cube in the chat, where they ain't popping up in
no
here.
hard feelings. None of you. Yeah. Thanks, brother.
So what show? You ain't got nothing coming up tonight?
I think Nepal got something that she wanted to do, and that's going to be a good show.
In the Coliseum or where at?
I don't know. I might do it right here because it's a good title.
What is it?
And it's going to get the Hebrews really mad. Hey, yo, she got a presentation. Let me see. I forgot what it was called, but it's a presentation that she going to drop on the Bible where the Hebrews might be mad as hell.
Right. Well, like I want to tell Morpheus and everybody else, this world is full of ideas, man. You can't tell nobody how to live and how to live, especially with religion. Nobody don't want to hear that.
Hey, Nepal, I got you live. We live. Hold on. What's the name of your topic that you're going to do today on your presentation? We live.
Yes.
Yeah, what's the name of your presentation? We live. I want the people to hear it.
Oh, why?
Because Suntan asked me what you got, what you going to talk about.
I'm going to talk about.
What's the name of the topic? You got a presentation?
I don't have a title for it. I'm just going to talk about Moses and him being Kemetic and the Canaanites.
Oh.
In Kemet.
Oh, so so you should give it a topic. Give it a topic. Moses. She's going to talk about Moses. Oh, so you said you don't have a topic just now. You just said that.
No, I don't have a title. Title. You said the topic is about Moses being his Canaanite and his Kemetic heritage.
Oh, so Moses really have Kemetic heritage, you saying?
Yeah, and Canaanite heritage.
And you're going to be able to prove that?
Yes, I am, but I don't know. I'm kind of my mom is calling me right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it though. Yeah, definitely. So that's what it is. It's about Moses and his Semitic and Canaanite heritage. All right.
All
All
right.
right.
Peace, Suntan. I gotta
Peace,
answer my mom's call. Peace.
All right.
Nepal. Yeah, okay. You know what time, Si? We don't play till tomorrow. The Pistons don't play till tomorrow.
Damn. No, that's not the Pistons.
We don't play till tomorrow.
Yeah, we got the Magic tomorrow.
I know we play y'all Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying we ain't got no games until tomorrow. So
Damn, OG Anunoby gonna be out for a while.
what's wrong with him?
He got a hamstring.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I told you last year Obi was good. Somebody you wasn't liking him last year.
Nah, that's not true, brother. I love OG Anunoby, boy. You
I said aside that African fad, you was he be shoot. You were saying something.
Nah, you got it mixed up. Nah, bro. I love OG Anunoby, brother. Come on, man. His 3-point shot is like, it's real good.
Hey, we don't play them. We play them in football Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah. The Giants and the Lions at Ford Field.
I thought we played them basketball too coming up.
No, I was just looking at it. The Knicks is number 3, the Raptors is number 2, and the Pistons is number 1 in the East.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what is
Houston? Because did you see that game with Houston and the Mavericks? I mean, the Magic.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it.
Oh my God, they won by 1 damn point. I think 1 point. They was going at it, brother. Kevin Durant getting knocked on his ass and all that, but Kevin was doing his thing though.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, and Suntan.
You know who I like? I like that goddamn center that they got. That nigga tall.
For who?
The young boy from Houston.
Wabanabe. What's his name?
I don't know his name, but he's tall, he's slinky, and he is awesome. I like that nigga there. I'm like, damn, if we could get somebody like him.
Ain't he from Somalia or somewhere?
I don't know. He's white.
Oh no. Hey, look, y'all, you and Suntan. What y'all
think about his name is Singa? How you pronounce that? Sungun. How you pronounce that right there? Sungun?
Sandgun.
Sandgun. Sandgun.
Let me put this up, Si. Tell me if you
I like that, right? I like him, man. We need somebody like that.
Tell me if you and Suntan like this one.
Yeah, of course. I like that. That's good.
How's it going with Suntan? You see it?
All right. So, what is your thoughts on the what you just said?
No, I only seen that part from the beginning when I watched it, but I said what I put in the chat. Didn't you read it? I went to Chat GPS and I said, "Is debate and conversation synonymous?" Remember, I put that in the chat.
Yeah.
No, it said they're 2 different things. And then I said, "Is debate and discussion the same?" They said no. So both of them said they were having a discussion and a conversation, nothing about a debate.
Right.
But the people clearly see now that it was a discussion.
Yeah.
Because Reggie wouldn't have been able to come in, or Dr.
Other people can't come in on no real debate.
Hey, Rebel Rasta, what up, man?
That's Sandgun, ain't it?
No,
Rebel Rasta.
Rebel Rasta for I.
When you coming back to the D, Rakufu?
I don't know yet.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm trying to get the roster in here. You probably got to go out. I can't hear you, Rasta. Probably got to go out and come back in, Rebel Rasta.
Dr. Reggie.
Brother Reggie.
Reggie, what do you think about what you seen, what you just witnessed? What do you think, brother?
You muted, Reg. You muted.
Well, I am glad that we are still talking about
and when you gonna come on over and do a presentation for the people? They've been asking for you, man.
We'll talk.
Okay.
We'll talk. We talk offline.
Okay. Yes, of course.
look, I am still so happy that we are still talking about something real, which is Nile Valley culture, right? And that they left real records that we can go back to, and that there are people in our community that can handle this conversation. Imagine this, an ancient language that our people in our communities can handle, right? And yes, so you've been a leader in bringing real information to the people. I sometimes find myself as the villain, where I'm really not the villain. Sometimes, most of the time, I'm called to, and people are saying I'm on the wrong side of the history. No, I'm actually have always been helping the community. We did one of the largest Kemet uh, conversations, right? Kemet on
Hey,
Target.
let me say this real quick. Tehuti didn't ask for the other two to come in. You did that, sir. Shaking my head. Why are you shaking your dumb head? Because other people came in to add on. It's not a debate, fool. So if it's not a debate, this is open. This is the toughest goddamn environment to be in. How many times I opened up the panel with Tazariak here, Reggie here? All of us had that opportunity. Tehuti don't get no different smoke. He got to come in and see if he can handle the pressure. See? So stop being an idiot. Stop being a nincompoop. It's not a goddamn debate. That should tell you something. So if it's not a debate, then the panel is open for the discussion.
Right.
The hell is wrong with y'all dumb sometimes, man? Y'all just say stupid shit sometimes.
You gotta understand debate got rules, man.
Sometimes. When I hear
I don't know.
just,
Some people don't have anything into the game.
yeah.
They just have a screen name and they come on and they take sides, right? When I'm talking to Jabari, and I'm not always on Jabari's side, as you know, and I'm not always on anybody's particular side. And in this particular situation, sa.neter called me and he asked for another opinion about it. And at the end of the day, I just made some comments and I didn't say anybody was wrong. I just simply said on the Turing text, it's a bunch of fragments, and we would like to have more information to make a determination. And I'm not going to, even though I have a lot to say about that, I think that it's brand new. Again, I think sa.neter, they should come together and have another a debate.
Yeah, they gonna get in the ring. Tehuti's just waiting on the topic.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, and I want to see a lot of meta-nature. That's the difference. The thing that we do, right, on these platforms, is we actually show the meta-nature for a record, right, for a record, and so that people can agree or disagree down the line. But you people who don't know the meta-nature, that's fine, but don't weigh in heavily as if you could touch a screen, right, and then all of a sudden you think you know what's going on. It's these are research questions, and it's not what we do with the Bible and the other stuff is how can I say it's not really research questions. There are compilations of of what people believe, but if you go into Proto-Hebrew and Proto-Sinaitic, you don't see Noah, you don't see the laws, you don't see any of that until the European canonized it. And you just can't take it, you Hebrews and you Christians. You can't take it, the fact that the Europeans stepped in and canonized it, and that you want to be apologists for that. Your people didn't do that. But so what do I think? I just think that we could continue to have these great conversations. And yes, there's always going to be some issues, but that's why you're clearing it up. You're trying to clear it up. Was it a debate? Was it a discussion? Even though at some point it was a debate topic that they were discussing, right? But it wasn't a full debate, because usually you know what it is, and both sides can do some research and get their best arguments on, right? So it was a debate topic, and it was really interesting because a lot of people don't know about the Turin papyrus, and a lot of people don't know about the Palmyral Palmaro text. So I'll stay on the line and listen to what other people have to say. But it gives you, look, that happened what, 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 5 years ago, something like that.
2019.
2019. That's a lot of years for it to now it wasn't a full debate. Okay. Okay. So we have debate topics. Every time that we come on, we have what you call debate topics that are discussed.
Hold on, Reggie. You can clearly see, for the people who can see, it wasn't a debate. Why was Reggie up there? Why was Dr. Anika up there? Did you see any first round, brother Q? Did you see first round, second round, third round, closeout, time? Did you see time up there?
None of that.
It wasn't a formal debate. It was a damn discussion for both of them. That's why I was, if Zion would have picked up the phone, Zion would have came in. Because I tried to call Zion. He would have also came in. In a debate, you're not having nobody up there but a one-on-one.
They know, sir.
And I don't know why is that so hard and difficult for y'all.
It's not. They know.
And the number one thing, Reggie, it wouldn't have been on no goddamn YouTube.
Yes.
It would have been on my Zoom. Right. And you would have been paying money to see the debate.
And it has rules.
I don't know if that time we were doing Zoom debates at that time.
Yes,
no, we would.
Yes.
I don't know. He was doing still trying still doing.
Are you saying I wasn't doing Zoom debates 5 years ago?
In 2019, before COVID.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'll dig up a video.
I don't know, and I don't think. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that if it was a debate, it would have been a flyer. It would have been advertised either way.
Right. Did anybody ever see a flyer? No.
Man,
right. It was a debate topic, and oftentimes when something gets hot, you let both sides kind of hash it out, right?
Man, they got rules.
I agree that it was a debate topic and there was a debate going on, but it wasn't what you call a House of Consciousness debate with a flyer, with a time period. It was just introducing Tehuti. It was the first time this coming on, and I like Tehuti's work.
Look, check this out, Reggie. Are you trying to tell me that Tehuti and Jabari would have been the first debate? No,
it would. No, but I already said there was no flyer. It was 2019. Right. I already said that.
Can it be something like this, Reggie? Could it be in Ansar? Could it be something like this? It was a scrimmage, like they played a scrimmage.
No, it wasn't even that. It was just a discussion.
It was a discussion, man.
That's all it was.
No, it got. You know, at one point when there was strong disagreements, Jabari was trying to say that Tehuti was reading the sa.neter wrong. Tehuti was trying to say, look at the language and if you think that's true, explain it, right?
Right.
So then it got captivating. It really got
captivating.
Hey, yo,
I want everybody to listen. I never started the video over. I want everybody to listen. Here's Jabari call closeout. Listen to what he say. Brother Reggie, you had to study the prayer.
Those people were going to organize, elect a president, and literally almost kill them. So they knew, they didn't intend that this was going to be real. Do you know how many Republicans have left the Republican Party in the last 8 years?
Well, but getting back to our point, because a lot of
we got to close, y'all. We got to close.
Yeah.
Do you see the wave? I just want to let you.
But it's been getting. Oh, let me see.
And sa.neter.
Yeah.
Okay. Both of you are very.
Let me see. Where is this at?
And I'm always the bad guy. Why am I always the bad guy?
In my seat. Listen.
Well,
Brother Reggie.
Where was this at?
jab, but later on you see how it unravels. It unravels.
He wasn't being biased at all. About the Moors, I'm gonna call to
here that what I was saying was
hold on, Jabari, don't be clear. Book in the real picture
philosophy, right, or school of thought or whatever.
Oh man, I don't know where was that. So
it is a mythological story, and myth doesn't mean that it is less important.
Well,
it just means it's not historical.
What I'm looking for is what I played yesterday, and y'all heard it when Jabari said, I would be looking forward to having more discussions like this. You don't remember that? Y'all don't remember? I played it yesterday.
Well,
I would be looking forward to having more discussions like this.
okay. When you drag on, like for example, Captain Tazariak or let's say Apostle, because you drag him on a lot, and then all of a sudden the air changes, right? And you introduce a debate topic, right? And you ask Captain Tazariak or you ask the Apostle or anybody to deal with these scriptures. That is what you call kind of like an in-house debate topic. And it could be winners and losers. And lots of times when you debate an apostle, you are busting his ass. And you take credit for busting apostle's ass. You put up the scriptures, he could talk all he wants, but you bust his ass, right? So that's what that is. And a person could claim when they had a conversation with you at a topic, you or them busted their ass. We have a lot of that, even with Zion Lex when he used to come on, Shaka Amos come on, and so that wasn't what you call a formal debate, but it was a scrimmage, a square off, and you can get knocked the F out, and it could be a career ender, right? So I would say I would be looking forward to a more wider conversation between them. There's points I agree with Jabari on, and there's points that I agree with Tehuti on, right? And once I see some meta-nature up there, then you can talk around the meta-nature all you want, but if you're not reading it, and people who know the meta-nature know that you're just talking or you're reading. In that particular case, the Turin, what was read was accurately read, right? Now we could put interpretations on it all we want. We can make anything sound good, but the fact of the matter is, what did it say? But my only point where I apologized to Tehuti on was the fact that I basically said there wasn't enough there to make a definitive decision, and maybe I shouldn't have said that, or maybe I was right, maybe I was wrong, right? But sometimes it looks like I'm giving way to one opponent or another. But I do know one thing: Tehuti was reading the meta-nature, what was there. I'll stop.
I'll say this: you did. Go ahead.
The reality is, once sa.neter said I was the
right, the Floyd Mayweather.
People like to do that, even when.
I put a target on your back, Jabari. I'm sorry, brother.
And you know what? But here's the deal: I'm not complaining because I'm strong enough to take it. I think I had a really interesting conversation with my brother.
Right?
You're right.
Yeah. So that's
agreement. I say peace. Reggie, let me say peace. Peace to the whole family. sa.neter, it is all after.
And sa.neter, sa.neter, you're going to have to reach out to Sister Anika. She is very bright in the meta-nature, and I think the community would benefit from listening to her teach if she still does this type of work. But she's a very grateful woman.
All right, hold up, Reggie. Let me play this part, and then I'm gonna talk about it.
We'll have nearly 1,000 people watching, so I think really enjoyed this performance today, this presentation today, and I really hope that we are able to continue to keep up a high standard of discussion. So,
all right,
of discussion. So,
All right.
Of discussion. So.
All right.
Of discussion. So
we heard him keep up a high standard of this discussion. Like he ain't say a debate. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Y'all think y'all know more than what we know when we put it together? That's the crazy part. Y'all be sounding dumb as shit sometimes when we know how we put it together. Now, to answer you, Reggie, I cannot do that. I understand. I agree with you. But I can't be the one that contact Dr. Anika, especially when Jabari and Dr. Anika just had a divorce. How would that look on me? Like I'm contacting his ex-wife. I can't do that, Reggie.
It's for the information. It's not personal. But
No. I got you. But if you're my brother, Reggie, and you just separated with your wife, what I look like calling your wife to bring her on my channel, knowing Jabari here, bro? Come on, Reggie.
Because it's your channel.
No, I know it's my channel, but it's about the respect, though. You get it? I want nobody to bring my wife on their channel, me, and I'm on their channel.
Anika is graceful. She won't be talking about anything.
DMG here. I'm on DMG channel constantly, and we doing debates, and we getting it in. DMG is my brother. Next thing you know, me and my wife get a divorce, and DMG calls her to bring her on the channel. Like, how would that look, brother?
It happens.
How mad I would be, how frustrated I would be, how mad you think Jabari would be? Now,
he lives in my heart. So
now it's different if I was to say, Jabari, what do you think if I just got a call from Dr. Anika? She want to break down sa.neter. That's what I would say to him. And if he say, yo, I'm fine with it, I'm cool with it, then I do it. But if he's like, oh, bro, I can see it. You know, come on, that's any man would do that. Anybody.
Yeah, but that's sa.neter. Think about. I'm gonna say sa.neter. You're just thinking about it right now, but think about it. She is a valuable.
She's better than Jabari on the sa.neter.
We don't have too many women.
Right, I got you, and I agree with you. But that would be crazy for me to do that, though, Reggie.
Well,
you know, it will be.
I've interviewed her. Remember,
right. I interviewed her before.
Right, I interviewed her and we talked about the sa.neter.
But that was when she was
up there, and I cannot not see her because she has been a gift to our community.
Yeah,
right. During a lot of these situations. Now,
I have nothing against Dr. Anika, and Dr. Anika is doing good. She's doing fine. She's always all over Africa. You know, go check out her Facebook, y'all. She's all over. She's doing what Jabari was doing. And she's still doing her thing, taking people to Africa, traveling. She's doing that. She ain't stopped.
Yeah, so she's having
fun doing it.
Very powerful, gifted, and she's a PhD, and she knows the sa.neter, right?
Right.
And so our community is, how can I say, is not benefiting from that, and also you doing that will help her do more work. It's not personal, and I don't think that he would have a problem with that, because I don't think that she would talk about anything personal, because he doesn't talk about anything personal, right? So it's not about that. But let's not lose somebody, just somebody that could benefit our community.
Hey, where my moderators at? Because I've been deleting a lot of people and blocking some. So he said, to sabotage Tehuti. Comments like that gets you blocked, because I know that's not what I tried to do.
Right.
And so let me go on and block this creep, whoever he is, because he's trying to start shit.
Actually, sa.neter is promoting Brother Tehuti.
Thank you, Reggie. Thank you. What they don't know is I speak to Tehuti damn near every day. I spoke to Tehuti today. I spoke to him yesterday. I spoke to him the day before. So we be having good conversations on the phone. So this is a sucker. This is a creep that's trying to create some shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. So that's what get niggas blocked, and he's blocked now. So
and Tehuti will probably be on tomorrow or the next day.
Yes,
right? Or the next day. So what? So how is he? That was just one conversation 6 years ago. So we have much more to benefit from Brother Tehuti in the sense of or anybody on the
all right.
This.
The infamous, what's up, brother? Infamous DMG, what's happening?
Peace, DMG.
Peace to the panel. Salute to the chat. I think the problem is, sa.neter, you too good a promoter, man.
Thank you, brother.
And you got a lot of people who want to come here, and then you know, Jabari is presented as the Floyd Mayweather. So not only do they want to get on your stage, but they also it's people desperate to say they beat Brother Jabari.
Right.
And we saw that the other night. Shout out to the brother Tehuti, but the lengths he was going to try to say he got a victory over Jabari was wild. And it just speaks to you as a promoter, because you want to build, you don't want to just bring somebody on your platform. You want to build them up. You want to present them.
Right, exactly, man.
Yeah. And it's not being deceptive. It's just putting that machine behind that individual so the people can start to understand who they are. But sometimes that goes to people's head, whether they know it or not, and whether you know it or not. And we saw that the other night. The brother was desperate to say he beat Jabari in the debate. He could have said he beat him in a dialogue, or he got the best of him in a dialogue, and everybody probably would have been satisfied. But he needed it to be a debate because that's where Jabari is said to be the Floyd Mayweather. And so take it as a compliment for you as a platform owner and as a promoter. Take it as a compliment to Brother Jabari and the desperation people have to want to beat him, and just keep doing what you do. But yeah, man, it was wild seeing that brother just go length after length to say he beat Jabari in a debate. I was like, man,
it was a hard topic, DMG, and
yeah.
I was there. You could see my little moniker, my face. It was a difficult topic. And so, you know, people doing self-promotion. And so I am not gonna knock Brother Tehuti at all.
Not at all. Not at all.
If he flashed that meta-netter in front of me and look, you just can't dance. You got to be competent. So you got to give him his credit. And guess what? It's gonna make the platform better. It's gonna make the platform better.
And make him better.
And I think I will say this. I think had they actually had that debate, I think it would have been I'm not saying he would have beat Jabari, but I think he would have been a tough out for Jabari.
No, Tehuti he's mean with it. He know his stuff. I agree with Reggie. Yeah, he do. And I'm gonna tell you, he hit Jabari with some jabs. I even saw it in the video. He caught Jabari twice in the video. And the part where he caught Jabari and Jabari didn't even see it coming. How you don't see it coming when he caught the first jab? And then he went to Hashipset. No, at first he went to the bird. Jabari said, yo, you ain't the bird, because he got the bird head on. And then Tehuti said, well, are you saying that it can't be a real deity if you have on the animal head or something? And Jabari went for it again and said, yeah. And then he showed you, and then he showed you Tahaka, and then he showed you what's her name? I just said Hashipset. I was like, damn, Jabari.
Tehuti is real smooth with it too. He real smooth with how he's saying, real cool, laid back. So he kind of walked Jabari down that rabbit hole, and then so I think it would have been
but if he wouldn't have been
powerful debate.
Yeah, if he wouldn't have been getting some of the meta-netter wrong, he could have scored. I think he could have got Jabari. He could have. It was close.
Listen, here's a joke Morpheus told me. He says, what do you say to a person with two black eyes? This is Morpheus' joke.
I don't know.
I told you the first time.
Oh man! Yeah. Shout out to brother Morpheus.
I told you the first time. The thing about it is now, so you can't be playing with, if you don't know Hebrew, you can't be playing with Hebrew. If you don't know the meta-netter, don't be playing around with the meta-netter. Or if you know partial. The problem is that Jabari didn't see that coming. He didn't, but if it was a real debate, he would have been able to prepare a little bit more. But it was just on the screen, and it was like, what does it say? And sometimes and that's what Brother Tehuti is like. I got you, right? So, but that's in the past. Everybody on this channel, all of that was in the past. Whether you want to call it a rematch coming up or whatever the case, that's your business. But the fact of the matter is, we will see them again going head to head, right? And so that's the most important thing, the future, not necessarily the past. There's no losers in that. Nobody was paid.
All right.
That's real. That's real.
They just gain knowledge. That's all you know, it's a thing where you just learn more. Even if it was a debate, I say when a debate do come, whether you win or lose, you still learn from that. This is we on a expedition. We on a journey for information to learn. Everybody, you, DMG, Reggie, we all trying to learn. The man who can't learn no more might as well go and kick the bucket.
That's facts. That's facts.
Yeah, like Hassan Carr. I introduced Hassan Carr and Fortune to this community 10 years ago.
Okay.
Right? You're only really hearing about Hassan Carr right now. He got his first debate, right? He got his first debate. But 10 years ago, Hassan Carr was ready, right? It was just that some people wanted to minimize him.
Yeah, weren't ready for him.
Well, yeah, or they just didn't want the competition, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Hassan Carr was, he's one of the people that I know was reading the meta-netter 10, 11, 12 years ago, right? He could walk with me in the med. He can actually help me in the med, right? Whereas a lot of people was really faking, right? The only other person that you see that can read the meta-netter is Smash Rockwell, who he was better than me. That's why I asked him for Kimmon on trial. Smash Rockwell was better than me, but Hassan Carr is here now, right? And he's formidable. Tehuti is formidable. Jabari is the Mayweather. Even when I have a conversation with Jabari, everybody's saying, Brother Reggie, you hating, you a hater, whatever, right? I'm good with mine. But I don't need to tout. I'm Brother Reggie, right? I don't need to tout. All people can do, Brother Suntan, is just learn from me.
Right.
And
that shouldn't be a problem for nobody.
That's facts.
It's a problem when they can't learn from somebody. That's when when you're too arrogant that you don't want to accept no more information from this certain person. No, man, that's when a problem comes.
Yeah, like like when Dr. Inky, Minister Inky, Brother Inky put up the stuff with the semen, the ejaculation, and the microscope, and had y'all hypnotized and stuff like that. And I was like, no, that's driving. And now I'm a hater. No, it got to be what Inky said.
You know he cleaned it up though, Reggie.
Well, he didn't clean up the first time, but it's okay.
I know he was out there, but he said he mean what he say he meant, Reggie. That
blueprint. The ancient Egyptians had microscopes. It was a blueprint. But listen, Dr. Inky, he got a whole new formula right now. Dr. Inky, he can be formidable. If you don't know your stuff, Dr. Inky will wear you out. He'll
walk all over you.
This conversation with Jabari coming up, you see what Inky?
Yeah.
Inky put it that Jabari already lost. He's got that power. He got a song. What's that song?
Hey, that song threw me off the other day. I was like, where did
that was
Inky
crazy.
is a master narrative spinner.
Yeah.
He is a master narrative spinner.
He's the king of the red herring.
Yeah, one thing people gotta think of too with the brother Tehuti, with that being his first time. Look, I came up here for a debate with JJ a while back, and I mispronounced the same word several times. And I didn't even realize until I saw somebody in the comments say it. And I was like, what is they talking about? I ain't mispronounced. And I watched it. I was like, wow. But my heart beating. This is my first time coming on sa.neter to do a debate. And so all of those things got to be taken into account. Sometimes it takes some getting used to. And the brother, that was his first time up here. You got Jabari looking at you. Dr. Reggie hit the panel. Like that's a lot for somebody to take in, even somebody of a particular kind of stature. So
yeah, especially when his wife,
and he survived and he's flourishing. And we still talking about him. Like, I'm upset right now. I'd rather talk about Dr. Nika than to continue talking about a man. Jesus.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
yeah.
Like he's formidable. Like, so a lot of people come, but then some people come up here who are trash and you don't see them too much. Or some people who come up here with presentations, long presentations, and people don't really learn. It's too much information. It's too much. I'm the smartest person in the room, but you're not teaching. Yeah.
Yeah. That's one thing. Hey, Reggie, that's one thing that get me, because you brought it up earlier. I got no problem with Hebrew Israelites, right? Because I was trying to get out with Morpheus the other day that I don't care how smart you think you is, you can't tell no man how his personal belief is of anything, right? But what the Hebrews do is they try to make stuff literal and they try to crowbar it into history, not in, they mess up the chronology of it and then say you don't understand what they doing.
Because you don't have the spirit.
Yeah,
and even people who are Christian or Hebrew, they don't even like other people who are Christian and Hebrew.
Right.
That's the funny thing that killed me.
Yeah. You're supposed to be loved, don't it? Don't it supposed to be? Jesus was loved. You hate the man. I heard some Hebrews talking rough, man. I was like, man, I just sit back and watch, man.
As if they were there.
Yeah.
that shit kill me. As if some of them talk as if they are there, and they be wrong all the time.
Hey, Red, let me ask you a personal question, because you even been on the continent. Would it cost me a lot of money? And this is a way out there statement. If I was a Hebrew Israelite and I wanted to track my bloodline back to antiquity, wouldn't that cost a lot? Or just in your opinion, what you think?
Well,
can you even do it?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, these busters, right? So I was arguing with somebody the other day. Tell me if your daddy was that. Tell me if your granddaddy was that, right? So if you're a Hebrew Israelite, if your daddy was a Christian and your granddaddy was a Christian and your great granddaddy on that side were Christians, right? Then you're a convert because you left your father's religion.
In your opinion, sorry about cutting you off. In your opinion, Reggie, can that be done? Can you trace your stuff back to antiquity if you got the money?
You could do your American genealogy.
That's it.
You could do your American genealogy, but that will kill you because lots of us have unfortunately Europeans in our bloodline. Yes. But as far as they're concerned, the Europeans are all the people that you see are Europeans that did dirt to us, that they are Hebrews. King James. Yeah. King James is a Hebrew, Israelite.
And they listening to them people. That's why I said this a few weeks ago, Reggie. I made a broad statement. I say, how could people take people that have tormented us throughout the centuries and take their word for it rather than taking the word of Sheikh Adi Diar, Theophila Bingo? These are our guys. These people look like us. Now, how you gonna take Herodotus and put him over Sheikh Adi Diar? Right? That's my point I'm trying to make.
Because they are faking our community out. Many people on this platform, around here, they work hard for the money. They feed their families, and they come here for a little bit of information, right?
Right.
And what they do is called rhetoric realism. Rhetoric realism is when you have a community that boasts what you say, and it's rhetoric and it sounds good. And then you could whether it's the flat earth people, whether it's the Hebrew Israelite people, whether it's some Kemetic people, right? All of these people, or some people who are Muslim who say that they could trace their line back to the Prophet Muhammad, right? So then when you ask them to do it, okay, Pull up your genealogy. I want to see your father, your father, your father's father, and your father's father's father. Pull it up. They can't do that. So what they want to do is now they want to impersonate with biblical figures and other figures, their own family members. They don't forget. How you gonna believe in Moses and don't know who your great granddaddy is, or your great great granddaddy? That's stupid.
I got one more question for you, Reggie, because you're a historian as well as a teacher. Where, and I know you're going to be honest with me too. Have you ever heard or read any material or saw anything that was halfway scholarship about any living remnants of the people that's in the Bible? I heard Hezekiah was.
Yeah, and I told the public that.
So who else? Who else though, Reggie?
Oh, we can find, okay, so what we can find, what we know is mentioned in the Moshe Stela, because people were fighting against them. We can see Omri, right? We can see Omri there. Then we can see Hezekiah. Then we can see the Persian that was anointed, right? The Persians. We can see people largely after Hezekiah as real people. We can see Taharka, right, as real people. But we cannot see Moses.
How about the 12?
The 12
apostles.
Okay, so we see them in history because they begin to be written about. But we know the first Gospels, they weren't mentioned in the first Gospels, so that names were put later, right? So the issue is with that, we find them when they are accessed, when they are written. But prior to that, do we have a source outside of the Bible, right?
Right.
No. So the problem is having because when you start looking for people like even Paul,
right? I was going to say that next.
You have problems, but the Bible is a very smart book in that it collects historical data like from Josephus, right, and it puts it in, and then and so you can find like the Roman, right, that talked about Jesus, right?
Okay.
You can people like Tacitus and stuff like that. You can find those people, but finding those people, the trick is once you find those people, are you really talking about the other people that they're talking about? But just because you find a person doesn't mean that the other person existed the way that they say.
Okay, I say it like this: any graves?
Any graves of who?
Of the Hebrews, you know, the 12 and all of those sort of people.
Well, there's ossuaries, right? And there's ossuaries written with names, right? But that doesn't make that person and that whole thing a biblical person. It means that they existed, but they may not existed in the capacity that the Bible wrote them about.
All right. Well, that's my question, because they try to put validity to it, as if to say they prominent one of the Hebrews said that they was poor. That's why they don't have no remnants like the Egyptians was. They didn't.
Okay, their God made them poor.
Huh?
Their God made them poor.
Well, I'm just saying they're supposed to have been poor. Oh, Brother Tehuti's here. Peace, Brother Tehuti.
Tehuti!
Peace.
Rahubat.
What is all that?
You get the grand entrance,
Zion Warchild.
It looked like that brother got younger in these last 2 years.
No, he mad. He be doing push-ups and pull-ups. He mad.
Look at them. Look at them arms, nigga. Look at them arms.
That boy that man got guns.
No.
He coming back. He did 1,000 push-ups since this whole issue. So he ain't playing.
Right. He was skinny on the video, y'all.
That was
he done swole up.
That's crazy.
He did 100 push-ups before he clicked the link.
Is my mic working though?
Huh?
Is the microphone working?
Yeah, you good. You can speak.
Okay, Hotep, greetings, Hotep.
Peace, Hotep,
Hotep,
brother.
Monkey Ma'at un NS, Nintet Asad and Ma'at, Men Hepapet and Ma'at, her and Hukiwi per Ikut. I live from Ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being surrounded in darkness, I come forth as conscious light. Peace to everyone on the panel. Peace to everyone that knows me. Those who don't know me, my name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Peace to peace for this video being played, and it's a great thing that this video was replayed back for the public. And how's everyone doing? How you doing, Brother Reggie?
Fine, sir. Fine, sir.
Oh, can I be heard?
Yes, sir.
Oh, saying how you doing, Reggie? I can't hear you.
I don't know why you can't hear me.
Oh, now I can. That's strange. Let me turn this. Maybe it's the volume on my side.
Fine, I gotta get closer to the mic. Yeah, how you doing?
It could be the volume on my side. Let me try to.
Watch this. I'm gonna make a lot of people mad.
Let me turn my
I'm gonna
volume
make a
up
lot
to
of
see.
people mad, right? The champ is here.
Peace.
Look at DMG. That'll make a lot of people mad. Look at sa.neter looking nervous. The champ is here.
Hey Reggie, why you doing that, brother Reggie? Why you doing that?
Promotion.
I remember the brother Zion. I remember that brother.
Yes, sir. You already know, brother.
Okay. Peace.
Yes, shout out to Zion the Lion.
Yes, I.
Peace to everyone in the chat. Glad this video got played. I'm glad everyone got to see it. Peace to the brother who was just speaking on me. DMG, I believe. DMG, long time ago. Did you do an interview with me? Did I come on your channel? Was that?
No, we tried to link something up, but we never got around to it.
Okay, I thought you were working with the sister. I thought I did. Okay, maybe it was the other sister that did it. But okay, yeah. Peace to you. Peace to Rakufu. Peace to sa.neter.
Peace
to everybody on the panel. Glad the video got played. I'm glad everyone got to see it and weigh in and see what and I do want to respond to the brother DMG. When I first got on here, DMG was is DMG still here or did he come off? I can't see him anymore.
I'm here.
Oh, the squares got moved. Ah, you're at the bottom. My computer's blocking. Let me see if I can. Okay. Yeah, DMG. Just wanted to comment to you that you said I was you noticed a couple of days ago I was desperate to say that I won and such, and no, it's not the case at all. I actually am not truly concerned other than when I'm asked about it, and all I do is reiterate the memories and the facts that were stated back then, and I don't ever add my opinion or I don't ever add any of my wants or diswants or likes or dislikes. I just state what the facts were back then that were stated in public and stated to me, and other than that, I never really talk about it. Only if I'm asked about it. The reason why this is coming up now is because the brother sa.neter, like he said earlier, we speak on a regular, and he really wants to debate with me and Jabari. So he's pulled these memories and pulled these shows back up. But other than that, no, I don't really talk about this situation. I just have it as my podcast intro. So I wasn't desperate. I didn't see Jabari as any type of champion when I came. I was told about him, but I was actually new to the internet in general. I don't know any of these internet characters and people. So I didn't really know who Jabari was or that he should be somebody that's anything. I just looked at him as the same as anyone else, other than he was being called Floyd Mayweather. So it wasn't really a big deal for me, and I wasn't really looking for anything. I just like to discuss and defend the Netiru, and he was the most formidable that would do that at the time because everybody else was Hebrew.
Understood, and I accept that.
DMG, he just pulled up on you. He pulled up
I
on the block.
see
on you.
that. I see that. I
What?
see that.
Pulled up on
That's
us.
what's up.
What
That's
is
what's
that?
up.
Pulled up.
And I respect your answer, bro. But I just think when we watch the video, it seemed like it was clear that it was a dialogue or a discussion versus a debate. And if that wasn't your intention, then I'll take it back. But it did seem like the other day you were going out of your way to say it was a debate and a debate victory. And I know you based it on what Sa said, and like I said, that's kudos to sa.neter for the level of promoter he is. But if I mistook what was going on the other day, I retract. But it seemed like you were going out of your way to say this was a debate and a debate victory. So, but if I mistook that, that's my bad.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for that. Yeah. Not going.
DMG, don't give it up like that. Don't give
What? What's going on? What's happening?
Reggie is killing me right now.
Brothers can't speak respectfully.
I don't care how many push-ups you did.
Brothers can't speak respectfully. We always got to fight.
Reggie is funny.
You coming on?
Bird.
You didn't put on a tight tee. You came to fight, yo.
No. This is a beautiful gift given to me, and I represent this because these are my two ladies and me on here that people call wives. I don't use the word wives, but this says the family forever because I represent family. So
yeah, I know it was given to you 10 years ago. Now
no, a couple of months ago, a year ago. Reggie's funny today. Reggie's a funny man today. That's good. I like this side of Reggie. He's usually firm and angry, but he's funny today.
Right.
So
I like
so
this
now,
version of Reggie. I like this version of Reggie.
Brother Tehuti, if I may. So now that you had your show the other day, and you and sa.neter, or we to assume you and sa.neter are negotiating a debate between you and Jabari?
No, we're not gonna go. No, let me fix this. No, what we're doing right now is I was actually called by sa.neter yesterday, and I said that I was open to discuss with Jabari, to have a conversation in public to see what our beliefs are that we disagree with. And I want everything to be in public now. I don't want any confusion. I don't want any phone calls and this wasn't said. So I'm open to talk to Jabari. I'm not, and I just want to make this clear too, brother. What do you prefer to be called? I remember you had a sa.neter name, didn't you? DMG?
Yeah, Pianki. You can call me.
I remember Pianki. Yeah. I remember. Okay, Pianki. Yes, Pianki. So I'm not.
X-rayed you. Just in case DMG, you did not know, he already X-rayed you. You know where you live. You know your city.
Reggie is killing it today.
What is going on, man?
Reggie is killing it today.
Rare form tonight.
Shout out to my man Reggie. That is
Reggie's sa.neter today. Reggie's promoting the
fight. So Tehuti, what do you think, man, when you saw the video? Do you have a change of heart, change of mind, or do you really understand now that sa.neter was just, pumping me up and it was just a discussion? Or do you still think it was a debate after seeing all of that?
Okay.
With people coming in, with Reggie talking to you, with Dr. Anika having a conversation.
And this is
with me trying to call Zion Lex on the phone into the discussion as well.
Oh, you're trying to call Zion Lex on me too?
No. I tried to call Zion Lex while y'all was having that discussion. While all of y'all was in there.
It was gonna be Jabari, Reggie, his wife, and Zion Lex on me?
No, not on you. They was coming in to have the discussion like it was going to be a bill between all of y'all, not with just you and Jabari. It started off with you and Jabari, but as it goes on, because see, you started talking about the metal netra, and so I had to bring in people who knew the metal netra. That way, if Reggie was wrong, Zion would have said, "Nah, brother, that's not right." Or if Zion was wrong, Reggie would have came in and said, "Nah, brother, that's wrong."
Okay, so the answer
tell me something about the meta netra.
So the answer
did get a lot better though, Reggie. Right now, he's good, but I ain't saying he's no Reggie.
Hey, Sa, you need to do a Zion Lex Jabari part 3.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Jabari is kind of tired of Zion, man.
Zion will pull up on you.
I tried to get that one before Jabari, like, come on, Sal.
No, Zion will pull up on you. You saw him pull up on me on the museum. We're in a world-class museum. Zion pull up on anybody. I'm in the museum and Zion is pulling up on me, man. He got his rings on and stuff.
Did you see the video? Did you see the video after Zion went to the museum and then he had to apologize and say he was wrong? I don't know if sa.neter, did you see the video I did?
No. What you do?
Oh, I dissected Zion Lex.
You got to send me that video, brother. Can I throw it up?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think it's on it was on Killer Priest, and Zion Lex got angry. He came to Killer Priest. He said he wants to spank me.
Oh man.
Oh man. You want that debate instead of Jabari? You want that one?
No, I already debated and defeated Zion Lex, remember?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Hey, well, brother, we gotta revisit that interview, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna see that. We gotta see that.
Which interview? Who's that?
No, I was saying me and you gotta revisit having an interview.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta make time. I'm really busy, but I just want to say this to
y'all know y'all can't do that on sa.neter platform. Y'all know that. y'all know that.
What's an interview? Oh man.
Y'all have to negotiate off of sa.neter platform. Y'all know the rules, right?
I got you.
So I'm not out here really thinking about Jabari or looking for a debate with him. sa.neter really he does want that because he feels that of all the people, what did you say, sa.neter?
I want that. The people want that, brother.
Yeah, we want that, bro.
Yeah, the people want it. And Tehuti, let me tell you something. If you look at the comments, they was rolling with you. You got a lot of people that support you, bro. For you to run away from Jabari at this time, they might turn on you, man.
Turn on me. No, I'm not running away or for Jabari. I actually don't. I have to be motivated. So when I talk to Jabari, if there's something that motivates me to debate about, maybe. But I'm very, very busy. But if it's motivation, then yeah. I don't know. Jabari said he doesn't know what I believe in. So we need to get on the panel together, have a talk. I know what Jabari believes in, and I could.
What do Jabari believe in?
Jabari
teaches Jabari right now. Go ahead.
What does Jabari believe in?
He teaches that the ancient Kemetic people teach on something called the 42 laws of Ma'at. That's incorrect.
Oh man!
So there you go. Debate him on that.
Yeah, that's a debate.
That's
a debate.
I guess so. I don't. I mean, he was. If Jabari comes to the panel, I would. You know my style. I just ask a couple questions, and from there, that would lead to where we need to go. Because I think Jabari, after a couple of questions of mine, he would realize. I don't think he'd want to debate.
Why are you doing that? Just say I disagree with the 42 laws of Ma'at. Let's get it. Why you see you giving them a time to walk away?
Right.
Put the topic up. You
thinking too hard.
Yeah, that's messing.
Yeah, you don't need to do that. That's what I'm saying. Challenge him on the topic, and if he accept the topic, let him know what you are for and what you're against. And once they accept it, then that's it. You don't need to do all that, brother.
Keep it simple.
That's what the talk would be for.
No, the topic is what?
The talk. We'd have to talk to get to that point.
Is the 42 laws? Is the 42 laws true or false?
Did the ancient Egyptians
That's
practice?
it.
Yes.
Hey, I'll make that flyer for you tonight.
Is that that's the second promoter? Who's that?
Nah, that's my brother DMG.
You know, we about that. We about it.
But
what's up, Tehuti? You want that one?
I want to talk to Jabari. Okay, let's start from the beginning.
Good on Christmas Day.
Sankofa's on the line, right?
Yeah, hold on.
Let's start from the beginning. I don't really want anything because I'm not looking to debate Jabari. I don't. If it comes up, if we talk and we get into a little scuffle in a talk, I may go ahead and do it. But I'm not.
That's not what sa.neter want to hear.
I know, but sa.neter knows this from the beginning. I have never wanted to debate Jabari. I never. After we had that first thing, I never said, sa.neter, hook me back up. Give me this. Nobody who I've debated on the House of Consciousness have I ever asked for. Is that right, sa.neter? Everybody I've debated was brought to me. I've never asked to debate anybody.
Well, why does that matter if you ask somebody? Like, why?
Because I don't have
He's a humble brother.
What's that?
Humble brother. Ever since I've known Tehuti, he's been a humble brother. He ain't trying to,
Yeah,
he'll come at you if you come at him. But
stop. Set up that. Let Tehuti come on and talk
saying,
about
man,
how he knows the 42 laws of mind are false.
Yeah, I told you.
Watch it. And
I say, like for me, I say the opening of the way that they do is a line dance. It's a funerary line dance. It has no place in public.
What's that?
It's a line dance. It's like when you do that on a cookout, right? They didn't do that in ancient Kemet.
No.
Right?
Jabari is lucky that he actually he didn't have his sound working and couldn't come back, because I was waiting for him. I was waiting for him to return. I wanted to definitely engage with him, and I want people to really see what happens when me and Jabari speak in public. Like, I want people
it
to
has to be a debate. See this you will, like, if there's
people don't want to hear that fluff. You got to get in the ring, Tehuti.
But to get in the ring, we have to. Isn't there a preliminary? Don't we have to talk? We just get in the ring right now tomorrow.
We come up with a topic, and then we schedule it for like 2 weeks later after that topic come, and then we promote it. Give y'all time to put y'all presentation together. It could be 2 weeks, or it could be 3 weeks.
And I get into the topic with him, though. He has to be on the panel to get.
All you got to do is tell me the topic, and then I'll tell Jabari, yo, here's the topic. He wants this topic.
When Jabari is mad enough,
yes, I'll do it. Then I'll come back to you and say, yo, Jabari said it's a go. And then we'll make the flyer. You're going to see what it says on the flyer. You're going to see the date and everything. And that's how you do it.
When Jabari is upset about something, he will pop up. You see how he pop up on me? I wasn't talking about Jabari. I was talking about
say his name 5 times.
Hey, Reggie, he gonna pop up on you talking about the opening of the way is a line.
I knew
Jabari name 5 times. You gonna pop up, B.
Have you had a debate, Reggie?
Pop up on me.
They're calling Jabari the candy man of the HOK.
Who's the brother there at the bottom? Who's the brother there at the bottom?
Jabari.
Who's the brother at the bottom? Looks like he just came off the
Jabari.
Straight
Yo, quiet. Everybody quiet. Everybody quiet. All right, Jabari, I got you live on the phone. I got Tehuti here.
Okay.
All right, he have a topic for you, and the topic is the 42. You say the topic, Tehuti. Give him the topic.
Okay. If there was a topic that we're going to talk about, which I want to talk to him about it, I don't want it to happen like this.
No, you can talk to him about it, but give him an idea.
Okay, yeah, the 42, there's no such thing as the 42 laws of Ma'at and Kemet.
You agree with
no
that?
such thing? It's a semantical argument. I mean, that's not necessarily an interesting debate topic. That's more of a conversation over the phone. It's not a full debate. I mean, the reality is, of course, nothing on the Perch and Peru says 42 laws. I think that's really it's not a large.
Let me do it, Tehuti. Why you practice it?
All right,
I'm struggling to hear. Say again.
I'm talking for Tehuti. So if it's not that, then why do you practice it? Why do you call it the 42 laws?
Well, I mean, honestly, let's be real clear. They are very, very clear descriptions of how someone should behave to enter the afterlife. So the term law is one that we would use in English, not one that we see in the text. That's the reality. If one has to do these 42 things in order to enter the afterlife, We've used the word law, but no, you're not going to see the word law in the text. Let's be clear. We're speaking English. They are not.
Okay,
So that's just how this works.
Yeah, I get Jabari's point.
I mean, it's such an infantile discussion to be able to argue whether you're going to see the word law or not.
I get Jabari's point.
Why would we argue that?
What about the opening of the way, Jabari? Is that real?
Now, you know, sa.neter, I always disagree with when you use the word real.
All right. Is that literal? Is that literal?
Yesterday, no, of course it isn't.
Okay.
But you're acting like everything in a
Reggie
spiritual
saying
tradition.
it's like a tap dance, a lion's dance or something.
Well, I mean, he can feel that way. He can feel that day. Reggie is not a practitioner. Reggie is a expert in the language,
right,
and a historian. I will give him credit for that information. I'll give him credit for that, but he's not a practitioner. Practitioners try to figure out how to make things applicable for people who live at a particular time. Every spiritual tradition does this. I gave you the example yesterday of people in the Christian tradition who are supposed to actually give several turtle doves to the priest in the temple whenever a woman has her menses. No one does that. No one does that. And I'm sure that none of you responded to what I said yesterday. Why? Because you all don't often respond to good points.
Because they probably didn't know it either, though, Jabari.
Well, if they didn't know it, then they're not prepared to enter the conversation.
Now, let me Jabari, hold on. Tehuti said that he is free on Mondays, Jabari. So if you can get to a Monday where you're free, he said he would like to bring you on. And you can have a talk with him.
The call probably went to the car. That's the reason why I'm not hearing you anymore. Hey, you there?
Yeah, Jabari. He said he is free.
I'm sorry, the call just got picked up by the car.
He said he's free on Mondays. So if you could find a Monday where y'all two could come on, that's when he said he would like to talk to you, and y'all can work out which y'all would have a discussion on, a debate. A debate.
Honestly, let's be clear. I mean, I don't have a problem talking on Mondays, but maybe this would work for him because he's on the West Coast. I actually have class until. Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Okay, good. I have class, and I probably won't be back in my study until 9:15 earliest.
I'll be up for this one.
That's Eastern Standard Time.
I will sacrifice my sleep for this one.
That's actually what we just did that time. Remember, sa.neter? We just
did that time. We just did that.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Hold on, Reggie. I gotta get an answer.
Let me hold on.
I gotta get an answer from Jabari first. You know, I'm trying to set something up. So, Jabari, you there?
I am.
Okay, we did that before with the Monday. So I will sacrifice my sleep if you can do it on a Monday. And we ain't got to be long this time. We can just do it like an hour. You know what I'm saying? Say cool, because y'all going to figure out what the topic could be and what y'all disagree with. So we can do it for like an hour if you're good on that, Jabari.
I mean, listen, the reality is that
Jabari, we can do it like this. I'll give you Tehuti number. Tehuti get your number, and y'all two just talk on the goddamn phone whenever you can. How about that? And y'all,
we can do
work it out.
We can do that. Now, I have not been part of this conversation, so I want to be clear. We're looking for another debate because we don't want to continue the discussion around tangibility and literalism of the Kemetic deities. Is that what's happening?
I want you to clear that what you just said. Don't say we're looking for another debate. Because you know Tehuti going to take that. Oh, did you hear him, sa.neter? He said another debate.
I said another topic. Another topic.
No, you said another debate.
I said
that was a pop shot at Enki.
No, I think what Brother Jabari meant is another debate as opposed to the one they had proposed.
Hello.
Quiet, y'all. Go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Hello. Let's be clear. I thought we had a debate scheduled already. I thought we had one scheduled already. That's falling apart, but that's okay.
Like, which one you talking about? Which one was it?
We were scheduled to have a discussion, a debate, a real debate,
right,
on Christmas Eve. Remember?
Right, but y'all never came up with a topic.
Who?
We did come up with a topic.
What's the topic?
Who?
Brother, the topic was about the literalism of Kemetic deities.
Tahuti's scared to do that. He don't want to do that topic.
We never went. What? We had a debate set up for Christmas Eve. What for? What?
No, that was the debate that I
Are you telling me you're not familiar with this?
No, I am familiar with this. But Tehuti
Okay.
never agreed to that yet. I'm familiar with it. I'm the one that was saying the date, but
That's
Tehuti
fine,
never
that's
said
fine.
yes. Because he's scared of that topic.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
See,
That's fine.
Tehuti, you
We
see
can
what
find
happens
a
when
topic
you
that
be too
works.
nice? You see
Yeah,
what
but
happens?
Tehuti, that's what I'm saying. Come up with a topic so we can do that December 24th. Give the people a nice Christmas gift, brother.
Well, listen. December 24th doesn't even work for me anymore. After he was moving around, I decided I was going to do something with my stepdaughter. So
Okay.
that's not something that I'm going to be able to do.
All right. Well, we're going to try to have to move towards New Year's.
We could even do something the day before. We could do something. I mean, there's other things we can do. There's other things we can do.
I'm just trying to get the fear out the brother. The brother is so fearful, man.
I know he's smiling on the screen right now.
Yeah, you know.
Listen, I have no problem having a discussion.
Debate,
about
brother.
any
We ain't doing no
topic. And I think that let me finish. And I think that it should be, because actually he's been describing our discussion as a debate. It'd be better for us to have a debate. That's what the people want to see.
Right. See that?
They want
Jabari
to
is
see us have
calling
a
you
debate
out,
at
bro.
this point.
Come on, man, Tehuti.
Yeah, he's trying to eat your food.
That's what they want to see. So, so
Reggie over here.
that's the reality. So,
all right. So Jabari, can you make it on the Monday? Whatever time, 10 o'clock.
Yes.
All right. See you Monday,
Yes.
brother.
Yes.
Hang it. Tehuti, will you be here
Now
Monday
listen.
at 10? Monday at
Now
8.
listen.
Hold up.
Listen,
will you make it
listen.
Monday at 8
No, wait a
o'clock,
minute.
Tehuti?
Wait. sa.neter, you're not listening. Listen. Next Monday doesn't work. The Monday after could, though.
Okay. We have to go for that. Are you cool with that, Tehuti?
Yeah, and it would also give us enough time to promote.
Yeah, but y'all got to come up with a topic. That's the reason why y'all having that talk on Monday, to see what y'all disagree with. To see what y'all. He gonna talk to you about Kemet. You gonna talk to him about Kemet, the Netzers, all of that.
Well, this next upcoming Monday doesn't really work, but the one after that would probably be good.
All right, now you sounding scared, Jabari. You sounding scared, brother. You got to do this Monday.
Stop.
Everybody's scared.
No, I'm not.
Everyone's scared.
Mother's Day is Friday. You don't think I have things scheduled 4 days in advance? Come on, stop it.
All right, I got you. All right, Jabari, I'll see you next Monday. Not this Monday coming, but next Monday. Let me see what that date
That's
is,
right.
man.
Yeah.
It's going
Why
down.
don't you send a text to both of us so that we're able to continue communicating, and you'll be on the text too.
All right, I got you.
Although you act like an old man that doesn't like to text. You know you do. I'm embarrassing you in front of your audience. I better like that, like an old man that don't like to text.
When I see your text 3 days later, I always respond to it. So
3 days later.
Yes, you do. I'm teasing.
Be honest.
Yeah. When I see it 3 days later, Jabari says, "Yo, I text you," and I'll be like, "What?" Because sometimes my phone don't let off, or I'll shut it down because I'll be sleeping and this phone is loud as hell, and it wakes me up all through the damn night.
Brother, you could turn down your text. You don't have to do it that way. You can even do hours where it doesn't buzz.
Yeah. All right, brother.
You got an iPhone.
When you get together, we'll work on it. It's okay.
Okay. All right, Jabari. Peace, brother.
All right.
Hey,
All right. Peace.
Tell the wife I said peace, man. Can't wait to meet her.
She's hearing you right now. So
all right.
She's
Can't wait to
smiling.
meet you, Queen. Can't wait to meet you. Jabari talk about you all the time.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. You're welcome.
All right. Bye.
All right, see y'all later.
sa.neter.
Hey,
Son,
hey,
can you hear me?
I'm gonna get out of here, but salute
All right.
to the Godfather of consciousness.
Peace, GMG.
Peace.
Salute to the brother down there too, Cosmic Sankofa. Salute to the whole panel. Reggie is off the chain.
Well, I'm one of yours. I've been hanging out with you every now and then, right? So,
That's facts. That's facts. Hey, listen, everybody, get your ticket if you ain't already got it for Jabari versus Dr. Inky. sa.neter putting on another blockbuster. Shout out to Sa. The only reason I got a YouTube channel and all these other cats got YouTube channels is because of the blueprint he laid down. So if you ain't paid homage to him, you need to start. Appreciate you, big bro.
and yo,
Thank
DMG,
you, brother. And great work you doing over there too, brother. DMG, great work you doing, brother.
And
I'll
DMG,
be in the backyard. I'll be in the backyard checking it out.
For sure. Appreciate you.
and DMG, get a ring. You know, one of those door rings, just in case Tehuti pull up on you, yo.
hey, Reggie. Hey, you know, Tehuti ain't got big. I've been big, so I ain't worried about it. It's all good. Salute to my brother Tehuti.
All right, peace, brother.
Peace.
Hey, let me let Cosmic in. Cosmic, you was just talking about Cosmic got a show coming up, y'all, and his show gonna be on the Metal Netter, Reggie.
Yeah. So, all this conversation, I'm gonna do a brief elementary introduction to the Metal Netter, at least as far as I can take it. So, and that'll be, whenever I get done. I'm actually be in New York in the next couple of days, but it's for, another reason. But then after that's done,
we're at in New York. We're at in New York.
Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got connection and community out in Brooklyn.
Okay.
So let me know. Walk the museum with me.
Huh?
Walk the museum with me.
Another time, brother. I'm only there for a few hours. There's no smiling family. But anyway, brother Tehuti, I had a question. I couldn't quite. Peace and blessings, Uncle Jasaneb to the panel. Light and love, brother Reggie, Elder Suntan, brother Rakufu, brother Tehuti, brother Zion Warchild, Elder Sa. Thank you for allowing me to speak. Brother Tehuti, I had a question. I couldn't quite get from your conversation, and then perhaps I need to watch your shows more, your understanding of the Neteru. So do you see them being used? Do you see them as literal or that? And then do you see when and where? And then how do you interpret them being used as metaphors if you see it? And then specifically like in Pyramid Texts, utterance 215, when Unas says, "My head is Heru, my arms are I'm set and happy," so on and so forth. When he identifies the parts of his body with the Neteru, how would that be interpreted? Literal, or is that the metaphorical use of the Neteru?
Okay, beautiful question. So so there, just to start off, there is no such thing as what people are saying is the Neteru. There is an axe symbol, and that axe symbol is the word neter, and it's used for warriors and it's used for power, and it's an original symbol of a biological imperative. It's one of the first hunting symbols, one of the first war symbols, and it's used as a symbol of power for the pharaoh. And that symbol itself is called neter, which is a symbol of power. That term neter, as applied to Ramesses, as applied to Heru, is a term of power. Physical beings all throughout the text, which I can show if I do screen share, are called neter. Ramesses is called the neter. Ptah is called the father of the neter. These are physical beings. At the same time, the terms for Neteru are also words that are used for aspects of nature. So there is the term Geb, which is a term for a land area. There's the term Nun, which is the term of the as above, so below principle, because it is a term for the heavens, and it is a term for water, both aspects. One is Nun, Nut, and one is Nun. And it is also the name of people. So people, this is where the confusion comes in, is that people or beings in ancient time have these names, and they were also called by the scribes neter. And the words themselves can apply to both. So the imbuement of aspects of nature and the imbuement of the ancient beings that existed in the time of the Zep Tepi are used by the pharaohs when Senuseret says, "I am Bastet," and we know that he is not Bastet in the physical literal form, because Bastet is a female Netert, a female deity. But I am Bastet in the form that I empower the warrior nature of Bastet, who is Sekhet, the great warrior warrior S who protected Ra. So our ancient ancestors taught that there was a time called the Zep Tepi, and this was the time before. And at that time, according to the Taurian papyrus and according to other literary texts, which I can show on the screen, the beings that ruled were who people are calling today the Neteru. And these were a group of beings that were supernatural compared to the people that they were teaching and amongst, and they lived for longer than the regular life of a human being. And this is recorded in their papyrus. Then after they left, or after they went where they were supposed to, where they wanted to go, they left what's called the Shemsuhor, and the Shemsuhor became the people that were the followers of the tradition of what happened to the great Neter Heru when his father was killed, and thus each pharaoh became a Heru. So I say in the mornings, and I say throughout the day, I do say, I'm the embodiment of Ra. I'm the embodiment of Heru. I'm the embodiment of Tehuti. Asar is my arm. Sekhmet is my neck. Yes, I embody the Neteru because all of the energy is within me. I imbue it. The whole Kemetic way is to imbue all aspects of power of nature within you. You do not see yourself separate from nature. I tell my students, yes, I am the trees. I breathe in oxygen, and they breathe my carbon dioxide. And if you were to take all the trees from the earth, I would die. So thus the trees are more important to me than my own arm, because if I was to cut my arm off, I could still live with one arm, but I couldn't live without the trees. They are the imbuement of me. So we do see that the Neteru, or Neter, are imbuments of all aspects of nature around us, but there were a group of beings that were called Neter, that were the pharaohs and were the beings of the Zep Tepi. So we acknowledge both. It's the people that came afterwards with New Age thinking that cut off what the ancients stated, which were that these beings were interactive. They're interacting with the people in the stories. There's physical kings and people that are interacting with Neter in a physical and non-physical form, because they come in spiritual form or non-physical as well. So if anybody says, can the Neteru be symbolic that you can imbue? Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Were the Neteru physical beings? Yes, because there's no such thing as in the meta-netter, the word for the would be like da. There's no the, it's just neter, and it applies to several different beings and aspects of nature. So, and I can show that in the papyrus. My focus, Sankofa, is it is irrelevant what I think in 2025. If I'm going to step into the Kemetic way or the Ma'at way, I must show what I am speaking of according to what the ancients wrote, not according to New Age thinking. And then I can build upon what they wrote, but I have to show what they wrote first. And nowadays, people just talk. In that conversation with Jabari, I was showing, and it was being ignored. When I was showing something, I was showing what the ancients wrote, and it wasn't being addressed. And he was showing Spider-Man. So I like to show what it is that I'm talking about. So that's what it is. Thank you for that question. Absolutely. There was beings on the planet called the Neter, and they were in. Are you familiar with a Shen, Sankofa? What a Shen is?
Is that where the name is held?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Do you know what the purpose of it is?
Isn't it to identify people?
Yes. So in that conversation I had, if we could call it a conversation, debate, discussion, whatever, it's irrelevant now. In the dialogue or the interaction I had with Jabari, One of the things is I asked him what the Shen was. He said, what you said. It's people's names that are rulers. And I showed him Set's name, Ma'at's name. And he said, oh, those are just people that are named Ma'at. And then I showed them how long they lived. I said, these are regular people. Set is ruling for 200 years. Ma'at in the Shen is ruling for 700 years. If you believe Ma'at is a principle, then are you saying after 700 years the principle is gone? Because she had there's a beginning and ending in the Shen, and it was a time period. So if Ma'at is a principle, what happened after the 700 years? Aren't we still living Ma'at now? So obviously Ma'at is not just a principle, but was something that had a time period. And how do you explain a regular human being living 700 years, ruling 700 years and 300 years? It's obviously not what we would call a regular person, but that's what the scribes wrote. So we must deal with it. We can come up with excuses and say 700 represents the symbol of the number 7, and Ma'at is the 7 chakras going up the left ventricle.
Tahuti.
We can make that.
The scribes also wrote that Adam lived to be 900 years. So because the scribes write that, do we supposed to take that literal? Because no. Adam lived 900 years, and we supposed to say, oh, look, that's what the scribes wrote.
Great.
In the Bible, when we read that, do we take it literal? No, brother. We know that Adam wasn't a real character, bro.
I'm not. Okay.
Why is that hard for you, brother?
Well, okay. Can you put me on the screen with everybody? Because I want to see the brother Sankofa while we're talking. I like to see people. Great. So what you're asking about is a mutated invention by the council of the Ptolemies, a made-up story, which was a mutation of the Adamu, of the Anuna people in the Kiengi area of what people are miscalling Sumeria. It's a made-up story. If you subscribe to it, though, then you must believe in it. You understand, Sana? Like you tell the Hebrews, if they subscribe to that, then they're supposed to go by it. If they say they live by it, you know better. So you say, hey, me, I don't believe there was an Adam. But if Zaquan believes that that's true, then he has to subscribe to it. That's all that is. If you don't want to believe it, that's fine. The thing is that those stories are made up. The ones that you're quoting with Adam, that's created in 287 BC. There is no story of Adam and Eve in a Garden of Eden and any of that until the Ptolemies. They made that story up. I'm talking about what our ancestors wrote. If we're talking about what they believed, don't worry about me, sa.neter. Don't worry about what I believe or you believe. That's not the debate.
I gotta cut in, man. I gotta cut in.
Brother Sa, can I ask another question?
Hold up. Yeah, you can ask a question, but hold on for a minute.
Yeah.
Tahuti, brother.
Yes, sir.
Tahuti, brother.
Wow.
Wow. So let me ask you this. No, I'm gonna let the brother go ahead. I'm gonna think about
it. Go ahead. You're thinking about it? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna think about how I'm gonna say it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I would agree with the part, brother. If you ever want to ask a question and make it back and forth, that's fine as well. So I don't want to make you feel like any certain way. But from your conversation, thank you for answering the question. I would agree with the principle part and the embodiment of the principle part. But I think in just doing research and just reading about ancient cultures, I think that was a Bronze Age mentality, because then simultaneously were the gods of the Enuma Elish, so to speak, are the rulers of the Enuma Elish that had these long lives, in which I would always argue that the Noah story was copied from, because not only does it mimic the story almost verbatim, but also Enoch, being the 7th patriarch, is also mimicked in Minderanki. And so then to me, when I see that, I see metaphors, and then the priesthood that created these teachings, that created them, trying to say something else. But then if I were to go with what you are saying, or asking you, let me ask you this: would the gods of the Enuma Elish, would the gods of Mesopotamia simultaneously be real? Are the Greek gods real as well? Because it would seem as if though in the Bronze Age time period, humanity itself said there was a rulership of the gods before rulership of humans. It would seem to almost be passing down. Like there was, I think they even have it, the ages, different ages of of man and so on and so forth. Like first there's the god, the golden age. That's in like Greece or something of that nature. But so in your understanding, then are those divinities as well literally? Do they literally exist?
Okay, good question. Just like what sa.neter did, and what you're doing right now, no problem. But when I'm talking about a specific culture, the culture of the Nile Valley, I'm not going to the Hebrews to logically reason it. I'm not going to the Greeks. I'm not going to any other culture. What I'm stating is this is what's this?
You see that? The shift, the tides is turning, Tehuti.
What does this mean? What is this? What's turning? What's this?
How many of you got love for Tehuti? Over here, 87%.
That's a vote? What is this?
Yeah, 87% of the people that's on this platform got love for you, Tehuti. The tide is turning, Tehuti.
The tide is turning to what? What was it before? They hated me or what?
You getting more favoritism over here now. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, thank you, everyone.
This is the perfect time to debate Jabari. That's what I'm saying. That's what Dr. Inky tried to tell you yesterday. I'm telling you, man. I'm tired of seeing the Floyd Mayweather beat up everybody. The tides is turning into your favor. Take advantage of it, man.
Well, that's what the talk is on Monday, right?
Yeah.
This is the talk is on Monday.
Brother Tehuti.
Nah, hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish.
I want you already said, but I do want to finish. So Sankofa, and let me just to see who I'm talking with, because that will definitely. I mean, you look like somebody straight off the wall.
We see your shirt.
What's that? Oh,
we see your shirt. We don't see you.
Okay, sorry.
You're just trying to boss up on us, you know.
Okay. Sankofa, are you a practitioner of Ma'at, or subscribe to the ways of Ma'at? Or do you mix different things together and come up with your
more the latter.
You kind of yeah. Okay. So this actually doesn't
wait, Sankofa, you're not a priest? You're not a hymnetter?
He's a priest?
Oh, okay.
I've never referred to myself in that manner.
Okay. So this actually doesn't apply to you until you acknowledge that you are a full follower of the Kemetic way. So I try to I tell people, always separate what you believe in from what the ancients did, unless you want to submit to that. So if you say you're a Kemetic priest, if you say you follow Kemet and you're full-fledged into it, then you must believe what the culture teaches, or else just say, I kind of partly follow it. I like it a little bit. I like the Ankh. It looks fly, but forget about this part, forget about that part. But if you're saying I am full-fledged, want to acknowledge and live the light or live the belief system of these people, and that goes for Hindus, regardless of what the Hindu believes. If somebody comes up to me and says, Tehuti, I want to be a full-fledged Hindu, then I say you must believe in what the full-fledged Hindus teach. If you want to be that Buddhist, be that to your fullest extent. Just be real 100% of what you claim that you are. The discussion of whether they are real to be provable to other people or to atheists is not the discussion that I have, because if I get into that kind of discussion to try to prove certain beings existed, I won't be able to do that in the physical. I won't be able to do that. I just say, if you submit to this way of life, here's what they teach. If you don't accept it, then just say, I don't accept that part, and fine. There's no problem whatsoever. I'm just telling you what the ancients taught, and I can show you what the things that I'm telling you. I can go big screen and show you what they taught. I actually prefer to do it like that. I'm just talking right now because I got to go soon, but I teach what the ancients, what they're saying. And if you say, well, that's Bronze Age thinking, that's fine.
Got a question, Tehuti, real quick.
No, I was go ahead. But as long as I could talk to Tehuti, go ahead.
I just want to add, Tehuti, do you believe that where you get your sources of information, do you believe those people look like us, or are they Europeans?
All the Cometians look like Brad Pitt.
Really?
No. The Cometian, no, Ptahhotep look like you. There's Cometian people that look like Reggie. Cometian people that actually the brother Sankofa would be one of the best, I'd say, prototype representatives of how the Cometians depicted themselves. The brother at the bottom, Sankofa Kazmek. We're talking about people that originated from what they call today Ethiopia. sa.neter, which was Ta-Nehisi, which was the original names. They're darker than dark, and then there's some that are lighter and look like Reggie. Right. And there's a mixture, but the original people of the Ethiopian, now it's called the Itiru. The Greeks called the Nile. The Itiru, the Happy, they are dark skinned and look just like the people of they're the people of Sudan. There's just fake borders because Sudan's not a real border. Kenya's not. I did a class on that. There's no such border of Kenya. There's no border of Punt and all these weird things. New age. So they look just like everybody else in the area, and they're dark skinned. So that's why I never focus on it anymore. I want people to get out of that because once we feed our egos, say the Egyptians are black, 25-hour discussions. Okay, once we know they're black and we're proud of them, do you want to follow the discipline? Or are you just proud that they're black and you want to go smoke it up and hang out in the club till 5 a.m? I'd rather you not focus on their race, acknowledge that they are black and just leave it alone and discipline your life. And let's get into some structured way of living and some structured spiritualism.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay, I have a slight disagreement. Not enough to debate about. Think that we could work it out. All right. Okay, so neter, the way that we have learned neter, it means most likely to me immutable essence. It does not mean power. Shechem means power, right? The neter is the immutable essence of the thing that we're talking about. The other issue is we translate, right? And so we put in words like the, right? So if I show this screen and this slides image share screen. So these are just minor points. We can all screen. Okay, so let's just bring this up a little more. Okay, so for example, this word right here.
I'm coming off the screen for just a moment, Reggie. I'm still here. I have to stand up or do something else. I'm still here though.
Yeah. Okay. All right. You just want to show me your guns, but I'm not scared. Okay?
I'll be right back.
So this word over here is kind of hesh, which means praise. So it would be praise, and then you see the Kim glyph, praise Kim, right? And then Kim has a.
Yo, Reggie, where you at? Use your mouse so I can see where you're talking about.
Okay.
He's using it. It's just small.
Oh, yeah. I don't see it. All right. Oh yeah, I see it now. Okay.
Right. Over here.
Can you make your mouse bigger? Pause.
Real small.
No, I can't make the mouse.
Yes,
bigger.
you could. Yes, you could if you go into your settings.
That I don't know how to do that.
Oh, it'll tell you mouse. It'll tell you dashboard.
I don't have a Mac.
Okay. All right.
So here, Tehuti he can read, and Sankofa can read, and some other people. So this word is praise hesh right here, right? I'll figure out how to do it the next time. So it says praise Kim, right? Okay. And then you have the kind of like the whore with the staff on it, right? And then it says Nehem with the N and the H and the hem. And it says Nehem means following.
So Reggie, what Kim Shechem means? Kim Shechem.
Kim Shechem. A lot of times people, is it somebody that you know?
I'm gonna give you a clue.
Is it somebody that you know?
Kim Shechem.
Black Power.
Black Power.
Okay, so
I figured that out when you said Shechem means power.
right.
So Kim means what?
Kim is black.
Right there. There
Now,
you go.
can find
Kim
that
Shechem.
term. The thing about it is we don't really find the term. We don't find the term in the meta-nature, but I will
Right,
look,
but you know,
but
put them two
here's-
together.
what I was showing was the closest thing. Put my screen back up. So this is just if you could put my screen back up. So I started over here with praising Kim. So there's no Kim, right? And he's on the staff, but he is divine, right? And then it says Nahem following, and then there's the axe that you talked about, and it's just an axe, and then it has the stroke following the neter, right? And then it's praising this word mach, praising, and then it's the Nesmek bark, right? One of the barks, right? And then it's nefer. So the problem is when you were saying we don't say sa.neter, well, that's because we speak English, and you're right in the meta-nature, but in this case it does say Nahem nature, right? So the way that we would say, we wouldn't say following nature, right? We could say that, but we would say following the in this prose, praising the nature, and praising the nature Kim, right? Or the divine Kim, and then following the nature, and then over here this mach praising. So that's the beauty of the meta-nature. It's just that sometimes I just wanted to check what you have to say. I'll stop sharing or keep this on. What do you have to say?
Okay. One moment. Okay, so yes, you are correct that Sechem, there's the word Sechem or Sekai or Sechem, which is a type of power.
Mm-hmm.
And the type of power that I tell people that the Seka is, or the Sechem is,
Mm-hmm.
is mental power of memory. So if we look at let me see if I can't see the screen right now, but one moment. Okay, my thing is doing something strange. Okay. Okay, here it is. Okay, it's coming now. All right, let me see if I can get this on the screen. My computer is moving slowly, but
See, that's what we can do, sa.neter. The Hebrews, they can't do this, you know. They got to pull up the King James version.
yeah, it was let me see.
Can barely see that, Raku.
What's on the screen right now? Let me okay.
Rakufu trying to show something. Shim. Okay.
Okay, one moment, everybody. I'm trying to pull this pull my Purim Haru up on the line so I can show it. Chapter of causing man to remember. Here we go. Okay, let's see if I can get the meta form of it. Okay, Reggie, you familiar with the chapter of causing man to remember?
You can pull it up.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the meta form of it. I have the English form of it, and the computer is moving extra slow, but that's okay. Oh boy. Okay. Give me a moment. I will talk until this thing pulls up. So let me come to the screen. I'll talk until this pulls up. Oh, sure. That's weird. Okay, so yeah, so there's different aspects of power, different aspects of man, and one is the secum, and secum is the power of memory, and it's utilized sometimes as seka or secum or seket. It deals with memory, and the symbol of the seket, which I'm going to try to pull up here. The symbol of the secum or the seket, it's actually it's a pen holder, and it has a lotus type opening at the top, or it looks like an arrow type thing. I'm going to show it on the screen, and it's where the scribes would actually hold their pen. And that I teach my students represents that the pen or the writing material or the ability to carve into something was the first holder of memory outside of a person. So the way that memory could be held for thousands of years was the scribe would have to either write it on papyrus or use the power of ptah and carve it into something, and then that memory could exist past the life of the scribe. So that's the symbol seka of power of memory was actually the pen holder of the scribe. So that's that type of power. The power of the neter symbol is the actual axe that the pharaoh would use to kill people. So that's another kind of power. So that's the power I'm speaking of, Reggie, is when the pharaohs would defend his nation, he's actually holding the neter axe. And that weapon goes back over 2 million years ago as a weapon and a hunting tool that people would use to protect their tribes and also to hunt and to skin animals.
You said 2 million years ago? Wait, walk that back.
Further than that. The sharp stone that's wrapped on. First of all, it was just a sharp stone that was used to dig things out. Then it was wrapped on a piece of wood. But that sharp stone.
No, I know. I've seen that. I'm just saying that when you say the people that was a different type of human 2 million years ago.
Yes, it just
early tool, but of our ancestors, common ancestor. But,
yeah, that's before Homo sapien. Before Homo sapien. So even before
I
Homo
want to clear that up for the audience, because then they'll be running around talking about the Kemet people were 2 million years ago.
No. Okay, no.
Right.
No. So ever since even the state of early evolutionary man, we've been using that axe that was sometimes tied to a wood, and then the pharaohs made it prettier, and then it became a ceremonial weapon, and then they had the real one, which I have images of Ramesses holding heads in his hand, and that power was used to kill the foe and protect the women and protect the children. It was a violent symbol that brought peace. So that's the type of power that I'm speaking of.
Okay, I just need to see the text. I do understand what you were saying, and I'm pretty sure it could be translated that way. I was just listening to you about Shechem and Neter, because people are trying to figure out what Neter is, because they hear it all the time. The two words that they know most is Hotep and Neter, right? So
yeah,
that's the vocabulary of most people in the conscious community, right? So
and the Hotep is not even. Then the Hotep is not even a. The Hotep is actually a tool, but yeah.
Yeah. So right. So that's the. So
it's not a greeting. Reggie, it's not a greeting, Hotep.
It became. Oh, go ahead, Joe.
Either one of y'all.
Tehuti, go ahead, because you're gonna say the thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm still looking for the. Okay, so this thing keeps going down on my body. Okay. So the Hotep, the Hetep, is a word that means to do good, which does bring peace. It deals with an agreement, because peace comes from the word pact, and it deals with an agreement. It's to do good, and then you receive. So it was actually an offering table that you do good by offering the neter, offering the ancient ones, offering the ancestors, in return hoping that something is done good for you, and that back and forth reciprocity was called hetep. It was actually a tool that brought an action of a ritual. When two people greet each other, it became a word of peace, because you're touching hands or you're greeting each other. It's two things. So hetep is actually a medium tool between the spirit world or the offering world and the physical world. It's actually a tool. And one of the oldest Hotep is actually where you get your Ankh symbol from. It was actually a libation tool. But yeah, Hetep is a tool.
No, okay.
Yep, he's correct.
Because you see, I use it in my name.
So
and you can.
So Tehuti, I wanted to ask you, because Sa had said earlier, Kim Sekim, Black Power, but the way that I did it when I chat GPT, it came back. It would be said the opposite way, Sekim Kim, which would mean Black Power. Is that right, or is that...
Which word are you speaking of? What's this? I wasn't there for that. What a word for Black?
Yeah, he said.
I don't think there was a word for Black. There's no word for Black Power.
Reggie know what I'm talking about. Let Reggie tell you.
Yeah.
Black
Okay.
Power.
So sa.neter asked me, what does Kim Shechem mean? And so, and then he said it meant Black Power because he's using English, Black and then Shechem Power, which you might see it on a T-shirt. And so my good brother Rakufu was saying it could be Shechem Kim, right? And that's just a grammatical form. So, but what Tehuti and I would say, and definitely Sankofa and maybe King J is, well, we would like to see it in the text. If we see it in the text, then it's not an adaptation or some new stuff. But sa.neter, but I could tell you one thing: sa.neter is a real word that you can find in a museum, right?
Hey, can I jump on? So what the computer also probably did is apply a principle called honorific transposition, right? And in honorific transposition, it has to deal with the status of what is being described. So if you're describing like the house of like a neter or like a king, and then his entourage, you wouldn't say the entourage and the king, you would say the king's entourage. So you would say the king's names first and then the entourage second. Likewise, with if you were to describe a neter and then something that the neter is doing, you would always put even though the action of the neter is second, you'd always put the name of the neter first because it's the principle of honorific transposition. So that's it.
Let me ask you with that. So as Reggie just said, and he said you guys would like to see it in the text, which we know it ain't in there. But my thing is this: if we was to find 300 years from now English, and we know word like we had the alphabet of the English, we had words in English like in sa.neter, we didn't have everything like we don't have here. But if I just used the English letters and I made the word John Smith, and it was nowhere else written, no, we couldn't find it, but I could use that language to make that word, right?
I don't like that.
Oh,
because
I don't like it.
That creates the pseudo world. So if you're going to study the field, and so King J and Sankofa and stuff, then we'd be looking at helicopters or semen and sperm and microscopes. I don't like that.
Okay.
But here's the thing so I've listened to different people on this channel, and I hear people discussing Kemet as if though everything was stagnant. In a sense, Brother Rakufu would be correct because Kemet's theology was a constant adaptation over the course of time. And as a matter of fact, if you were to go into the different nomes, so to speak, you would find a different theology within that nome according to its patron deity. And so we see adaptations occurring constantly, especially the Hatshepsut, being her mother being impregnated by Amun and the whole priesthood created that story, all the way up to the creation of Serapis and and Alset being transported across the world, so to speak. And so there is no like stagnant, canonical, so to speak, understanding. There seems to always been this fluidness that Kemetic theology had. There's been a base story, but there seems to also be fluidness as well to Kemetic theology over the course of time.
Yeah, we call it syncretism, but the culture as it was ended, right? So those people first, you have to learn what the people originally meant before you, because it's no longer. Um, but there's lots of people who don't know what the culture really meant because they never even tried to inquire, right, or study. And so then they come up with this, and then we get into this wild conversation and cults and things like that that we have to argue against. It's like the Hebrews. The Hebrews, the Hebrews are in a situation where they don't agree. They got all these camps that don't agree with each other, right?
Right.
So that's the problem with adaptation, right? So I do understand what you're saying, Brother Sankofa, but that we don't have a license. People who respect the culture don't have a license to tamper with it. But if you want to do something like Kim Shechem, right? That's that's okay. That's not harmful, right? That's not harmful. That means that sa.neter. Look at what sa.neter did. He's not a meta nature speaker, but he sees Kimmy black and Shechem means power, and he put it together, and that's okay. But when it goes further than that, when people start doing rituals and things like that, you know, you watch the Mummy movie, right? You watching a Mummy movie, and you believe in, and you know, you bringing people back to life and stuff like that, and killing people and people suicide, and you're trying to bring them back to life, and you over here and got your gear on, and you I don't like that.
In other words, being an extremist is what Reggie's saying.
Well,
that's wild, man. That's wild.
I see adaptation as almost like adaptation and syncretism, almost like ideological evolution, so to speak. That's almost what I see it, because when you look at African cultures are not stagnant. When African culture came from Africa and was transported into America, syncretisms occurred, and then they adapted their culture to the information that they had. And so adaptation seems to be the African way. It doesn't seem as if though there's one stagnant way in which people practice, you know, these different traditions.
So you're saying like the Memphite theology
let me finish.
adapted from
Let
the
King J.
from
Let me
the
finish first. Let me finish first, and then I will answer any question. But it's not my thing. It's Jehuti's thing. I'm just saying. It seems like adaptation seems to be the African way of approaching spirituality, depending on his culture, depending on his space and time. That's what I'm saying.
But you mentioned the difference of pots and the different theologies and the difference of pots. So are you suggesting that the theologies adapted? So are you suggesting that the Memphite theology adapted from the Hermeologist or in Heliopolis theology?
You mean Hermopolitan? The priesthood, because the Memphite theology, you know, they would seem to have been around during the pyramid text time. I'm saying the priesthood of that time, or people during that time, got initiated in those rites. I'm saying those were rites that people got initiated into. Like you would get initiated into the Memphite theology, we get initiated into the Heliopolis theology, we get initiated into these different theologies, and they have their rites. Just like today, if you go to Nigeria, you get initiated into certain deities' theology, and then it doesn't stop you from getting. You can go to Nigeria and get initiated into their theology, but at the same time, you can go to Cuba and get initiated into Santeria and there's no contradiction there. You know, in African theology, it's not like there's one way to do it. That's their approach and their way of approaching it, their way of approaching how reality is shaped and formed. That's what I see. And then there's definitely evidence that the Sappats practice a different theology than the dominant one. There seemed to be a national theology, right. And then the Sappats had their own separate theology, which elevated their deity. That's what I think. I think Akhenaten just took the Aten and elevated to national position.
Yeah, and my problem is the thing about it is first you would have to be in the culture. What we have today largely is an adaptive culture, and then we see things that we have to question. For example, like the opening of the way. So I'm going to put this on the screen, for example, show you something. Maybe King J could help me if I make a mistake, or Tehuti or anybody, but here it goes. So whenever sa.neter puts it out. Okay, so for example, the opening of the way. Do you practice the opening of the way that the Kemetics do? No?
No.
Okay, good. So so I'm waiting for sa.neter. sa.neter playing chess.
He's
getting ready to play.
Well, just converse until he's ready.
Okay, so the question is, okay, the opening of the way is used in funeral. It's simply wawet, right? It's usually used in funerary text, and so people today are being adaptive, and they're creating like something like the Ghana libation, right? When you open up a ceremony with a libation to the ancestors, the opening of the way is opening a way for the deceased. That means the community is doing something to kind of have this deceased have a safe passage to the Amduit, right? And so when I see people perform the opening of the way, I'm like, is there a funeral? Right? And some people will justify it, right? King J, I think, knows what I'm talking about, and so does Tehuti.
But
I'm trying to get sa.neter's attention. Sa, can you show my screen? Okay, wonderful. All righty. So here's a typical Hotep Dinar Sud. I don't know if I could make it bigger. I was trying to, but I can't. But over here is the Hotep Dinar Sud, the offering to a Shir, who is the chief, of the West, right, of the graveyard. Let's see if I can do it here. No, right, and then over here it's I got to look at this. It was the Neter. I got the great Neter, right, and then over here it is this opening of this place, and then it's the opening the wap of the wap the paps, right, the opening of the paps, right, who is the Lord, and then it's Desher in this area of Desher, right? Who gives and then it's the causative S, who gives the offerings of they're not vegetarians. I don't know what happened here, but they give the offerings of the bull's head and the geese, the linen, right, and the alabaster, right? So this is where you see the opening of the way. Sorry, I can't. I don't know why it's not.
Reggie, did that say sin per Kim?
I'm gonna where at?
You should download it and
Right
then
there.
open it
More.
bigger.
Let's see
You
more
can find it
details.
just to see it bigger.
Yeah, I could do that. Let's see if I can from here if I can blow it up.
You had a little space. Yeah, you had another space on there where you could have blew it up at. What you turned away from.
Okay.
And Reggie, when you're done, I'll be ready to come on and screen share. My thing's working now.
Okay. So okay.
That's
So I just
good,
want
Reggie.
to answer. I made my and here's the here Inky would say that this is the sperm again, right? But this was the wob, right? So my whole point of it is the opening of the way is simply what I just said. It's a funerary passage, right? And so, what King J, you were saying you wanted me to look for something here,
Well, I have
I was just trying to parse that.
huh?
I have something to
I was
say.
just parsing something. I didn't. It wasn't nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
In reference to the opening of the way in a lot of modern day African traditions, like you invoke the deity of that action, which would be Eshu Elegba, right? And so Eshu Elegba, and that I guess you would interpret that as Eshu Elegba being the guardian of being the guardian spirit between the physical and the spiritual world. And so I don't necessarily think that it has to be a death ritual, so to speak, in order for it to be performed.
Well, in Kemet, it is.
And when I've seen it performed already, that it doesn't necessarily, it's not necessarily always performed in the modern African tradition. Upon the death of a person, is performed right before rituals.
Right, there's a continuity of culture, but in Kemet, it is like Tehuti would come on and King J would say, well, if I'm talking about Kemet, I'm talking about Kemet. I'm not talking about West African beliefs. They are maybe similar, but they have differences, right? When I'm talking about Kemet, I'm not mixing anything, right? So I'll stop. I understand your point, but this basically gives an offering, a hotep, right? The hotep di Nosut, right? The hotep, the offering, the tool that Yehudi said to a seer. So he's the guardian. Usir is the guardian, and he is also the chief of the West. That's it. That's all. Nothing else. And then over here is this the Wawet, right? Which is the opener of the way, and the Lord, right? Of this particular area. So I'm gonna stop Tehuti's show. Thank you so much.
Reggie, can I ask you just? Well, you were in Tehuti, right? It's really pertinent. It's really pertinent. If I may, Tehuti, just please 1 second. I haven't had a chance to speak or anything. So okay. What I want to bring to the table is the Aku, right? We're constantly mentioning Neteru, right? Neteru, I'm gonna say are the divine cosmic forces, Ra, Geb, Net, Isis, Osiris, right? I really want to deal with Osiris as well, because if I ask Tehuti, is Osiris an Aku or a Neteru? I would like him to answer that. And also, when we talk about Aku, the Aku are the venerated ancestors. Those are the intermediaries that Brother Sankofa was just talking about in Kemet. Those will be referred to as Aku, right? Those are the people who actually lived amongst us and are venerated. I believe, I can't forget, was it
the venerated ancestors, the Imaki or the Maket. The Aku is a kind of transfiguration when the Ba and the Ka combine, right?
Okay.
They combine. But I'll stop. I'd rather let Tehuti talk, because Tehuti's going to say pretty much the same thing that I say. And King J, you don't disagree. Sankofa is going to connect it with other cultures, and that's important for similarities. But Tehuti, go ahead. You the man.
Okay, wonderful. Let me screen share sa.neter, please.
Well, you got to wave to sa.neter.
He on the phone.
Yeah, you got to wave. Everybody wave. sa.neter see it. Just wave to sa.neter.
Okay. Is it?
Here, look. Here, look. There you go. Sa, come on. There you go.
Here, look. Okay.
Yeah, try it now, because he put something up. When he on that phone, boy, he's
start chopping it up right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's doing the Don King thing.
Yeah.
You already know.
Is it sharing?
No, try it again. Yeah.
Now I have to call his line and
yeah, we got it.
I've been trying to share this for a while, but that's why it hasn't been popping up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why it hasn't been showing and popping up, because.
Hey, I think we be we gonna be waving our hands for a minute.
No, that's how I get.
He in a deep conversation right now.
No, everybody look.
Reggie.
Size in the zone right now.
Size in the zone right now.
Exactly.
A little frog ass.
That's why it wouldn't work.
Let's
he got his headphones on. He got his mic off.
Reggie, don't you have access to the keys sometimes? Don't you have access to the?
No, I
give them to him. You have it.
I've been
He's been on the other channel.
But Brother Jay,
he gave me access at one point. So let me just see something. So
yeah, I remember you having access.
Brother Jay, it
just comes on the screen and he's got to share it.
You got to
He's got the controls of the StreamYard.
Yeah, he's got to get permission.
I'm sharing on my end. I've been sharing for
I'm gonna
maybe about 25 minutes.
I'm gonna text him. See if that bling up on his phone.
Brother Jay,
he got though. You know what I'm saying? There he is. This little Negro right here, B, talking all of that smack in the chat. Then want to talk gun
Who
smoke.
said that?
Man, and you better watch your mouth with me, bro.
Okay.
I swear to God, B.
Who's that?
I'm here, Kofa. I hear you.
Okay, there it goes.
Stop mentioning my name, acting like
Pete, hold up. Everybody hear me?
Well, my brother Inky.
Nigga, you suck, bro. You was out there freaking trying to freaking take
Stop
the jury
mentioning my name, acting like
I'ma
a
say your
goofy,
name
bro.
when I want to, nigga.
Act like a
I'ma say your name when I want to, nigga.
Don't mess the show up, brother.
what happened?
Hey, yo, how come y'all don't respect me,
I
man?
can't see everybody, but it sounds like
Yo,
wrestling.
yo,
Is it wrestling?
hold on. How come y'all don't have enough respect for me, bro? Y'all do not need to do that on the channel. If somebody say something, don't do all of that, man. Come on, man. I will straighten it out. Inky, don't come on here with that, man, with the brothers, man. We don't need that.
Black
We
power
just
in
asking the
English
question. Come on, man.
on a t-shirt.
Y'all
Each
chill with
symbol,
that,
not
man.
just one symbol. The entire symbol.
Hey, yo, Rakufu, you don't hear me talking, brother?
Black power.
Rakufu, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Rakufu don't hear me because he's reading while I'm talking.
Just mute him, son.
I did. But I'm saying, yo, come on, brothers. Y'all got to have a little more respect for me than that, man. You know I don't like that on the channel.
Right.
This is a good. Hold on. This is a good show that we did all day today.
Right.
Don't mess it up, man. Don't mess up.
I came
with
on
that
to speak
crazy
to
stuff.
Reggie. Listen, I came on to speak to Reggie.
All right, it's all right, brother. We don't need to hear all that, but I'm just saying. Come on. All right, go ahead.
All this time he was talking to me?
No. Nah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Something happened.
He's talking to me because he threatened
All
gun
right,
shit.
y'all finished. All right, come on. We on the goddamn internet. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to nobody. We on the internet, and we don't need to talk tough. We on the internet, y'all. Come on, man.
Okay, hold up. Heads up, who? Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Am I sharing the screen?
Yeah.
It's just not big enough.
It's not big enough.
Yeah, make it
Okay,
bigger.
how's that? Is that bigger? Is that better?
It's a little
That's
bit.
good, but go down to that blue line right there and then magnify it a bit. There you
Yeah,
go.
a strong car. Oh, I can get off now.
Imitub Saber.
Peace.
Imitub Sunset.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. So the root word, the seka, the seket, the sekem, the sekech, and all these, the root word goes back to the chapter of memory. Goes back to the chapter of memory, and it's the power of memory. This is one of the symbols here, but the other symbol I have to go get as well. This is the word that means memory. So there's a power that deals with memory, and there's different powers that deal with other aspects of the consciousness and the physical. And this one deals with light memory, or deals with memory, mind, commemorate, to think of a thing, light, clearing something up, all having to do with the mind and memory. But I want to get to show you this here. Okay, can everybody see this now?
Shechem. You said Shechem, and you said
Is that big enough?
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
Because that's about a snake in that one.
I'm gonna get to that ready. Yeah, the root word seka and sekum. I hear what you're saying. Can you hear me, Reggie?
Yes, sir.
I don't know if
Everybody hear you, dude.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. So here is the term, the Nitiru, and some of the people that misteach say they started teaching these were flags. These actually aren't flags; they're the symbols of power through a weapon that has been in existence in the Nile Valley for over 3 million years. And it was basically the head of an axe, which was a stone that was carved in a sharp manner that was tied to a stick. And the evolution of this stone goes all the way back to the Paleolithic age, and then as time went on in the Nile Valley, it started to evolve to this, where they took the stone and they started wrapping it to to a piece of wood, and then it became this vulgar-looking type thing. But it was very important to ancient man back then because it created a sense of safety. When they were attacking something, their hand did not have to be directly on the animal, but this stick formed a distance, and it gave more leverage for power when you're hitting something. So as time went on, this stick became attached to it, and then as time went on, it starts to look familiar. We get this, which is now we're in what people are calling the New Kingdom, and this is the bronze and wood. This is in the Musea Archaeological Nacional, and you see where it turns into this, and then this weapon and also hunting tool gets transformed into a ceremonial tool because of a symbol of power. And now we're in the which is in the tomb of a female Netert, Netert Ahut, and there are her two axes right there. This is in the Cairo Museum.
Right.
And then if we go over here, let me see where the screen is going to turn back color. So we go back over here, and now we see right here in the pyramid text here in the antechamber East Gable, line 273 275, in this line that I have an arrow pointed to. If you go down, you see this symbol right here where I have the mouse moving around. That's this right here, which is the term Netiru. And it's Netiru, Lord of the Offerings, who examines the list of offerings. And there it is blown up so you can see it. And that is a symbol that developed from the axe, which was a physical weapon, which became the battle axe, now seen in the Met Museum as the battle axe of Baki, going back to 1504. And it becomes this more prettier looking thing when they start using it more for ceremony. They don't use the pretty ones like this for they use one for weapon and one for ceremony because it represents the defense of shedding blood and killing things, not the positive, what people think when they think of the Netiru, or they think of Kemet, they think of a land that is strictly of peace. Well, the actual symbol of Netiru is a killing symbol, and it is only a killing symbol. It's a self-defense killing symbol, and it's a symbol used for hunting, and that's why you see the weapon being held by Ramesses, who was a Shemsuhor, and he's over here killing people. And we go down to the actual writings of Ramesses. It goes on to describe him as a meow right here, lion. That's where we get the word meow from, meow, who's a savage, to slay them in their places. Behold, the wretches of Keta rose up to turn his hands in supplication. Supplication to who? To the Nefer-neter. And who's the Nefer-neter? The Nefer-neter is Ramesses. That's why they have here in brackets the king, because this is describing Ramesses, and here he is right here being called Nefer-neter, which is Nefer, that symbol right there, and there's the Neter. He is the Abba. He is the one that fights with his soldiers, and there's the weapon and there's the shield. And so here's Ramesses being called the Neter. So it's a symbol that was originally used for weaponry, for defense, for bloodshed, and that's why you see images of Ramesses holding the Neter axe, and he himself is being called the savage, vicious Neter, the great lion that he is being called. So that's Ramesses right there, and that's why we see over here in the story of Sinahu, over here in the death of Amenemhet, we see Amenemhet, who has years of 30 years and 3 Aket 7 days. He is the Neter that ascends to the horizon. So when people say Ra is a symbol that just represents the sun ascending into the horizon. Well, in actuality, all men at that time of power, Ra, and the men after him, were considered the sun who ascends into the horizon. And that's why Amenemhet is called the Neter, who ascends into the horizon just like Ra. And he is the God's body being mixed with that of him who made him. That's the word for that word God there is Neter. And you see the images of Amenemhet and Senuseret. And these were Neters, so our ancient ancestors. I'm just going to stop right there. There's much more, but I do have to go pretty soon. But I just want to show that.
I agree with
there
all
it is
of that.
in the text. Let me see if I can move this away.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I agree with all of that. The meta-neter is there.
Let me get this off, Reggie. One moment.
So, Reggie, you don't think that it's a flag?
I think it could be displayed.
Oh, sorry. And Reggie, sorry. That was in response to Sam. That was in response to Sankofa. I was answering.
Reggie, the act is outdated scholarship because if we look at the standards and the fetishes, and that's what we see as the deity. We see the deity on the standards of the flag, not the acts.
So again, what I showed.
You showed Wallace Budge.
Actually no. What I showed was the pyramid text with the axe. I showed the development and the evolution of the axe. I showed the actual axe over Ahotep's tomb and how it developed into that symbol. Ramesses.
You did show that to
I'm not sure we'll talk at the same time.
Go ahead, brother.
I'll stop talking and you can continue teaching. Just start with screen slides.
No, I'm not. I didn't mean to cut you, brother. But
if you do want to continue teaching, just start with screen shares, please.
No, sir. Go ahead.
All right, yo, but hold on, y'all. We got 5 hours in this joint. We got 5 hours in, so y'all know, brother Osaze and Carl always coming late, and so I got to get up out of here.
Yeah, but brother Inky's on. I think he has something to say.
Inky's here too.
I got the roll though. I'm sorry. Unless y'all want me to start another stream.
Yeah, start another one. But look, Sa, can you look at that? That's what you said, Black Power. If you blow it up on the thing, you can see it. That's the picture of what Reggie gave his word and said you could do that. So it's Sekim, right? What the brother Sankofa said, it would say in the language form. So Sekim Kim or Black Power. There you go, right there.
All right.
All right.
Reggie, I just came up.
All right, brothers.
Inky deserves to get at me. So let Inky get at me.
Yeah, Inky coming too late, man. We'll do that tomorrow.
No, I just came to see what Reggie got to say about the Kemetic people having the convex lens, because I think Reggie.
All right, we'll do that tomorrow, brother, because that's going to be a conversation. So
we got the people here now that can weigh in. I want to hear.
Brother, I don't want to do all that. I got the roll. Yo, Inky, wasn't you the one that told me, yo, brother sa.neter, you need to get a little more rest, brother? You need to,
I did say that.
I mean, you was helping me out. You was trying to help me out with the health, and I took that as you're right about that.
All right, so let me just ask you this one question.
I'll be up late, man.
Hold on, let me just ask you this one question.
I'll close out something. I do have to go.
Hold on. Listen, Sa, let me ask you a question. Did you just use me as a source? Yes or no?
Who? Yes.
All right,
I
so that's
didn't use you as a source. I just made a statement that you said. That's not using you as a source.
As a source just now.
No, that's not using you as a source, brother. You don't even understand, Reggie. He don't even understand what a source is.
Hold on. So
no wonder you kept getting it wrong with Jabari.
Hold on, I got the video. You want me to? You don't want me to?
I did not use you just now as a source. I quoted what you said. That's what I was saying.
Oh, so those words. So you quoted me.
Yeah, I said, didn't you just tell me that the other day we was talking? That's not source, brother.
He sourced what you said.
Hold on. So where did those words come from?
You?
Yeah. So he sourced what you said. That's and you are the source of what.
Can you show what I said on the screen then?
Peace, y'all. Yeah.
Let me say peace to everyone. I do have to go. So I will
close out, Tehuti. And then we're gonna have Master Reggie close us out. Go ahead, close out, Tehuti.
Okay. Peace. Oh, I see a storm car here too. Peace. Okay, and the baby. Peace and love to everybody. Thank you for watching. Peace and love to sa.neter and everybody who was a part of this beautiful experience. I love it when people are seeing aspects of my life experience and just aspects of knowledge and raising themselves up.
Hey, Tehuti, you busy tomorrow? You got your podcast tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I want to go ahead. Yeah, let me go ahead and promote that then.
What time is that about?
That is 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock.
Because I would like to get a comedic discussion going on right here with you, Osaze and Carl. Like what we doing now. You know what I'm saying? Cosmic
tomorrow for sure.
Brother Reggie, I want to bring all of us in and see if there's a daredevil out there like an Israelite that would try to come in on the panel. Might get a daredevil out there somewhere.
What time?
About 4 of them.
Did you get my number?
I might call Apostle and tell Apostle, crash the party, Apostle. Crash the party.
You know
Let me go ahead and show the let me
Did you get my number in the back chat?
That's another.
No, I did not give the number in the back chat. If you could
okay,
email it. Let me see where. I don't see it in the back chat, but go ahead and type your email or something.
Come on, close this out.
Let me go ahead and close it. Yeah, let me close this out, please. Okay, so let me just show something real quick on the thing to close this out, so I can tell everybody about the power class. Senator, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Everybody, tomorrow, the Tehuti pod class, 3 p.m. Pacific time. We cover multitudes of questions from medical origins to so many different topics. They're basically based on the questions that people send in, and there's no limitation to what you can ask. We had 2 classes last week on the origin of the White House. We have origin of the Vesica Pisces. We have eczema, breast milk to solid, when to go on breast milk off to solid, allergy, peanuts with children. We have multiple kidney failure, fatty liver psyops. I did a class on 3-Eye Atlas that was removed. Mama Wata, the origin of the Kabbalah, eczema, what are the solutions to eczema? The Tuti Pa class is a class you can come to and just ask any type of question. Does time really exist? Is time slowing down? And there's a multitudes of questions that are being asked and answered here at the Tuti Pa class. I'm going to come off of that. It is 3 p.m. Pacific time. Come to the class, support the Tuti Pa class. It is a phenomenon. I actually have to go now because I have to finish up.
Let them know your channel.
The channel. Yes, it is Tehuti Pod class, and you can put, if you can tell your moderators to put it in the link. It's just Tehuti. It's Tehuti Pod class. If you type in Tehuti Pod class, it comes up, or they can click on the link if somebody puts it in the room. It's Mystical Television, but that's the email. So somebody can put it in the room.
Chill. I saw chill. Rock hopeful.
I just wanted to make sure you got my number. I put it in that other chat that's right here on the screen. That says people in comment. It's in yours, Tehuti.
People in comments. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see it there. Okay. Okay. Are you Neil Spite?
Yeah. What's up?
Oh, you've been okay. You've been around for a little while. Yes, Neil Spite. All right. Okay. So yes, everybody. Peace and love to everybody. Anki Ma'at. I'm glad everybody got to see the interaction with me and Jabari. I'm glad everybody got to see this conversation. This was a better part of the conversation. It was no arguing. It was Reggie dropping information, me dropping information, Sankofa dropping. Part of the conversation. It was no arguing. It was and so peace and love, everybody. Hopefully see you tomorrow. The Tehuti pod class. The question that was asked is going to be thoroughly answered tomorrow. Is going to be, why is there such media popularity on King Tut? And there a psyops between King Tut and the moving of King Tut to Christianity. I'm going to drop some interesting jewels on that. So everybody, I'll see you tomorrow. Hotep, Ma'at, and we'll let Reggie say what he has to say.
Peace, brother.
Peace, everyone. Peace.
Kim Shechem.
Kim Shechem.
Don't say that to the Moors. Don't say that to the Moors.
All right, brother, Dr. Reg, close us out, man. Let's go.
Okay, so this is what you come to Black News 102 sa.neter Studios, House of Consciousness for, where you have people who are just common, everyday Black folks who have studied for a long time, right? And who can come in and help clear up some misconceptions about ancient cultures, particularly ancient Egypt. It's not always the debate. Well, that's what happens. That we get debates from dissimilar information, and sometimes it can be worked out, but sometimes it's worth a debate. So we have some debates coming up, or sa.neter has some debates coming up that you want to see, and we're trying to get Tehuti in the ring with the Mayweather And you know who the Mayweather is, right? There it goes
Yes,
right
sir.
there, right? And then there's Dr. Inky with the Mayweather. So this is the big screen, right? These are the big debates, right? When you actually have a paper where it says pay-per-view now, right? And there it goes. So I'm happy to contribute, but there's people now. I don't have to contribute so much with the
You might want to come on tomorrow, Reggie, about like, let's say 4 o'clock to ask Ron Dalton some questions. He'll be on at 2 o'clock.
Oh yeah.
I would say you could come on at 4 o'clock, Reggie.
No, I'll be on to ask Mr. Ron Dalton some questions.
Yeah.
I'm not ready. We'll talk. I'm not ready to present per se on anything right now. I'm just trying to contribute and help out where I can. Inky is going to come back and he's going to try
Who do you think gonna win this debate, Inky or Jabari, man? What you think? What do Inky need to do to win this debate?
Inky is doing exactly what he is going to do. He's showing doubt on he's getting the people to doubt brother Jabari. Man, if Inky learns some meta-netter, that would be
And see, that's why I told you Inky is a professional at this. He's not new. People thinking he knew. People think the debate starts next Friday. The debate started already with Inky.
Right.
See, Inky's already getting into people's head. They're already the debate already started.
Yeah, that's right.
And you can tell Inky is still on brother Reggie. So he want to get me with the convex lenses and stuff like that. And I respect that, but convex lenses don't necessarily make a microscope. But I'll listen to what he said to say. He's entertaining. Inky has some information. I'm not gonna knock Inky ever for the way he do. Jabari better book up. He better watch out for Inky, right?
Right.
Inky is gonna win you over. He's doing a lot. I know exactly what he's doing. He knows what I know. But he's using techniques, and he's a great got you. Tehuti is a great got you too, right? And a saw and Ka down there is a lion. You Hebrews better watch out for Saw and Ka. Better watch out for Morpheus. They're gonna take your holy book from you. So that's I'm getting old. You see my little whiskers and stuff like that. I need to shave. So I'm glad that we got other people on giving information. And from time to time, I put information on my chat.
I'm gonna just say to Inky, you got to come with more than music videos, brother, for Jabari.
I already
You're gonna
told
have
you.
to come with more than. You better use your time wisely, brother, because the music video is gonna take up your time. This is not Unc you going up against. And Cedric, if you're watching, bring your ass in the toughest environment. I don't know why you ain't debate over here yet. What are you afraid of?
Didn't he debate?
Nah,
Debate somebody.
nah, he ain't debate on the toughest environment.
I thought he debated.
He debated a poop butt. He ain't debating none of the champs over here.
Nah, I ain't
He
seen
debating poop butts.
Inky slick, boy. You gotta watch.
With my man Zion Warchow. Zion Warchow is a veteran.
Yeah.
So I ain't talking about Zion Warchow. I want y'all to know that.
Man.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, I want y'all to know that.
Zion,
All the other poop butts that he be over there debating.
Inky slick as
He
silk.
done ran from Nepal. Nepal called his ass out a few times. And I'm talking about on some science stuff. Science.
Yeah, he don't want no smoke.
Yeah, we
Don't
ain't
want that smoke.
after that. He ain't even come on the platform.
Don't want that smoke.
Yeah, yo, Unc, man, tell a brother, come on back, man. Come back home, man. You know?
He like to sit back and laugh. He don't want to.
Yeah, he want to laugh and all that.
Well, you got enough people to.
I got to get Sanchez somebody, man. Sanchez hungry. He want to eat.
Yeah,
what about your boy Nogola?
But you got.
Nah, I need somebody.
Was supposed to have a debate.
I need somebody that matches up with Sanchez, man.
Me and Angola was supposed to have a debate.
Right.
That's correct.
I look forward to that if we can make that happen.
So what supposed to have been the topic?
I don't even know what we was talking about. It was when Mandinka was on, You know what I'm saying? He was setting us up to debate. I forgot what it was, but if we can get Ngolo to have a conversation, that'd be great. Because I respect the brother. You know what I'm saying? I like to have debates with people I actually, you know what I'm saying? It's not a freaking.
No, who won that debate with you and homeboy?
With Cedric, because Cedric got the 2 votes. He got 2 votes from the judges, but the audience was on my side. I mean, I'm talking about like 30, 40 people had literally opened up chats and other debate platforms talking about how he lost, and I wasn't even a part of that.
What was the subject?
The subject was on whether religion and faith was intrinsic to human functions. So separating the Christianity or whatever, human beings are always.
Hold up, I don't understand that. What was it?
So whether
you can take me off the big screen. Take me off the big screen.
Yeah, whether religion is intrinsic to human behavior, how we function. Whether we're into science, we're going to interpret it and create a religion. Whether we're into academia, we're going to create a religion. Whether we're into anything,
so I'm gonna tell you right now. If that's Cedric's perspective, I got to roll with Cedric.
No. He went against it.
Oh.
But I showed the academic consensus that we are neurologically wired to do these things. So you can take away the God, you can take away the supernatural. We're still going to create a foundational structure.
Oh, I got to roll with you then. If that was your point, you was going with that one. All right, I got to roll with you.
Be careful, Zion. He could just be blowing you up. That's what's happening.
Nah, I got to go with Zion on that.
Zion, are you saying that humans have to create constructs to operate within?
Yes, absolutely. We are wired to do that.
I'm gonna say something, right?
Yeah.
I was years ago. I used to have a philosophy of the way of no way, right? I used to go around kind of doing that, but then I recognized even that was a way.
Right.
Even the way of no way has rules and parameters that it operates off of that you have.
So you're going to have laws, you're going to have symbols, you're going to have, rites of passage, the way to get to this, you understand? All of that
there's no way to escape the construct being a human.
It mirrors religion. So we always do that no matter what. You can take the God out, you can take the supernatural out, and you're going to still create some form of religious structure.
That happens with atheism.
Yes, atheism does it too.
Yeah.
Yes, they got something called scientism. And I
just wanted to mention that.
Exactly. So the moment we start trying to make meaning out of the data, all right, it's over. The Sandman has.
Hey, Suntan, you need to jump in and beat up Apostle.
Apostle too dogmatic, Reggie.
Nah, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Elder Suntan, he can't mess with Apostle when it comes to that Bible.
I gotta keep it be about the Bible. It's about the realism, man.
But you gotta really know the realism when it comes to Apostle, brother.
I know it.
One thing I do know is
with no religion.
Well, one thing that we know is that Suntan gives donations. Apostle will give. That's
Apostle send donations too.
Huh?
Yeah. Apostle give me donations.
Yeah.
Suntan do too.
Yeah.
I'm here to learn, man. So I'm not going down the rabbit hole with Apostle.
sa.neter, I sent you your phone number. Wait 1 second. sa.neter, I sent you your phone number, that picture of the Black Power.
I seen it.
Oh, you seen Dr. Khalid?
Yeah, I seen it.
You seen Dr. Khalid?
Oh no, I seen the other one you sent me with the Sikkim.
Okay, I
Dr. Khalid in my presentation coming up.
I just showed a picture of old school Dr. Khalid and his wife, or some black lady would you'll see it when you see it, sir.
Hold on, man. Let me see. Hold on.
Hey, Suntan, don't listen to sa.neter about that Apostle. You can wrap him up because he don't. He's in fantasy land. He really thinks that he's real.
Reggie.
Oh yeah, Reggie know who she is too.
Who? Let me see her.
I forgot her name, Reggie. Damn, I forgot her name. But
Sister Phil Stickney.
Yes, yeah. There you go. Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, the power of the power of the book.
I got his Facebook, and it was on my picture, so I sent it to you.
Yeah, I got that same bow tie too. That red, black, and green joint.
Right.
I got that joint right in my drawer, waiting on the occasion to wear it.
I got a presentations for you too, so after I do this debate this weekend.
Okay. Hey, I got Commission of Depth. I think I got Commission on Sunday.
That's my
Sunday.
Hey, yo, do you want to debate him?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I love Commission. That's my brother. I've never.
Okay, I gotta get somebody else.
So sa.neter, who are you calling, since you calling Jabari the Floyd Mayweather, who are you calling the contender of Terrence Crawford? Who could that be?
Oh man, damn! I gotta get a name for that. I gotta see who's good.
Whoa, they gotta be excellent, bar none.
Yeah, they gotta be good, man. They gotta be good.
I'm just Zab Judah in this. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, Zab Judah, nah.
You don't want to be Zab. You'll be doing that funny walk when you get knocked upside the head.
Yeah.
Hey, so the show.
Sa.neter the OG. Debates like a chessboard, piece move coldly, Oda Santan. Spitting wisdom that's holy, Unc with the knowledge, dropping jewels, they heavy gold leaf. Jabari Falafel Kinky with the bold speech, Captain hold the line, Hebrew war tactics, Kim and walls crumble under Bible back practice. Scrolls versus the glyphs, hieroglyphs get blasted. Ancient scripts clash, truth wrapped in plastic. You need thick skin, we make movies, yo. F who you know, this is sa.neter studio. This is the toughest environment, rivalries, bro. Thick skin, tough heart, knowledge gon' blow. Pyramids tough, but the script's still louder. Scrolls in the cipher, the debate devours. Hebrew go to war, comedic power, shower, truth, a double-edged sword. Cut sharper than ours. Apostle with the mic, sermons hit like missiles. Elder something smooth, no wrinkles in the wisdom. They drop facts like bricks, the foundation official. This the sa.neter scene where the truth get chiseled. You need thick skin, we make movies, yo. F who you know, this is sa.neter studio. This is the toughest environment, rivalries grow. Thick skin, tough heart, knowledge gon' blow. Sa.neter the OG. Debates like a chessboard, piece move coldly, Oda Santan. Spitting wisdom that's holy, Unc with the knowledge, dropping jewels, they heavy gold leaf. Jabari Falafel Kinky with the bold speech, Captain hold the line, Hebrew war tactics, Kim and walls crumble under Bible back practice. Scrolls versus the glyphs, hieroglyphs get blasted. Ancient scripts clash, truth wrapped in plastic. You need thick skin, we make movies, yo. F who you know, this is sa.neter studio. This is the toughest environment, rivalries, bro. Thick skin, tough heart, knowledge gon' blow. Pyramids tough, but the script's still louder. Scrolls in the cipher, the debate devours. Hebrew go to war, comedic power, shower, truth, a double-edged sword. Cut sharper than ours. Apostle with the mic, sermons hit like missiles. Elder something smooth, no wrinkles in the wisdom.
Fire, ignite the scroll. From pyramids to pavement, they feel the soul. Elder apostles dropping jewels, rare and colossal. The HOK, we get hostile over gospel. Religion in your ears, science in your nostril. House of consciousness, ain't no room for the docile. Toughest debate forum, earth can't deny. Iron sharpens iron till the sparks start to fly. Sa.neter says get your skin thick or your career folder. Sa.neter says source up. Weak arguments crumble, they ain't bold enough. Michael Guillotine sliced the lies from the clean crowd, electrified, charged like a live machine. Hieroglyphs in my veins, ancestors in my spleen. Building blocks of truth, DNA of a king. The HOK ain't for the timid or the frail. Weigh your knowledge on the scale, or get derailed. Sharpen swords in the foreign minds prevail, or drown in the current when the truth sets sail. Sa.neter says source up. Your career folder. Sa.neter says sourced up. Weak arguments crumble, they ain't bold enough. Sa.neter says sourced up. Get your skin thick on your career folder. Sa.neter says sourced up. Weak arguments crumble, they ain't bold enough. Iron tongue, every word a blade. Cut through illusions, truth displayed. No retreat, no surrender, we crusade. some mess. Sa.neter says so. Get your skin thick or your career fold up. Sa.neter says so. Weak arguments crumble, ain't bold enough.
Hey, Elder Suntan Spitfire, ignite the scroll from pyramids to pavement. They feel the soul, Elder Apostle dropping jewels rare and colossal. The HOK, we get hustle over gospel. Religion in your ears, science in your nostril. House of consciousness, ain't no room for the docile. Toughest debate forum, earth can't deny. Iron sharpens iron till the sparks start to fly.
Sa.neter says source up.
Get your skin thick or your career fold up.
Sa.neter says source up.
Weak arguments crumble, they ain't bold enough. Micah guillotine, slice the lies from the clean. Crowd electrified, charged like a live machine. Hieroglyphs in my veins, ancestors in my spleen. Building blocks of truth, DNA of a king. The HOK ain't for the timid or the frail. Weigh your knowledge on a scale or get derailed. Sharpen swords in the foreign minds prevail. Or drown in the current when the truth sets sail.
Sa.neter says source up.
Get your skin thick or your career fold up.
Sa.neter says source up.
Weak arguments crumble, they ain't bold enough. Iron tongue, every word a blade.
Arguing facts, not emotions, no tears. You need thick skin just to last through the years. It's the jungle, the wild, the hardest to thrive. Only the sharpest stay breathing alive.
Elder sa.neter ruling the HOK throne. Sister Nepal stands tall in the Bible debate zone.
Lines like beggars, words cut to the bone. A battlefield of minds where legends are grown. No room for the weak, no space for retreat. Step up to the heat or fall to defeat.
You need thick skin, boss up, stop crying. Source your facts or your words start dying. Thick skin, boss up, no denying. It's the arena where truth keeps flying.
Scripts clash like swords, debates ignite.
Every word a battle, every stance a fight.
Crowns ain't given, they're earning the ring. Iron sharpens iron, only steel can swing.
You can't fold under pressure, no breaking here. Lions roam in the pit, it's a test of fear. Egos get crushed if they built on lies. Only the realest
Can touch these skies.
You need